always in my way, but with breath support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way, but with breath support, we gon' seize the day.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride. Carrying Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no
Chat
sound.
works, it just haven't gone down yet.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Now Cayenne, no.
Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted
I forgot.
her Ranger, but she didn't seem to care.
I gotta create some RIP stuff.
Took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flick, took the funds and
Never forget.
That move was pretty slick.
Never
no
forget.
remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley.
First, ninja. What? Did I spell something wrong?
Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. You fooled us all. The order was the project.
She said it'd be the best,
but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. Plus listen in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling
I shouldn't
pussy.
be watching this. Why do I have so many goddamn?
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs gold, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil.
I gotta do this.
LOL. There was someone
There's some
on my
tabs I
trail.
gotta. I need
HenryResilient
to be closed out.
with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was sick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw
get this
through
Hulk
me
Hogan,
with the
man.
hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside. Forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with a screaming shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient, with a streaming shout.
Let me get to all y'all super chats. I got y'all.
With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with a streaming shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
I got a new banger.
Come on, man. We out of here, man.
I got the banger.
Yeah, that
I'm gonna put
brother's
the
starving.
banger
Yes, sir, brother.
for the intro.
In a digital world where stories unfold.
Nah. We got some new stuff. We got some new heat. Shout out to my man, Stay Humble. Where he at? All right, let's get it over here.
Yo, Henry Resilient, we juicing this right. Got the soldiers behind him, dressed up tight. Ninja vibes ready, we go and we fight. Kool-Aid sipping, just feeling the hype. Double oscillate, we'll take
Twitch,
a
let's
step
get you
in the
boy.
light. Chunks and big cans, but we know that's
big
right.
stuff popping
Backs
tonight.
dropping heavy like Waffle House plates. Adventures in the night, grab your tea, let's debate. Look at the crew, we the rulers of the game. Power Rangers unite, sparks fly, no shame. Flows remarkable, glow bright like a flame. Henry's on the rise, ain't that just
I
our
just be
claim?
snapping. I'm feeling good today. Hopefully y'all feeling good too. It's Friday, ninjas.
Yo, flip-flops on the beat, hunting evil schemes. Potato salad mixing, popping off in dreams. Everyone brings short beats, stooges with schemes. Nah, just playing, but we kings and queens. Cry me a river, nah, me reign supreme. Drop the balls heavy like a trap metal team. East Coast stepping, dubstep in the scene. In this ribbon hustle, we living a dream. Look at the crew, we the rulers of the game. Power Rangers unite, sparks
Ryan,
fly,
see what
no
up? I see
shame.
you over there.
Flows remarkable, glow bright like a flame. Henry's on the rise, ain't that just our claim? Dance in the night, vibe with the sound. Turntablism magic, we spinning around.
I think we got
Feel
enough
every
pink
lyric, let it
spandex.
break through the ground. Together
Or
we
pink
rise and
spandex.
forever been bound. Look at the crew, we the rulers of the game. Power Rangers unite, sparks fly, no shame. Flows remarkable, glow bright like a flame. Henry's on the rise, ain't that just our claim?
Hey, shout out to Stay Humble, man, for the mix. Yeah, I'm saying. I feel like I gotta drop like some bombs or something, man. Whew. All right, it is the weekend, ninjas. What is up?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What's popping? What y'all getting into? You know what I'm saying? Shout your plans. Hopefully you clapping some cheeks or getting your cheeks clapped. You know what I'm saying? That's what we promote here. But it is I, this what seeker of truth, Mr. Quiet Part Out Loud, Brent Whisperer, Rican Rangers. That dude's obsessed with me, yo. Yo, man. Bro, man, Jesus, man, put the drugs down, man. Go get laid, cuz. I can't escape it, man. I can't escape it, but I think we owe Cayenne a pink spandex. All right, let me forget before I forget.
Front,
back, 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 front, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top, back.
I'm over here.
Don't ever touch anything. And
What
if
the
you
hell?
do, let me know. This is
Dust video then started on his own. I was like,
hey yo, what the?
Oh man. Anyway, let me acknowledge some of my earlier contributors, man. I appreciate y'all.
Acknowledge me.
Had a good day today, man. Had a good day. Hopefully y'all day was going good too, man. Anywho. Woo. Let's get to it. Thank you, Cayenne Pepper, my little cheerleader. I still don't got your goddamn meme ready. I'll be feeling like this the weekend, guys. I may stream Sunday. I may have it set up for Sunday stream. Should I stream Sunday? But we are going to get everything where it
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
Oh man, that never gets old. That never gets old. Shout out to Geek Zip Podcast. Like the stream. Hey, mods, post my man channel, man. Post his channel. I haven't checked in. Hopefully, is doing well. I'm hoping. I haven't checked in a minute. Yes. R.I.P. Man. This has been a crazy month. Ozzy Osbourne, man. It's been a lot. Ozzy Osbourne, freaking Hulk Hogan, Malcolm Jamal Warner. Jesus, shout out. There you go. Now, I don't got like I may have a post ready for him a little bit later, but yeah, man, he gone. He gone. A lot of people gone. I mean, I'm sure everyone at some point in their life heard his goddamn music. You cannot. And shout out to Geek Zip Podcast. I mean, Geek Culture. Appreciate you.
Henry, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm saying, I see you. I see y'all. Shout out to my man, Chef Maku, guys. The GIFs on Discord of Chef Maku are Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss. It's crazy on Discord, man. It's like the Wild Wild West, man. You never know what's going to happen. You never know when you're going to become sensationalized. I believe you can search the Tenor app and you type in Chef Maku and you may see his GIFs. We'll make you famous. Shout out to Ryusu, who said, like and share the stream. Also, follow on Twitch. I literally just took down the let's get those numbers up. But I feel like we need to. I feel like we should play it though anyway. I feel like we deserving of playing some let's get those numbers up. I feel like we are. Let's get those numbers up. Yeah, I'm saying let's do it.
To be clear, that is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous.
Let's up those numbers.
That's not good.
I know. Look, I always say I'm going back to Twitch drama. I promise you, this Aaron Shoenke stuff is just like, it's getting stale. I know, guys. Just bear with me. Bear with me. We're almost. Just hold on. We're going home. Shout out to the Big Rudy show. I see you, dog. I even had something for Rudy. I saw Rudy snapping. I was like, oh, Rudy was snapping. It was like, hey, Rudy was snapping. I was like, oh, say less. Say less. I was like, no way he was snapping. I was like, yo, you gotta see Rudy snapping.
Oh, look at you, TJ Lawrence.
that jackass blocked me or banned me on the Discord. Yeah, look at you, punk ass TJ Lauren. Work at Burger King.
Oh man. Shout out to my man. Hey, make sure I post Big Rudy Show in the description or in the channel, man. In the chat, man. Thank you. And shout out to Dust in this amazing video. Yes, guys. Dust, post your goddamn video, man. Post it in the chat. Post it somewhere. We actually gonna react to a little bit of it today. He was like, you pick the spots. I'm like, Dust. I watched probably like 20 minutes of it, but I'm sure I'm gonna finish the whole thing at some point. But yeah, damn, Dust. I wish it took off already, but I know it's coming. It's a slow thing. The algorithm gotta pick it up, man. But yeah, shout out to Dust in this video, man. Well edited as always, as we would expect, nothing less. Anywho, shout out to Cayenne Pepper again. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Appreciate you, Cayenne. I see you. I see you out here, sweetie. Donate to Henry. Haters will cry. Yo, I saw him crying already. Where was they crying at? Hold on, because we're gonna cover it. We are gonna cover it. Where was it at? Hold on, right here. Like this ninja, bro. He wakes up.
You know, whatever you got to say about Rican, at least he's very entertaining. You know.
Listen, you know I'm not. Listen, you know.
This fool.
I understand that you have a certain love for me, so that part I get.
I guess the Plank Walker stream and clicked up on me. I was like, God damn, boy. God damn, boy. The Plank Walker stream. They didn't clicked up on me or whatever and deleted the live stream on some Aaron Shoenke type shit. They don't stand on business. They ain't standing on business. You gotta stand on business if you want to be taken seriously in this game, you know. But you know, shout out to all the post and deleters. You know, shout out to all y'all. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. But we'll get to it. They are, look, this guy is obsessed with y'all super chatting me and where the money going and where the money is being spent. All donations go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. We got a sizable victory yesterday. A big one, a big victory. But you know me, I can't talk about it all until it's finished. As always, you guys will get everything as soon as it's done. As soon as it's done, you'll get everything. But it was a sizable victory yesterday. And in fact, due to that victory, that's why I'm not prepared, because I've been talking to a lot of people today. A lot of people. But maybe I'll share on like Discord or something what's going on or something like that, man. Shout out to Alucard. If you easy offend, please stay off the internet. God damn, say it louder.
That's a truthful statement.
Say it louder, man. God damn, all you soft mofos on the internet. He bullying me, man. He laughing at me on the internet, man. Oh, look at that laugh, man. I hate that laugh. he like,
shut up, bitch.
Like, what?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Some people, man. Some people. I'm an internet bully. Like, you a grown ass man. How you getting bullied on the internet? You're like 40 years old. He shouldn't be talking about homeless people and drug addicts and crackheads. That's offensive. Like, it's only offensive if you're a crackhead. Even my mom don't be mad. God. Anywho, shout out to my mom. Mom, you watching, text me. If you watching, mom, text me. Anyway. Everyone liked this stream. Look at Dust, man. Forever in the day, man.
It's fuck Dust for life. So this is about Dust being an asshole. And he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Oh, man. Why? Why? Why are we like this? He is out here causing problems in the paranormal community. I wish we can get his video. Make sure you guys go watch his video, man. Let's get those numbers up. Let's get those numbers up. Who is that? Me? Hold on, that is me. Who is this? That was my man. All right. Look, guys, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I do not have ownership over any of you guys in the community. Go on whatever show you want to go on. Okay, I get it. I know I got some haters out there, some super haters that are big mad at me for, I don't know, putting a pin in their dreams or pissing in their cereal. Go work with them, man. You still gonna be cool by me, man. Spread your wings. You should collaborate with however many people you want to collaborate. And I'm talking to you, the person in my goddamn DMs right now, who's a big friend of the show. So, but yeah, man, go collab with whoever you want to collab with, man. Now, will I make fun of you? Probably, maybe just a little, but it's no malice behind me trolling. All right, no malice, unless you're a crackhead. Then it's maximum malice. If you're homeless too, maximum malice. All right, that's when the malice come in. I have malicious intent to make fun of you because you're homeless and a crackhead. So if that don't apply, let it fly. Hit dogs holler. Remember that. All right, thank you, Dust, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Alucard again, who says you haven't made it into the cult if you're not. There we go, man. Look, man, meme culture is real, man. Like I was telling somebody, like, look, man, I get turned into doing God knows what with God knows who. A lot. Faces in compromising positions. And I just take it in stride. Like, oh, okay. Oh, funny, hilarious. Some are really good. And some are funny for me and my eyes only. I'll be like, yo, that is hilarious, but I'm never showing that on stream. I'll be like, hell no. You trying to get me banned? But I appreciate everyone's creativity, man. I wish everyone was a little bit more lighthearted. I said Sean Pink spandex. Motherfucker, man. Look, man, ain't no rest for the wicked, man. Who didn't got Cayenne riled up? Well, I gotta find Sean's one. Hold on, Cayenne. Since you my little cheerleader, I'm gonna look for it for you. I'm gonna go out my way. I'm gonna find it for you. Back. It's my job to give the people what they want. Okay, whether I agree with it or not, if it's at my disposal, if they put they bread up, you know what I'm saying?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Get their money up.
Front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
All right. There you go. All right. There you go. As I was saying, guys, you cannot let these memes get to you, man. Don't let these memes tear us apart. They're just memes. They're intended to make you laugh. I don't see them as right? I see them as having malice behind them. But if you react negatively, right? If you react negatively, it's going to be more memes. So even if you really don't like it. Fake it like you think it's funny. It's like, good one, guys. And keep it moving. But if you say, I don't like that stuff, I don't like that fruity stuff, then I'm just like, you fucked up, right? They got you, right? They got you. And I'm happy I got to upload something. Give me a second. The stream, I'm not prepared at all. But it's all good, though. It's just been a long day, guys. I swear for goodness. Had a lot of stuff going on, then the legal stuff. like ate up like 2 hours of my life. So there we go. But don't let these memes get to you guys. Don't let the memes get to you. Don't let TJ get to you. Don't let Chad get to you. Like I was telling somebody, I was like, yo, the mods are trolls. I think they mean well, but they're definitely some trolling going on. And if you have a negative reaction, you fell for the trap. And it's not going to be too much I could do for you other than tell you to just act like it don't faze you. But, you know, some people don't do that. You know, that's it. And Chef Maku been around for a while. He didn't got trolled to hell. Like he even got mean. He got like GIFs now. So there's that. Don't drink the Annabelle Kool-Aid. We got to get to the bottom of that video. Oh man. Oh man. I already see my man Co is not. He already in here. His influence is felt. His influence is felt. Shout out to Laura. Hugs to Laura. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Laura, man. Appreciate you, Laura. Cope says the Aaron Shoenke approach to accountability and standing by what you say. Here's the thing, Co. I'm happy you said that. So Aaron is doing Aaron things. Like, what are we talking about today? We got some big announcements. Look, we have a lot to discuss today. It's going to be a big stream. Interview. Jesus. Where she just did it. Here we go.
And I said, I think I want to move on. I literally glanced
we got the Amy Jo Johnson interview that we got to get to. New group. Amy Jo. I haven't been, honestly, guys, I've been out of touch with a lot of things that's going on just due to the court stuff that's been, but because Co said that, look, here's the thing, right? We do have some of his like live streams. He keeps deleting them, guys. Like the guy who's like, I'm all about transparency, deletes his answers with him, quote unquote, being transparent. Is probably the most frustrating thing for his fans. He'll post about beat down prices through thick and thin, but you ask him a question, those answers get deleted. He did like a live stream on YouTube, and unfortunately, I was not able to capture it. Now, I did send out a smoke signal to all my mods. I probably should have said mod. Whoa, we got some bits.
12 hours stream XD.
Shout out to Chef Maku. Oh man, yeah. Hey, I appreciate the bits. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Morningstar. Thank you for the bits. 12-hour stream? No. Not doing a 12-hour stream. Yeah, you got TTS over there on Twitch, guys. Oh, wow. We even got Deoxy kicking in. But anyway, this guy is so goddamn fraudulent. And he 100%, it's not speculation. He definitely 100% told people that Kevin Porter is gay. And then when you ask him about it, he just like, oh, no, me, Kevin Porter, we different North Stars, different ethics. I can't be around that type of guy with the ethics he has. Man, Kevin Porter is winning, dog. We just ain't got to it yet. We just ain't got to it yet. We just haven't. I got so much stuff to talk about. And I want to kind of go like boom, 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 boom. We got to drop the link tonight. We have to go through the shrine tonight. It's so much stuff we have to do tonight. All right. But look at Kevin Porter. Cast in the Radiant Black audiobook. Ooh. Now, you may not know who the creator of this book is. You may not know. What's this? Hold on. You know the crazy thing? Anywho, if you know who created this, you know why this is so hilarious. And we'll get to it. Hold on, what's this? A lot of stuff I didn't know. We'll get to it. All right. So let me just get through these super chats, and we're gonna get to the content. We got to do a RIP to Hulk Hogan, man. We got to send off the GOAT. Yeah, I'm saying the GOAT. All right, but thank you, Co. Thank you for the bits, Morning Star. 100 bits, yeah, I'm saying. I'm the true puppet master. Oh man. Guys. Guys. Deoxy was the catalyst. Deoxy is the reason Aaron Shoenke's getting exposed to this day. He didn't know it. I didn't know it. I had no idea that Deoxy calling out Aaron Shoenke for trying to say Jason David Frank was never credited would spark this almost a year later. Is it a year later? Is it? I don't know. It might be a year. It might not be. Either way, it's Deoxy. It's Deoxy. Like, do you guys believe in fate? As fate would have it, right? As fate would have this on this one night. Where's my chat? Look at the events and how they took place. Let's do a little storytelling. I wish I had the video readily available. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. This could be a segment. You know me, I'm always thinking in clips. Aaron Shoenke, HenryResilient. There's so many Aaron Shoenke, HenryResilient joints out there. It's hard to find the one. It's hard to find the one where he came up. What the hell? Aaron Shoenke. Hold on. Does anyone have the link? Deoxy. I'm about to find it, man. Because I really like. If I was a full-time streamer, we would have reacted to it again. Bit up for D. Bat and his son apologized to Deoxy. All right,
betrays me as if I'm saying things.
Is that
I'm
a
not,
yes or a no, Aaron, bro?
Then I would have to go with, especially with the way the title was, which he retitled. So I would say even the title alone would be yes.
The title was, did you lie on Jason David Frank? Not you lied on Jason David Frank. So a question mark is not a fact. You can't say, oh, if someone said, hey, did Henry lie on Bat and the Son? You can't be like, well, he smug ass. A lot of people think Aaron has never been on my channel. He's been on my channel before. He got cooked before. He had to, whatchamacallit? He had to, I'm sorry, I'm being long-winded. He had to
apologize, nigga.
He did that. He did that. Throughout the end, he was like, yeah, I guess he didn't. I guess he didn't. Look, because look, I was like, hey, we're gonna watch all this shit.
Back to let's just pitch in the comic book again. So then we ended up speaking to.
Okay, go ahead. Like, we did all this.
So right here. So when I says, and then that happened, and then it goes on. Do you have in Deoxy's video? Do you show the first part?
Hold on, give me. Look, he was trying to poke holes in Deoxy's video. Look, we put all that shit up there. It was a good time. He thought I was gonna be slouching in the 5th hour of a 5-hour stream, or what would turn into be like a 7-hour stream. It was like 5 hours in. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm about to go to bed, man. I'm about to be out. He clicked the link, and the rest is history. History. I only mean when given it. Oh, all right, man. I can be reading the chat. But anywho, so let's go into this. Let's tell a story. Deoxy 360 says he's the true puppet master. Every Aaron video, Henry posts is all part of my master plan. I don't know. Maybe at this point he think you pulling the strings. It's a possibility, man. It's a possibility. I was commissioned to do this Aaron campaign by Ash. But let me tell you about how fate would have it, right? So me in the Power Ranger industry, Deoxy 360, interview HenryResilient as I was trying to establish, I guess you could say, some connections, reach out to people I supported or supported me, or actually just showed support to me. I reached out to Deoxy and I said, hey man, I would love to get an interview for the channel, just so we could talk about some stuff. All right. Man, he was like, sure, man. Now, granted, we have like a 12-hour jump or whatever. I can't remember when we did the original interview, Deoxy. But we matched up our times. We did the whole 12-hour thing. The stars aligned and we got the interview. Okay. We got that packed squared away. Now, I thought nothing of it. I'll see Deoxy in the chat sometimes. He come on, he gives his opinion, and we go through the motions. And then Aaron Shoenke gets called out. Now, at this point, I remember the way it happened. It went down. And Deoxy was like, yo, he messaged me. And I'm pretty sure I told this story. Like, Deoxy messaged me and was like, hey, Jason was credited. I was like, oh, he was? And me, I'm like, oh, Aaron lied. Oh, yeah, we got him. I'm like, are you going to run it? He was like, yeah, I'm going to run it. So I'm like, okay, cool, run it. And me, like, as a content creator, like, if you want to snake somebody out, you could snake them out if they say, hey, I got proof that Aaron did this, and they show you the proof. If he was like a piece of dirt, you run the story before they do. Nah, that's not my style. I'm like, okay, great. You know me. I'm like, you do it. I want you to get the credit, you to cover it, and I'll react to it. That's always I'm always 1-2 punching it. Like, no, it's your story. You get the views. I'll react. Then you come on and then you talk about the video. This is how, like, you know, everyone rises. Okay. You want to, like, if you up, you want to bring your man up with you. Now, granted, he's a much bigger content creator than me. So it's really me like, hey, man, thank you for throwing me a bone, Deoxy. I really appreciate it. But in all honesty, everyone rises. That's why you see me like, hey, you put the video, I'm going to react to it. You come on stream, then we talk about it. I'll clip it. Or you could take the clip for yourself. Whatever you want to do. So we do that. And then next thing you know, Aaron comes out of nowhere. Mr. 2 million on YouTube, 1 million on Facebook, weaponizing his audience to attack Deoxy 360. So me, you know me, I step in. I will insert myself and give my opinion on the bull job that was going on. So I do that. I'm like, hey, what the hell is this? This, and this. All he did was prove that you lied. He's like, well, what I meant to say is he didn't get creative credit. He only got a consulting credit. Now, at the time, we had no idea that Aaron would go behind Jason David Frank's back to try to pitch these deals and ideas. And when Jason found out, he made sure that Aaron got 0 credit for the Soul of the Dragon. Because in all honesty, the credit that he was about to get was a story buy. Even though it was really no story buy, it was just like, hey, let's just make Jason happy. Because there's no residuals in comic books. There's no residuals in comic books. So saying a story by credit just means, oh, we got credited with that story. And truth be told, the only thing that Aaron would say he contributed, his words, was he put the idea of a old man Tommy. It's nothing original about saying, oh, we should do an old man Tommy. Oh, we should do an old man Henry. Oh, we should do an old man Deoxy. It's a very unoriginal idea. But because the Soul of the Dragon went on to be very successful and yada, 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 Aaron had the audio that could say, hey, they stole from me. They stole this from me. And it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But the fact is, Aaron was wrong and Jason was 100% credited. And he got the credit that he wanted. And text messages showed that he liked it. And when he got the credit, he never said anything about people stealing anything from him. So maybe, you know, somebody put that idea in and, you know, like Inception. But initially, we all saw the text messages of Jason David Frank being happy. So back to the Deoxy. How does this play into him? If Aaron never goes at Deoxy, then none of this happens. It's really if Aaron never goes at Kyle Higgins. He wanted that Kyle Higgins audio out more than his life depended on it. Such a stupid guy, such a stupid move by Aaron Shoenke to take this vengeance upon Kyle Higgins in hopes of having some type of impact on his career when it had the complete opposite. So you think about that and you say, hey, well, look, man, how does this work, the Deoxy? It's Deoxy. If Deoxy never interviewed with me, we never had this connection, maybe this story gets swept under the rug, you know? But it didn't. It's like Benjamin Button. Everything, all these little events, him interviewing, Aaron going on Francis, Aaron wanting the anti-Kyle Higgins audio out there, all that played a part in, I guess, me coming down on him with some serious vengeance or retribution, maybe. But that is my little tribute to Deoxy, man. Appreciate Deoxy. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate everything. Every time you click the link, every time you react to my content or you share my content or whatever you do, man. Keep doing it. Keep doing you. Keep covering comics and dipping your toe in the Aaron Shoenke drama as you see fit. But there we go, guys. It is all Deoxy's fault for calling Aaron out in the first place. Because Aaron's not used to being called out. He's used to people actually kissing his ass because of his Bat in the Sun views. So when people like me or Deoxy come out and we just say, no one's kissing your ass today, dog, you're actually wrong. Then that's when he's having a breakdown. That's when he's deleting live streams. That's when he goes lives and he's upset at people keep asking him about the allegations that he refused to acknowledge. That's when he starts breaking. That's when Kickstarter goals go from $50,000 to $10,000 animated with stretch goals. Like, you guys are foolish if you don't think that Batman and Shredder is happening with or without your donations. And there is a chance that he may self-fund just to maintain face. But let me know what you guys think. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, that was a cool one, Deoxy, man. Thanks. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ryusi, who says, Henry overtired being called Zaddy from the cult members. Can't wait to see you at Hater Balls in the fall. Keep pimping. Hey, man, I'm going to try to keep pimping. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try. Let me make sure I get some more of these super chats. I see Answer dropped a monster. Is that the goal already? Jesus Christ. But y'all ready to cook, though? Be resilient or wear pink spandex. Damn. It's true. Thank you, Dominic. Shout out to my man Alucard, who says, how come Sean turned into the real Jared Leto Joker? Dude, I don't know what got into Sean, man. But I tell you what we gonna do. We definitely got Sean crashing out.
And maybe he talk shit about, his, or not talk shit, but
what is this,
boast.
Man? What is this?
I think he should boast. You should feel confident about yourself and your work.
Shout out to me, Hooks, man. I don't know what the hell be happening, man. We're gonna cover it tonight, though. We got Rican drama. We got a tier list. Some tier list action for y'all. And we got some homophobic DMs of Alex Kellerman that we gonna show. And all that good stuff. Aaron has the lock and sales pitch of the devil in Rick and Morty. Damn. And Deoxy and Henry Resilient clips are Rick and Summers kicking his back in. Hey, we kick his back in for sport around here now. It's just like, it's so easy because he won't address the allegations head on. He'll say they're silly, they're lies, they're clickbait. And it's the same thing. Silly, lies, clickbait. Silly, lies, clickbait. And you say, hey, what's the lie about? He's like, well, I don't know. I didn't watch them all like that. And then people are like, well, how do you know he's lying? How do you know he's lying? How do you know he's lying if you didn't watch it? You're getting clips out of context because he was watching, guys. He's watching. Lying has to indicate that I know the truth. But I can tell you this, Aaron Shoenke 100% told people that Kevin Porter was gay. Tell him to deny it. Shout out to all these soft ninjas out there, man. Jesus. Same to the fake martial artist trying to call out I saw that. I saw that answer. I saw that. Martial artist, especially after reading a martial book twice. I live and breathe the lifestyle you're smoking your rock pipe. Play both pink spandex and fuck print 2026. Okay. All right. We are about to play both pink spandexes. We are going to honor my man Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, answer. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate it, man. All right, so here is the Sean for $100. Shout out to my mans. Hey, spam them goddamn answer 06 joints, man. I see Cayenne doing it. Where the other members at?
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Damn.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up.
Hey, you want to see something? Here, let me show y'all something real quick. Real quickie quack, quick, quack, quack, quack. Hold on. Give me a second, Seeds. Give me a second. Give y'all 2 of these joints. I gotta just turn the music off for 1.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
All right. Oh, man.
If y'all do the smallest thing, TJ's going to eliminate you.
Oof, man, Sean. What happened, man? What happened? Shout out to Answer 06, man. Y'all better thank Answer 06 for that. Don't see them? What are you talking about? I see everything. Morning Star. I see everything. I see it all. Your money, our hands, bat in the sun. God damn, what a great tagline. Did he drop the next Kickstarter already? We don't just want to sit with our hands tied, guys, while we wait for distribution. Bro, it's Tubi. Tubi, September 4th. That's what I'm hearing. Tubi, September 4th. Tubi, September 4th. That's what I'm hearing. Tubi, September 4th. Tubi, September 4th. Legend of the White Dragon. That's what I'm hearing. I'll tell y'all my love life story. I got y'all. Give me a second. Show me. I got to get through all the super chats, man. Maybe I should start a new go. Goddamn, Twitch be like, hey, get a new go. What y'all want to know after my love life update? I mean, do y'all care for the love life update or no? What should the next goal be? What should the next goal be? Gotta think. All right, how about this? This will really piss off Rican. Rican segment. We will skip to the Rican segment from this next go immediately. There. See him crashing out on me again. I mean, that dude make his thing to crash out. Always bring us the gifts. I know, Donald, man. I was supposed to have that nag, bish, bish, bish. I was supposed to have it. I was supposed to have it. And I failed. My bad, dog. What is this? I gotta jump to the present. Ninjas is cooking me. I don't even know who I am. Who is this? Who this, guys? What'd I do? Who am I? What is that? Man of the people? I don't be knowing. I don't be knowing. All right, we got to get into this Hulk Hogan, man. 3 times I'm trying to get the Digimon emote from Ryusi. Yo, man. Ryusi dropping. He out here, man.
I got money.
Ryusi out here. 5 gifted. You know, Ryusi, for the 5 gifted, I wanted to have the Nick Palome like, wait, 5 gifted? Henry, is that you? It is. I know, man. I have to get back to it. All right, so what are we talking about today? Let's get this back where it need to be. All right. Shrink that down. Let me get my topics up. All right. Boom, boom, boom. We got like 2. It's a big Aaron one. We're gonna start with the Amy Joe, Chris Kendata Forrest interview. We may hit this one. Did y'all like the 10 things about the movie that we did about the Power Rangers movie? He's a text emote. Whatever. All right, let me stop. All right, so what do we got? Okay, we have the tier list of all my haters. I think we had a good turnout last time we did that. We got Rican Ranger crashing out on me. We have Sean and Meat Hooks crashing out on me. We have Aaron talking about pretty much everything. I really wish we had the live stream from last night, but he deleted it because he's a fucking coward. He can't stand on his business. He can't stand on shit he say. That's why he deleted it. He's actually somewhere tonight. But he not like the main event. Like, he don't got Jason David Frank there to get him any like special perks and privileges. So he's on at 8:00 or whatever. Hold on. He shot that in one day. Whoa. Man, it's this great Last of Us fan film I wanted to show you, but I can't. We're gonna talk about the white only neighborhood that's going viral right now. Amy Jo Johnson, Dust video, and we really got to get the first topic off. We'll do Amy Jo Johnson video because it's like an hour in, dog. I appreciate y'all. Everyone liked the stream. I'm really interested in this interview. I haven't seen it. I don't know what she says. Full video on Spotify. Chris, what the fuck? What? Oh, God. Not on Spotify. Can I?
and I said, I think I want to move on.
Where's the video? Can I just watch the video? Bro. I'm tight. I am tight. I am legitimately tight that it's on Spotify. Y'all want to listen to it though? It's 34 minutes. It's 34 minutes. Do y'all want to listen to it? Or do y'all want to watch the 7-minute clip? $10-hour stream. Chris been putting a lot on Spotify. Like, bro. Okay, Johnny Veloz. Who the fuck is this guy? You a visual person? 7 minutes or 34? Why does he put the whole 34 on fucking Spotify? All right, let's do a poll, man. It's 60 y'all up in here. I didn't plan on a 34-minute live stream video. Listen to all of Amy Joe. Yes. This is going to take us 45 minutes to listen to it. 45 minutes. No. This will take us about 15 minutes. I'll let y'all decide. I'm locked in for tonight. I don't got nothing to do tomorrow. So, vote. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. I'll give y'all like 2 minutes to vote while I set up this Hulk Hogan, man. Damn, man, I can't believe Hulk Hogan is gone, man. You guys don't understand. I was a big Hulk Hogan. Even after the Ninja rant, I was like, man, still a GOAT. I was like, hey, man. Still a GOAT, man. It's my GOAT. It's my GOAT, man. We got Hunter Biden smoking crack. We got some woman trying to fake domestic violence. What did y'all vote for? All right, we neck and neck. We are neck and neck. Ooh. Vote, mother effers. 60 y'all watching. Ninja watchers. If you vote, I'm not gonna know y'all watching the goddamn stream. I'm not gonna know. I promise. Can one person vote? It's in the poll. You could be the deciding factor. It's 13 and 13. Uh-oh. We're back even. Uh-oh. Which one is it? Dun, 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 dun. All right. Open link. That's for 304. Open link. Open link. Where are we at? 15 minute or we riot. Bro. The 45-minute joint got the vote, man. What you want me to do? Go against what the people say? I'm a people pleaser. Say I'm not. God. Look at Cayenne. Are we 50%? It's 56 of y'all watching. Only 34 of y'all voted. Hold on, give me a second, man. My daughter ain't calling me. Look, let me call my daughter. And by the time I get off the phone, y'all better make up your mind. Let me call. I'm about to hit her up. She had like a concert. She's like, my mommy taking me to a concert.
Post that thing because you're worried about what people might think. Let me help you. They gonna think it's trash. Now what? They gonna think it's cringe. So they gonna put you in a group chat and put the side-eye emoji. They gonna be like, "Hi, my old friend from high school, my old coworker. Look what they trying to do." Okay, so now the worst has happened. They think it's trash. They think it's cringe. So you gonna let that stop you? You ain't gonna do nothing now? You don't want to do that thing, post that thing because you're worried about what people might think. Let me help you. They gonna think it's trash. Now what? They gonna think it's cringe. So they gonna put you in a group chat and put the side-eye emoji. They gonna be like, "Hi."
All right. It looks like the 45-minute joint has pulled away. I'm sorry. I want to hear everything she got to say. Poll is concluded. What is Ryus? Oh, I don't care if y'all heard me speaking to my daughter. I wasn't muting. We need the juice. All right. 45 minutes it is. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to leave this up as the graphic because I can't believe he put the full fucking thing on Spotify. It makes no sense. But maybe he's trying to build up his Spotify. I don't know. We probably going to have ads too. All right.
On. I literally glanced my eyes up to this right when you said that. And I just cried. I don't even know why I'm crying. In my writing, I have found this, I probably shouldn't be saying this, but I am. Half of the creativity, like the beautiful creativity, I think comes from that fear. It was strange because we had these giant suits on and then like you could see through and there was like
my life path, but I'm very happy that it is. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Once and Always a Fanboy with me, your host, Chris Cantada Force. For those of you who have been following my journey, you probably know that I started out on YouTube making Power Rangers fan films and skits. For a decade, I've been lucky enough to collaborate with many of the actors who brought that universe to life. So you can say that today is a huge milestone for me. Because even though I never got the chance to meet her at a con or in an event, I finally get to speak with this person who was an integral part of that universe and my childhood. She's not just the Pink Ranger, she's a director, a songwriter, a storyteller, and someone who's continued to reinvent herself with honesty and heart. Fangirls and fanboys, Amy Jo Johnson. Yay! Welcome to the show. This is truly very exciting for me.
Oh, I love that. I'm happy to be here.
So we just celebrated the 30th anniversary of the Power Rangers movie. That film was a lot of people's first experience seeing Power Rangers on the big screen with higher stakes, a bigger budget, and brand new suits. If you compare playing Kimberly in the series to playing her in the movie, what do you think changed for you in that short amount of time as an actress?
You know what? I actually had asked to leave the show before the movie. I was kind of done. I had done, I think, around 130 episodes, and I was 22 years old, and I went to the producers who were great, and I said, I think I want to move on. I think I'm ready to go and, you know, pursue my career as an actress. And Shoenke Levy, who was like the sort of the main producer for cast at that time, said, okay, but will you do the movie and 15 more episodes and Susie Q?
See, this is like, I mean, I appreciate the interview that he got the interview, but she didn't tell this answer about 100 times already.
And I was like, well, that is a fantastic deal. I said, yes, that sounds great. So it was I had a really great exit from the show. I also got this beautiful Gibson guitar, which is sitting over there as well as sort of a parting gift.
Oh, awesome.
My experience on the movie was being far away from home for the first time in Australia, which was incredible, shooting on 35 millimeter and like this massive, like the budget was way bigger, obviously, than the TV show. So that was exciting and fun. And then I got to shoot Susie Q, which was one of the highlights of my career as well, I think.
Trust me, guys, if I could put this in like 1.25 times mode, I would.
As an actress.
So if present day you, Amy Jo Johnson in 2025, were asked to go back and direct a scene from the original 1995 movie, what moment would you want to reimagine? And how do you think you'd approach it differently now as a director with all the experience you've gained since then?
Great question.
Well, I would want to direct the entire movie.
Oh, all right.
Right? I thought Brian did a really great job with the film. I don't know, at the time, I think that kids were so used to the television show that the leap suddenly to have this more sort of elevated Power Ranger experience maybe didn't hit quite like they thought it was going to hit. What would I have done differently back in the day? Well, first of all, I probably wouldn't have been ready to direct an entire movie, but if now I got to go back and do it, I don't know, maybe bring a little bit of I think they did that though. It was still campy and fun, right?
Yeah.
It was. Ivan Ooze, and like, I would let Jason David Frank actually jump out of the plane. Because he really wanted to so badly. Because then he started jumping out of planes after that a lot. It kind of like sparked something in him. You know what I would do right now? I would make The Return into a feature. Or like a little mini series.
There's still time for that.
That could be fun.
Yeah.
Or even an animated series could be cool.
Yeah.
So she wants to direct. I believe that's what she's going viral for right now.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
Saying that she wants to direct an episode or something to that effect. And I think it would be good considering she's very familiar with the source material. But I'm sure because of the limited experience that she has directing, people are actually hesitant. It's like, well, you need some experience. Like, well, how did I get experience? Well, we don't know.
There are a lot of well-known trivia bits about the movie that fans love, like how Mariska Hargitay was originally cast as Dulcia. There was a version of the helmets where the visors were removed so you could see faces. Now that it's been 30 years, is there something about the production, a creative decision that changed the course of filming, or even just a weird day on set that you think fans still don't know about? Something that flew under the radar all this time?
First of all, I'm very sidetracked by the opening to this question. Have you seen her documentary, My Mom Jane?
No.
Riveting. Mariska Hargitay's documentary, My Mom Jane, is the most beautiful piece of, it's a documentary about her mom and her family, and I highly recommend it. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. It just came out. Anyway,
Jo, but
well, certainly Mariska. I still don't know what actually happened there. I have no idea why she suddenly was gone. We shot 3 months of the movie, and then something happened.
Didn't she get sick or something? I thought she got sick.
And she was replaced with somebody else who was great. But then we had to stay 3 more months to shoot. So we were there for like a solid 6 months and ended up shooting, I think, 5 episodes there because we had to keep up with the demand for the episodes at the same time.
Do you remember that moment where they were deciding what to do with the visors? I guess the director at one point wanted to see like the actors' emotional.
It looked really hokey. Yeah, we ended up. It didn't look right. It was strange because we had these giant suits on, and then like you could see through. There was just something that was really off about it, so we had to reshoot all that as well.
Guys, the Aaron Shoenke, you got to ask him, why did he say Kevin Porter is gay? Why did he out him as Kevin Porter? Why did he out Kevin Porter as being gay? You have to say that, not do you speak. You got to be very specific with Aaron.
That was a really long time ago. I did have a blast over there, though. It was so much fun.
There's been a lot of buzz about Power Rangers getting rebooted again, this time for a new generation on streaming. If you were sitting with the creative team, what would you tell them has to be there to keep the heart of Power Rangers alive? Like a non-negotiable for you?
I think audiences have evolved, for sure, since 30 years ago. Even though people, like, the kids who are now adults still love the show.
Hold on.
There may
According to Insider Petra Sky, there's an interview out where I'm guessing Marisha Hargitay, was waiting to film with downtime and then asked to go home for the holidays. And when ready to come back, she found out they replaced her. That's some Aaron Shoenke type stuff. Hey, Grim Angel, stick around. We're gonna get to all your Aaron Shoenke stuff in about 30 minutes.
be a way to just evolve it a bit.
In this world of streaming, right? It's kind of
Yeah. It's hard to keep the attention, right? Oh, I had an idea. What if it was still episodic where you have different monsters and different things come in each time, but what if it became more of like a limited series and maybe there was one strong mystery or thing that had to be solved or done or saved throughout like the 6-episode limited series, like a Stranger Things, but not.
Yeah. Let's say you, Amy Jo Johnson, at this point in your life, got dropped into the Power Rangers universe, not as Kimberly, but as yourself. What role do you think you'd play in that world? Would you be the wise mentor type, or maybe the off-the-grid director documenting Ranger history? Or would you want to be a Ranger all over again?
Do you know what's so
I think she would be great as like an old Pink Ranger, kind of like half mentor, half getting her hands dirty, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she not out there with the hand to hand. Maybe she like a sniper, you know what I'm saying? That's the role I would think she would say. But I don't know. Let's hear what she has to say.
funny? I keep pitching to my boyfriend who wrote The Return with me. So you know how at the end there's the White Ranger? And it's like, who's the White Ranger? And that's the cliffhanger. And I keep pitching to Matt. We have a few ideas, but I'm like, what if it's me? He's like, what? And I'm like, what if it's Amy Jo Johnson that like comes in there really annoyed by something that they wrote into the thing that they can't change? And like, he's like, no, it's too meta. No. And I'm like, but it would be so fun. The 54-year-old version of Amy Jo. You know what I mean? I think it would be kind of funny.
So speaking of The Return, another big moment in the franchise was when you announced you were writing this comic centered around Kimberly in an alternate universe. I'm curious, when you're writing a character you once embodied so closely, do the lines come to you like you're still performing them? Like, do you ever find yourself slipping into her voice as you write, almost like you're acting it out in your head first?
Here's a funny thing. When I write screenplays, which was different than writing a comic book with somebody else, I have this really weird kind of Irish accent that doesn't exist because I'm not Irish and I don't know how to do accents, that I when I write it, I read it out loud as I'm writing it with this really weird accent. And for some reason, I can hear the flow and like the rhythm of things. So stupid. I probably shouldn't have told you that, but I do that when I'm writing. When I was writing The Return, for sure, we would read the lines out loud and kind of check the rhythm. Like, I think dialogue is so important within a screenplay or a comic book or whatever. It's like, yeah, I act it out.
So now that you've stepped back into that universe through the comic, do you feel like you've said what you wanted to say with Kimberly, or has it sparked new story ideas you want to explore if the opportunity came up again?
Absolutely 100% do a sequel to The Return. We already have like we have all the bullet points of where it goes. We just need Boom to say, give us the thumbs up.
Like what I said a while ago, like what do you think life would have been like if Mighty Morphin Power Rangers had come out during the
They need to make The Return animated. I don't know about you guys, but I think animated The Return would be dope. I get it's a comic book right now, and they only got one, I guess, season, but it needs to be animated. They need another 4? Is that what it is? Another 4 episodes? All right, we got like 20 minutes left.
The era of streaming and social media. Can you imagine dealing with instant feedback, memes, fan edits, or TikTok morph videos? How would that have changed how you experienced the show as a young actor?
I mean, we didn't even realize it was popular until, we drove up to Universal Studios for that big Universal Studio live event. And it was like, oh, wow, like this. Or one time on set after a year of shooting, because it didn't air yet. Once it aired, I remember having lunch and there was like a camp of kids somewhere, and they were screaming like we were the Beatles or something. And I was like, what is happening? So there was no immediate feedback. In this day and age, one, it probably would be lost in the shuffle of the thousands and trillions of things that are already out there online. It was sort of like it caught a moment in time because there wasn't really anything like it out there for kids.
That magic of the show happened, like it worked because it was at that exact moment in time, and all the stars aligned during the 90s.
Yeah, I don't think that show would be too successful right now today. I just don't see it being that successful now.
Yeah, I think so. And the feat that I had no idea it had to be how many years later? 30 years later.
30.
And the love for those characters in the show is still so huge. You know, all these little kids who are now adults. It's like it's very heartwarming and
I see Grim Angel is going off. Grim, we're gonna have to click the link, man, so you can come up and talk.
really it's pretty cool.
I just want to share that I actually have your album. I actually wasn't able to get this signed in person. Like a friend of mine went to one of your shows, maybe in LA, and got it for me.
This is not me interviewing Amy Jo Johnson. That would have been crazy, though. I would have had a different set of questions. Like, my questions would have been, like, edgier, like, way edgier.
Aw, I love that.
Your music has this...
I don't think she wants edgy, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she wants edgy. Sounds like Amy has a book with bullet points. Yeah, I think she knows where the return too is going to happen. It's just about when. Timing is everything. And you got to remember when she doing these interviews, she used to be giving lip service. Like, oh, we waiting on Boom. Boom could have already signed off on it, but she can't announce it. But Grim Angel, just give me like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, man.
This really raw personal feel to it, like open letters set to melody. What's something music helped you express that acting never really could?
I've always kept music to the sidelines as a place when I'm struggling with my career. Like the in-betweens is when I would like go to music because I can do that every day. I can sit in my living room and I can play the guitar. And I've been using it the same way in the last, 15 years since I've let acting go and just am focusing on writing and directing. Directing gigs come very far and few between, especially in the way the entertainment industry is right now. And so
I would have been like, well, how's the industry right now? Like, I think me on the outside, it's only going to be established people that's going to get a shot at directing. No more like the Aaron Shoenkes have ruined it for any like indie director to come out.
I still, my piano's right behind my computer. My two guitars are right there. And I rotate because the other thing I can do every day that I have control over is write. And so I wake up at 5 a.m. every day. I get my coffee and I sit down and I write my screenplays. And then if I'm stuck doing that, I'll come over and I'll just start playing the piano. Last year, I played a lot of music that I had to like make something. I had to do something. So I ended up making an EP called Still Here with 3 songs and went to LA to record with Nick Marzak, this really cool producer. And that fulfilled me a lot. It's like music has been this really lovely sort of, not a life preserver, but something that like just keeps me afloat creatively when I'm like frustrated with the industry because I have control over that. I can do it every day if I wanted to.
Your latest single, Still Here, began in one chapter of your life and was completed in another. Did finishing that song make you curious about anything else you've left behind creatively? Like, are there any half-written scripts, story ideas, or even melodies tucked away somewhere that you've suddenly felt pulled to revisit?
Yeah. I have a drawer, I call it, but it's a Google Drive folder filled with half-written screenplays, full-written screenplays that will probably live there. But my writing keeps evolving in each screenplay that I write. I feel like I get better at it, more efficient.
She is so a LA vibe. I mean, I like Amy Jo. I just wish we can get that real raw interview out of her. Like, we need someone to get that raw interview out of her. Everything is so like polished. PG, PR ready, which is great for her. But for me, I'm like, so when we gonna have a real interview? When we gonna talk about that? When we gonna talk about that picture? When we gonna talk about you getting high on set? We gonna talk about the real stuff. I want to get to know Amy Jo, not hear her like necessarily promote up and coming projects. It got to be like a nice mixture for me.
And just I figure out there's so many things that I'm discovering each time I write that sometimes I go back and look at the old screenplays and it would be silly to bring it back out. It's like there's more stories to tell. I think
like we got to talk about that goddamn vibrator in the frame when she went live. We got to talk about that shit. Like, how do we not talk about that? Raw interview, you say, Henry. I was supposed to give y'all a love life update. All right, I got y'all. Just remind me after this.
they were more personal, the earlier ones, where I would write what I had lived. And now I'm venturing into more of like making up stories, which I actually find more fun. And then with songs, I have another Google Drive folder with tons of lyrics and tons of different half-written songs.
Hey, you know what it sounds like? We got to hack our Google Drive. That's what it sounds like. I could be wrong though.
I have so many journals from that time that I do think about. I actually have 8 songs that I've never recorded that I will, and I almost did at the beginning of the year, but I had just finished the Still Here EP, and I was like, I think I can wait a minute. Like, I have these, they're sitting there. And when I get very, very frustrated again because nothing's happening in my directing career, I will take those out and I will record those.
Is there a song from your discography?
Nothing's happening in her directing career. You got to just start directing your own shit. Do some, I hate to say it, start directing and putting that shit on YouTube. That's it. Start directing and putting it on YouTube, Amy. That's it. Start directing, put it on YouTube, put it on TikTok. Do all that.
That hits differently now when you look back on it, maybe because of where you were in life when you wrote it, or even what was happening in the world at that time. Something that carries a different weight now than it did when you first recorded it.
Yeah, so especially the song Still Here that I wrote in 1998, right after my mom passed away, right after I ended up getting divorced, after I went through all of that. And I was really broken in a lot of ways, like my heart and just everything. And that song came out of me in this very sort of fragile moment. And I had only recorded it
Damn, she went
live.
through that divorce. Like, that divorce will break you.
Or maybe betrayal was left to be seen.
I gotta make sure she don't copyright claim me. I'd be like, yo, Amy Jo, can you just release the copyright? Like,
And I was like singing it live.
can a ninja get paid?
And then this past couple of years, particularly through COVID, and then right after JDF died, that song really struck me, and in a new way, just as heartbroken and just as personal. And I thought, okay, I think now it's time to really record that song and like bring life to it, which it sounds so different than the live recordings that I did. And I think there's a lot more life that has been lived since then that is in the song
Look
now.
at y'all crush.
Also, Fly By Fairy Tales, which is on the EP, was a song actually that I had written. I think maybe I was 24 years old, and I was so in love with this guy who had been in my life kind of ever since. And I used to...
Bro was knocking that shit out the park, wasn't he? She said she was 20 years old in love with a guy, bro. You know. When she said like that, at 20 years old, you're not in love, you in lust. That's what we all were. We were in lust with other people, not love, Amy. She didn't want to say lust, though. She was like, I was in love with a guy. I really loved him, Henry.
Pine over this particular person. And that you can hear it in the lyrics. And so I pulled that song out and playing it on the piano. I'm like, I love the song, but the angst within it is from another time, which feels really good to kind of sing and like emote and connect with that part of me that was so long ago that doesn't spin.
Was it Jason David Frank? We don't know. We don't know. She was 20 years old. Could it have been? Yep.
Round and round and round and round over.
Bro, she will never. Look, here, I'm going to tell y'all this, right? The only time Amy Jo Johnson is going to confirm she did anything with Jason David Frank is in her memoirs when she on her way out. That's when that shit going to drop. That's when it's going to drop. 100%. 100%.
This particular person anymore. So it was kind of fun revisiting that song from this perspective now, on the other side of getting off the merry-go-round or whatever it was.
So since my podcast is called Once and Always a Fanboy, what's something that's making you fangirl right now? Like whether it's a new artist, a filmmaker, a book, or even just a moment in pop culture that's lighting you up.
Okay, a couple of things, lots of things. I watch everything. I try to watch as much as I possibly can. And
she probably watching right now. Amy Jo, hit the link when I drop it, girl. Just hit it. We can just have an off-the-cuff, candid conversation about various topics, Power Rangers or not Power Rangers related.
And like film-wise, as I said before, my mom, Jane, I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. But then I also, which I'm not a huge horror zombie fan, I went and saw 28 Years Later.
Ah, yeah.
It blew me away. That was so fun. And Ralph Fiennes is so good. And I don't know, I think cathartically for me, just the whole mom, because I lost my mother and that whole thing was so wild and left me sobbing. And it was just so, it was like a wild roller coaster ride for me. I quite loved that movie.
The music there is quite haunting.
Yeah.
Did you watch the previous two movies?
I don't think she's gonna come out and say she did anything with Jason David Frank. Not because of Tammy, just because it's just like, who cares? That shit was like 20 years ago, right? Who cares? We all suspect she did it. Probably. Look, remember, we had someone come up here and was like, no, yeah, Jason fucked her. Shout out to, I think his name is Robert Nace, who does online training, part of JDF like East or something. Robert Nace.
These from the early 2000s.
Yeah, and I liked them a lot, but I had forgotten because
but I don't think you even kind of need to know the past two movies. It's kind of its own thing.
Yeah, totally. Did you like it?
Yes, I did. I watched it also when it came out. For me, the music is, I guess, one of the first things that captures my interest in a movie.
I'm going to see Coldplay tomorrow, and I'm so excited because I missed it. Back in the 2000s, I was like, I don't know what happened. Why I didn't go see that beautiful show that everybody talked about for years and years and years. And so it's been my dream. So I'm going with my daughter tomorrow. I'm very excited.
Are you into K-pop?
Yo, K-pop, Demon Slayer, Netflix, some Max, but my daughter too scared of it.
Are you into that world?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, should I be? Oh, send me some stuff.
Okay.
I don't really know. I don't even really know. I think I'm out of touch a little bit.
I was lucky enough to spend some time with JDF over the years, collaborating with him on fan films and even filming for him during cons. Those are the moments I'll never forget, and I know most fans never get to experience that side of him. People often forget what you say or do, but they remember how you made them feel. How would you describe the way Jason made people feel when you were around him?
Oh, I'm looking, hang on. I literally glanced my eyes up to this right when you said that.
I saw the Instagram post you posted.
Yeah, but it's literally in my eye line and not even on purpose. I think he had this really beautiful, magical way of making people feel.
See, this is the thing that I really don't like about podcasts, because there's a visual component to it. And she shows something about it, but we can't see it. That's why I'm like, dude, where's the full thing? It's probably paywall, which, hey, man, his business, he run it how he see fit. But I don't know how much transference he getting from there to over to Spotify. Maybe enough. Shout out to speaking of Love of My Life.
Love of My Life.
Shout out to Pirate Bill. All right, let's keep it going.
Really special. Like, I felt very special in his life. And I know a lot of people felt very special in his life. And he had a real gift for that. Because I think that he was a very vulnerable person. And he would actually, like, really sort of let people in this really sort of deep way. And he was there for people who were struggling and going through stuff, and almost like would share his own struggles with them as like a way to connect. And that, I think that's really vulnerable and really unique and rare, especially because clearly he did struggle a lot mentally, and with his childhood and just different things, whatever it was that were his demons. I think was also part of his beautiful gifts. Like, remember those poetry movies that he would make?
Yes, I do.
They were so deep and they were so beautiful.
Now this is the money shot of the of whatchamacallit, of the whole, how do you say, of the interview, Jason David Frank, her talking about him. It's not often you get that. Answer 06 says, Booty was clapped in Australia. Just saying, no woman will cry like that when you're going unless you, oh my God.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He said, no woman will cry like that when you're going unless you did it right. Shout out to the GOAT, JDF. Jesus. Oh, man. All right. Oh, man. Shout out to Lady Laura, said, Team JDF forever.
He really, really expressed what he was struggling with.
I just remembered all those like music video types of stuff he's done with that. Yeah,
the poetry and stuff. But then also at the same time, what a funny human being. I mean, like my favorite, like the My Morphin Life Forever.
Yeah.
So funny. Like that one time, I don't know why, I just thought it was the funniest thing, where he was like talking to a poop in the toilet. What was he doing? It was like a turd. I don't know, but I was making.
Damn, she really gushing over him. God damn, Amy. Just let it out, girl. Just give us the confirmation. Just be like, yes, I fuck. Just say it like that.
Making me laugh so hard when I would watch. He was just so funny. He had the mentality to me of a rock star. Like, I've known a few rockers in my life. I've dated a few. And then I was on Flashpoint and...
Yo, her cheeks been getting clapped to smithereens. Few rock stars. A few gotta be 3, right? Because a couple is 2. A few gotta be 3. Jason David Frank, her husband. We have 5. Okay? 5. Just saying.
Hugh Dillon from the Headstones was one of the lead actors on there. And he is a rock star. And I feel like Jason had that mentality and personality of a fearlessness to a point that's almost reckless and a bit dangerous, but very exciting and fun.
So since you knew Jason personally, you probably had a pretty good sense of what he was capable of beyond just what fans saw. So if you had the chance to cast him in one of your films, what kind of role would you have given him? Like, what side of him would you have wanted to bring out on screen?
Just give him a role where he gets to just shine as the wild, crazy part of himself that there is. His Power Rangers role, Tommy, that was great, but it was very kind. Very like, you know what I mean? Like he got to go out of the boundaries a little bit here and there, but we never really got to see Jason expressed fully.
So, as an actor who's been directed for decades,
Ryushi says a few is 3 to 5. Few 3 to 5. Oh man.
what filmmaking habit or director trait did you carry over to your own work unconsciously? Like, was there something you vowed never to do when it was your turn behind the camera?
I mean, my years as an actress certainly were a training ground for so many aspects of being a director. The biggest learning curve for me was probably post-production of like, oh, what the heck happens after you step off the set and you go home, like the editing and the putting the movie together and all that. I'm very hungry and open. And like when I got to direct Superman and Lois, that episode, it was, I find that every part of my personality is being utilized and used in the most exciting, best way when I'm actually wearing the director's hat. And I feel like there's so much to learn. Like some of my favorite directors is Park Chan-wook. I don't know if you've ever seen The Handmaiden. Like there's so many directors out there that I would love to just go and sit and watch and, you know, and learn from. At the same time, I just want to do it. I love it. I have like 3 features right now written with producers and we're casting, but it all just takes so damn long. So the next time I'm standing on a set and that first day of shooting and I am wearing the director's hat, I'm going to kiss the ground and I'm going to be so appreciative of every moment and every person that is surrounding me because it's far and few between that you actually get to direct when you're a director. And I didn't know that. Like acting, I just worked as an actress. Like boom, as soon as I started, as soon as I got to LA, I just worked all the way up until I said, I don't want to do that anymore. I want to direct. And then I direct, you know, the first 10 years I did 4 short films and 2 feature films, but I was doing those. I was raising all the money with the help of all these amazing, mostly Power Ranger fans who were.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, we never go.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
Oh my god, we never gonna get a goddamn Amy Jo interview, man. This is why we can't have nice things, man. People in the audience saying, "Don't forget the Levi casting couch endorsed by Saban."
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
What did he say?
Shit. All right, we got like 5 minutes left.
Now grown up, helping me like get that part of my career off the ground and just doing it. But now that I've done these 2 features, the last one, Tammy's Always Dying, with Felicity Huffman, like the budget level's jumping up a bit. And now it's like, it's so hard. It takes so long. I'm tempted to just go back and make another $300,000 movie just to do it.
300,000, Amy. It costs $4 million. We know this to be true because of Aaron Shoenke. Come on, Amy Jo. 300,000. Don't lowball yourself. She messing up the flow, ain't she? Right? Bro's not asking the serious questions. Which do you think? Which do you think JDF made her do harder? Laugh. Oh. Look, Amy Jo watches the show, guys. She's watching the show. She's going to read you guys saying this stuff, man. It's like, you like, oh, I got this girl or whatever, but you like, I got my kids at the house and shit. And you like, if you come over, like, my kids are really, really bad. But they gonna be in a different room. And then one just pop out. Kill the whole vibe. Kill the whole vibe, man.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
Oh, man. That's why we can't. This is why, like, literally, guys, I'm telling you this, right? I could have like a A-list actor and they like, yo, I really appreciate what you're doing or whatever. And I'm like, oh man, thanks. You think we could do an interview? They like, I think we can, just not live. I'm like, God damn, man. Look, man, I know about the Sarah Brown interview, man. I know Sarah Brown was giving it up, but the Sarah Brown story is so sad. Not saying it didn't happen or it's not true, but it's just so sad. I just I can't cover it. I don't want to cover it because it's just like we'll be sad for like 2 hours.
Patience, I'll just play my piano.
Are there any like small rituals you've picked up over the years that help you feel centered before diving into any project?
Yeah, like right.
As we said, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, Amy.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
Just trying to laugh. Oh my God, man. The humanity. Do we have any humanity?
Oh, the humanity.
Any humanity left? God. Oh.
Right before I went to go shoot Tammy's Always Dying, I was losing my mind, terrified. And this was the one that I shot with Felicity Huffman. And that was very intimidating and scary for me. And I was like, oh boy, here I go. It was like 2 weeks before we started filming. Half of the creativity, like the beautiful creativity, I think comes from that fear, comes from the nerves. Because if I was complacent and was like, I got this, then my mind wouldn't be spinning as much and I wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be as exciting. I'm very good at problem solving, and I think that's what directing is. It's problem solving. And it's funny because my first AD on Tammy's Always Dying was Matt, who's my boyfriend now. Like, we really connected during that film. And here's a little private, interesting story. So we shot for 18 days. Anyway, going 100 miles per hour shooting this movie. And Matt was my first AD and really had my back throughout the whole thing. And it was
Okay, Amy, get to it.
a wild, fun shoot. And like, as the director, who's like almost like the leader, I can't break down and cry. I can't have a moment where I'm vulnerable. And I didn't. I was like, boom, 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 here we go. And it was the last day of shooting. And I think I had like hit my wall. And it was this moment where I couldn't even see straight anymore. And Matt sort of picked up the slack and helped me get through that day. It was the day on set where we had tons of extras. And it was like, we were on she was on a TV show, the character. Anyway, we called wrap. Done. Movie's finished. In the can. I go back. I kind of couldn't see straight. We go back in the back room, and Matt came with me just to make sure I was okay. And I looked at him, and I sat on the ground, and I sobbed. It makes me want to
Someone
cry.
said boo-hoo.
And I just cried. Well, I don't even know why I'm crying, just thinking about it, because he just put his arm on my back, and we just sat there. And I think probably because the movie
She
has
crying
a lot
now.
to do with
She crying now, guys.
this woman who is an alcoholic, an unfunctioning alcoholic.
This is the movie.
And it's a story about a girl losing her mom. So I think all of those things, it was a
Hit
very
home.
emotional movie for me anyway. And I had to like stuff it all down and it all came out in that one moment where and we didn't say he didn't even say anything. I just sat there and cried, and he just had his hand on my shoulder.
Bro, she lost her mom. She really loved her mom, even though they were in a cult, man. Y'all gotta really look like the cult stuff needs to be explored more. I mean, she talks about it, but she never really goes in depth detail. I've touched on the cult like on my main channel, actually.
It was a really sweet moment. Anyway, he's still my boyfriend now, 6 years later. He kissed me at the wrap party. He will kill me if he sees this video.
What video?
That's a very special memory for that.
Yeah, it was powerful for me. Yeah.
Back in your Pink Ranger days, you had to nail flips, stunts, and morphs with total precision. What's the modern creative version of that for you now? Something in your storytelling you love getting exactly.
He reading from a page, man.
Right, even if no one else notices.
Well, in my writing, I have found this. I probably shouldn't be saying this, but I am. I really like to write erotic thrillers. I find myself really good at it.
Her freaky ass, man.
I am a nasty woman.
She want to write that erotic stuff for y'all women out there, man. You thought that vibrator was there? She was doing research.
And I just I find it exciting and fun to sit down at the computer and not put boundaries up and just write, especially those intimate scenes. And I always think in my head before I jump in, I'm like, okay, my manager will pull me back.
What did he say?
Guess what? He's never pulled me back. So, so it's not too much, I suppose. But I love it. I love writing thrillers, and I love surprising myself. And I'm a writer who, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but I don't really outline. I might have an idea of where I'm going to go, but I jump in there and I find the story as I'm writing because that's exciting to me. That's fun. That makes me want to get up at 5 a.m. and drink coffee and jump in and have no idea where I'm going to end up.
What a great conversation with you, Amy. And so I'm just trying to contain my fanboying.
All right. I think the interview's over. Shout out to my man, Chris Kendata Force. I really wish he would have put the full video on YouTube instead of trying to get everyone to go on over to Spotify. Hey, his content, his choice. I think the interview was okay. I think it was like a 7 out of 10. I think it's what you would expect. No too risky questions, but we did get a little bit of juice when she was talking about a guy she was in love with when she was 20, which we all think and suspect is Jason David Frank, clapping them cheeks to smitheroonies. And what did y'all give it out of 10? But either way, go subscribe, go like the video. I really just wish it was on the whatchamacallit. Did I miss it or something? Nope, it's just 7 minutes. So it looks like his thing is put out these clips to get people to going over to Spotify. So there you have it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. It's over. The voters won. Y'all got 45 minutes out of me on an Amy Jo Johnson. Now, let's start just getting into the content, man. I think we should just dig into should we get into the Aaron talking or the Kellerman? First, let's get into Hulk Hogan. All right, let's do the Hulk Hogan stuff. All right. I'm going to clip this, man. For Hulkamanias. For my childhood hero, Hulk Hogan. Here is the police share updates on Hulk Hogan's health.
10 a.m. today, Clearwater Fire and Rescue, along with the Clearwater Police Department, responded to a house in the 1000 block of El Dorado Avenue for a medical-related call. It was discovered at that time Terry Bollea, also known as Hulk Hogan, was experiencing a serious medical-related issue. Personnel provided medical treatment at that time and transported Mr. Bollea to Morton Plant Hospital, where he died at 11:17 a.m. The Clearwater Police Department is conducting a death investigation, which is standard in these types of cases. There are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity related to this call for service at this time. Just before 10 a.m. today, Clearwater Fire and Rescue...
I think it was cardiac arrest, but here's the 911 call. Right here, compliments of TMZ.
Fire Tower Bravo, Rescue 46, LR 45, Engine 46, cardiac arrest.
Cardiac arrest.
Rescue 46, LR 45, Engine 46, Fire Tower Bravo. Fire Tower Bravo, Rescue.
Damn, man. Hulk Hogan shocked viewers with his new look months ago. My man was looking baked.
New York City, I got all lit up last night. I saw Hulk Hogan Scores Sports Bar right down the street next to Madison Square Garden.
Bro, you see them pupils?
Everybody in New York City is drinking real American beer. So what you gonna do?
We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch. You saw them pupils?
I'm in New.
My man is some things never change, you know? Some things never change. Well, RIP to the GOAT, man.
New York City, I got all lit up last night. I saw Hulk Hogan Scores Sports Bar right down the street next to Madison Square Garden. Everybody in New York City is drinking real American beer. So what you gonna do?
Yeah, what you gonna do, brother? Now his beer is selling off everywhere. All right, selling off everywhere. But let's hear what we got to say right here.
I need to take a nap. I am worn out from LA to New York City. You still treat me like I'm the champ here, brother. I am totally worn out.
Well, you got a lot going on. There's Flow Wrestling. You got the beer that's obviously crushing. People are going. I saw the lines when you're doing like the promo runs. The fans came out to support the beer. The launch was great. And then obviously this Flow Wrestling. I think a lot of people are excited for this. I mean, you bring sports.
Well, it's real American freestyle, brother.
Yes.
You got to get correct. You might get stretched.
True.
Okay, you know what I'm saying?
That is. Is there going to be gimmicks with this wrestling?
No, there's not, bro. You know, we're giving these amateur wrestlers, the NCAA champions, the gold medalists, all these elite athletes that have done this their whole life.
Sure.
We're giving them an opportunity to continue on with their dream, basically, because now we can pay these athletes, you know, so that's why we're calling it Real American Freestyle, but it's Real American Professional Freestyle. So Hulk Hogan would say, "Welcome to the black and blue of professional freestyle wrestling, brother."
Yeah.
But
guess he was promoting it, and shout out to Alucard, said I would listen to Hulk Hogan, Real American Hero song, when I was getting my butt kicked in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and it made me come back every time. RIP to Hulk Hogan, man.
Thing is, we're attracting all kind of athletes. We've signed a whole bunch of people, which I can't say yet.
Sure.
But at the end of the day, our first event is August 30th in Cleveland, and it's a monster, bro.
Brother, good to see you.
Damn, this is his final appearance, man, as he's promoting his, I guess, Real American Freestyle Wrestling League.
Man, I need to take a nap, bro.
I mean, I'm sure he is dehydrated. That's usually what they're saying. He said he drank before the matches. Where's this full interview at?
Before I wrestled, I always kept a case of beer in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Because the boys never had that treat. But when I was around, I had that. A little bit of stroke back then.
Yeah.
I'd keep a case of beer and the boys would hit it before we go to the ring. Made the matches much better. Truth be told.
Ninjas is wrestling drunk. Wrestling drunk. Oh, he's taking a nap. All right. Oh, goddamn, man. Here's your American hero. Oh, they get Forever Young. Oh, we not playing that. But look at the life of young Hulk Hogan cooking it. Man, when he was right here, he saved the league. He saved McMahon. McMahon's like, man, the success I owe all to Hulk Hogan. I got him. I said, hey, we're going to the top, and he believed in me. We believed in each other. Man, you don't understand. You got to be like a real wrestling head to know like the extensive history of Hulk Hogan, man. One of the GOATs. I know he had the rant, which everyone is like, remember what he said? I'm like, yeah, I get it, man. I know he said that shit, dog. I know what he said. I remember. But at the end of the day, bro, if I can have a beer with Hulk Hogan, I would take it, man. I would have a real American beer with Hulk Hogan. I know maybe that make me a coon or something for having a beer with a guy who had one of the most epic racist rants in racist rant history, probably second to like Mel Gibson's or whatever. Mel Gibson had an epic one. He had an epic one. All over daughters dating black guys. You know? You always sweeping for racists. Shut up. Shut up. You know, like some people are more than just a snapshot. I don't care. You think he racist? I don't know, man. It's very hot down here, brother. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. He ain't even in the ground yet, man. Also, Real American beer tasted like Bud Light. It could be Bud Light. Just rebrand it. Rebrand it. He did fire black. Oh man, y'all saying he racist though? Is he really? I thought he fired one black woman. I could be. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. More.
So it becomes this vicious cycle. As they were giving me the pain meds, I was in crazy pain. I couldn't even function. But as soon as things started to wind down, you know, they would keep giving me the pain meds. You know, it got to a point where when I had the 10th back surgery, the pharmacy would call me, your prescription's ready. You know, and I would go like a dog chasing a bone, I'd go pick it up. And then finally I just looked at myself and I said, I'm not in pain. You know, I don't need this. You know, my body hurts from all the wrestling injuries, but I'm not in this excruciating pain that I can't live with. I can live with this.
See, Chad trolling me, man.
It's the amount of pain I have.
That's why you can't trust the mods, man. I can't even trust. Look, my man was getting his life together, getting right with God, the Lord. Him and his little fine ass wife, you know what I'm saying? Shit, who gonna be consoling her in her moment of need? I mean, this is sad though. In all honesty, all jokes aside, this is sad. Sad. He'd go and a racist, goddamn Chad. Goddamn. All right, guys. RIP to one of the GOATs of wrestling. They don't make him like Hulk Hogan anymore, brother. That's for sure. But RIP, man. Definitely gonna be missed. And he smashed his neighbor's wife on camera, bro. I had to watch that joint like, goddamn, she was something else. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section of the passing of the Hulkamania. RIP, brother. All right, cool. We got the Hulk Hogan stuff out the way. I be trying to it's a lot of stuff I got to get to. That ain't one of them. Anywho, I think we need a palate cleanse after that. NWO Hollywood Hogan is my favorite, bro. That heel turn was like, oh. Like there's an interview where he talks about that heel turn. It was like, yo, we had to do it. We had to do it. And it had to be Hogan to spice up the league. All right. It's a lot of shit going on, man. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go. What palate cleanse do we need? Do we need a Trump palate cleanse for y'all asses? Is that what we need? Do we need white men dating black men? I mean, white men dating black women. Do they get a pass? Or do we want to hear Hunter Biden talk about smoking crack? You know what I'm saying? Or you want to hear about this woman with 10,000 on her chest?
On my team, bitch.
Tell the camera what he did. Tell the camera what he did.
I'm the shit. Ain't no bitch hotter than me. Ain't no bitch more paid than me. Fuck all you fucking bitches.
Therefore.
Fuck all you bitches. Ain't nobody got $10,000 tits like me. $10,000 on my team, bitch. Oh my God, you laughed at me. $10,000 on my team.
This is what you got to watch out for. This is a lot lizard. This is a woman of the night. This is somebody who was selling something. She had to sell a lot to get 10,000 on her titties, bitch. All right, this is her.
Bitch.
Tell the camera what he did. Tell the camera what he did.
I'm the shit. Ain't no bitch hotter than me. Ain't no bitch more paid than me. Fuck all you fucking bitches.
Therefore.
Fuck all you bitches. Ain't nobody got $10,000 tits like me. $10,000 on my team, bitch. Oh my God, you laughed at me. $10,000 on my team, bitch.
Tell the camera what he did. Tell the camera what he did.
Oh man, 10,000 on my titties, bitch. Aerostream said NWO Hogan. Oh no. We've activated the goddamn Rican segment immediately. Okay. Rican segment immediately. We'll go to that. I really don't care about like the views today. I'm gonna get to the Aaron stuff because I saw my man Grim Angel. This is what we gonna do, Grim Angel. Because you in the chat and you were in the live stream that he deleted because he's a coward. We gonna do the Rican segment. It's only like 10 minutes. And then we'll get to the Aaron segment. Thank you everyone who donated. I also didn't give y'all an update on my love life. All right. I ain't give y'all an update on my love life. What y'all want? Love life or Rican segment? Rican segment is ready. Love life is a story. What is these fools messaging me about? Yeah, we about to clip that shit right now, dog. What? What? Damn, they booed Hulk Hogan? Wait. Sarah said a Ranger was on the casting couch. Hold on, dog. I missed a super chat. I know the chat froze. Give me a second. Let me go through the chat and see what your super chat said exactly. Give me a second. I'm down, brother. I would listen to Hulk Hogan. Okay, here I go. I got him. Okay. I see I missed a couple super chats. Guys, when I miss super chats, let me know. Okay? Let me know. Call my ass out. Bring it to my attention. All right, so let me read the super chats that I missed. I was wondering how we hit the go. All right, so super chats that I missed that I can't show up because the chat crashed and my collector didn't catch them. All right, we have Ray0499 says, she got her some JDF and it made her whole personality. My God. Just like Rose from Titanic when talking about Jack. God damn, man. Just look, y'all are killing the Amy Jo Johnson interview chances. Or killing it. That explains the Harry Potter wand. Oh, man. See, this is why we can't have her up. That's why we can't have her up. Y'all like, hey, when you gonna get the Amy Jo interview? I'm like, Ninja. She read all this shit. She read y'all messages in the live chat that I read. She gonna be like, nah, Henry, you blasted me. I'm like, Amy, it wasn't me though. Right? You see, an Aerostream said that shit. I could ban him for the live stream. How about that? She gonna be like, nope. No. No. Answer said, Sarah did say a Ranger was on the casting couch as well. Tammy always. Subtle message. She hit her wall. She making it easy to make fun of. Oh, God. Damn, man. Damn. Love update too. Okay, they want the love update. All right. I think we got all the super chats from there. I'll make sure I start liking them so I know I ain't missing none. NWO Hulk Hogan over Hulkamania over Thunder Lips. All right. Going to heel turn for Amy Jo. Damn, I would look, guys, for that Amy Jo. If she gonna give it up, dog. If Amy Jo be like, Henry, I'm gonna give it up for you. If she say, hey, I'm gonna give it up for you, and we can't have it live, or I need to like not read live chats, I'll do that shit. I'll do it. If she gonna give it up. But if it's gonna be like a fluff interview, I don't think a fluff interview is worth me turning heel. If she giving it up, and I think if she was to give it up and I turned heel, y'all would be like, y'all would do the same thing. All right, so love life update. Went on a date with a beautiful woman today. She flew in to see me. She flew in to see me. Kid you not. How did it work? I started talking to her like Monday. Oh, whatever. Monday, Tuesday. Oh, whatever. She was like, how about this? I'm like, look, I got a kid. You know, I ain't trying to get married. I can't have kids no more. She was like, say less. I was like, for real? She was like, yeah. Say less. I'm like, all right, well, I don't got my daughter Friday or whatever. She like, can you take off work? I'm like, shit, of course I can. Of course. I'm the fucking boss. Of course I'm taking off work. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take off work. She's like, all right, well, my plane landed at this time. I think the plane landed at like 10, and she was like, I'm gonna fly back out at 2. It's like, I'm like, all right, cool. I'll pick you up from the airport. Pick her up. We go sightseeing a little bit, go to a taco spot. From the taco spot, we go get some ice cream, chop it up. We were supposed to go like bowling or something, but like time just ran. And then it was time to get her back to the airport. And she was like, yo, I had a great time, all that good shit. I was like, oh, sweet. She like, oh, I want to come back. I was like, all right, well, we'll, got to work around my daughter's schedule and we'll set that shit up. And she was like, look, what you do when you're not with me is what you do when you're not with me. And it go both ways. I was like, oh, say less. Say less. Woman after my own heart. I'm like, look, I don't got much time to be, entertaining somebody or whatever. Yep. Boss ass. Like her ringtone is Nicki Minaj, boss ass bitch. I'm a boss ass bitch. I was like, damn, you just gonna fly in and fly out, like using airplanes as like taxis. So the next time, I think she gonna get us some hotel rooms. As one for her, one for me and shit. But we probably only gonna need one. We'll see. We'll see. It's some time before she fly back. But she been all in my DMs and all that other stuff. She don't know. She know I stream, but she don't know she don't know this life. I told her I'm like, oh yeah, they know about you and shit. I'm like, Cayenne over here think like I'm gonna marry somebody again. Because guess what? She ain't with the marriage stuff. She's like, no marriage, no kids. I'm too busy being a boss. I was like, and she was like, I don't want to meet your kid ever. I was like,
love of my life.
I'm like, this bitch landed down like that. So anyway, no, I did not show her my channel. I don't want nobody stalking my shit, man. I don't want her to know about this shit. Like, she was like, yo, how was she thinking about doing it? I'm like, well, you are attractive as fuck and your lifestyle is popping. It's different than most people. So maybe you should think about it. Okay. That's what I told her. I was like, maybe you should think about it. I can help you get monetized and all that shit. You should invite her on the Discord. Hell no. Y'all are tripping. Tripping. If you think I'm going to invite any romantic partner on the Discord, it's a different vibe because it's just a different website, different vibe, So I'm gonna try it out, but if this shit don't work, I'll be back to fixing binds. I'm trying it out. Actually, we'll see what happens. Life is long. A lot of promises were made. I'm like skeptical. She's saying all the right things. Like they all do in the beginning. Like, wait till I come back. That's so much fun. I'm gonna spend the night. All that shit. And I'm just like, okay. But what locked me in was when I'm not with her, I'm not with her. And when I am, I am. That's what was like, oh shit. All right, anyway, was it Brent? Motherfucker.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo. That's why I can't tell y'all shit. That's This is why. This is why I'm over here like, oh yeah, there's shit going down. Let me. Hey, was it Brent? I'm like, motherfucker. Oh my god. Why? Why, man? Why y'all do me like this, man? I've been nothing but kind to you guys.
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
I've been nothing but kind. I've been nothing but respectful of all of you, and this is the thanks I get, man. Y'all ain't shit, man. Let me run that background check. Nah, I'm like, she get through security for airplanes in like 10 minutes. Global passenger, pre-check, TSA plus, all that goofy stuff, man. So anyway, and she like fly free. I'm like, God damn, I did tell Brent to get it. Yo. All right, we need a new goal, man. I'm gonna make this goal unachievable. Y'all are not gonna achieve this goal. Y'all aren't gonna achieve it. All right. There we go. Y'all ain't achieving that one. I put an unattainable goal for y'all. All right. Anyway, we did earn the Rican stuff, so let's do the Rican clip. Oh man, it's only 10 minutes. Where's the Rican segment at? I know you motherfucker. I didn't even think y'all was gonna hit that second goal. Y'all fucking surprised me. Y'all surprised me, bro. All right, anywho, I should have made it more challenging. I'm pretty sure it was Brent. Fucking Tyrone, you motherfucker. No, man. I swear to God, yo. I told y'all, like, Brent purchased a plane ticket for me to attend Ranger Stop. And now y'all are, this is why, man. This is why. Fuck all y'all, man. All right, so this is another clip to the downfall of the Rican Ranger. But this looks like we have some plank walkers in here after Sean. Bet it was Brent's mom or auntie. Oh man, I don't know. And I changed the goal, guys. So y'all ain't getting this goal. But I appreciate y'all. All right, anywho. Rican Ranger has been back. You know, he can't keep my name out of his mouth. He's crashing out. He's watching the stream right now because he's a loser. And not a loser in the sense because he's watching me. He's hate watching me right now. Guy probably touches himself while watching the stream talking about me. Everyone that comes in contact with, he's talking to you about me. He has absolutely zero life outside of me.
It's goody. Boys, let's talk, boys. Yeah, how am I coming in? My mic. We good?
Your mic's good.
Locked in?
Do you hear us? Yeah, you can.
It's motherfucking morphin' time, boys. Let's do it.
I don't got my morph right there.
I want to say something, Sean.
Now look, his internet is already goddamn trash.
Before you guys go, right? Can I cook for a second? Yeah, throw it up, bro. What up? I know you guys hate me, you know?
Hey, I was just saying you're very entertaining. You know, whatever you got to say about Rican, at least he's very entertaining. You know?
Listen, you know I'm not.
All right. I think Co is out here. Listen,
you know,
I'm gonna get to all the super chats.
I understand that you have a certain love for me, so that part I get.
Remember, recently, as in like less than a week ago, Nerd Talk outed Rican for smoking crack or saying it was crack. What's wrong with crack in the pipe?
Get out of it, right? But you've done a lot, Rem. So you got to clean your shit up.
I told E how you could bounce back from this, and right. You know, so you use it.
I'm giving you an exclusive because I see you guys. Let me kind of attach myself to the Lord because Rican's always in everybody's mouth, right? I see what they're doing to Sean, and obviously they're trying to Ricanize Sean. Do the same kind of fucking bullshit. And I I do want to say, Sean, I saw your response to all this shit on Henry's, and you know, it brought me back on me. So if anybody knows what you're going through, bro, it's me. That's why.
Bro, no one cares. It's like he's talking in 4 speed. Is actually normal, guy. Oh, sorry. There's the normal speed. Sorry.
I'm reaching out. So I don't want you to think me, you know, what I put in the chat. I saw that you said your father was dead. I was apologize. If that came across as crazy, I was just laughing at the overall situation. Like, nigga, they trying to do you dirty, bro. They trying to do you like they did me. Automatically throwing you on my back like they did with Rem. So it's funny that you two were together. And I kind of enjoying it because they think Rem's a locale. Are, you know, halfway, you know, missing a chromosome. Let's be real with it. People clown you. And I, you know what? But I want you to use that as your advantage. You and I saw something.
Remember, Rican was clowning Remington Kai's also.
I never saw before, bro. You had like, it was a spark within yourself, right? And I always say, no one is you. That is your power. The anger you felt you, and that's what
fake emotional speech, right here, guys.
So I'm telling you, you doing your own thing is good because you were entertaining in that moment, defending yourself. I could do what you were doing it. There was some honor in it. You're like, I'm not the one to play with. I'm not. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
My advice to him was the same advice I gave you to just.
Well, that's what we're doing, and this is why I want to tell you guys. Listen, let me cook, right? I'm jumping out the window on y'all show because I'm taking over. You guys see it.
Bro been saying he's been taking over since I banned him from a goddamn Discord. And when does the takeovers happen? When does it happen, guys?
I want to formally give you guys an exclusive that, you know, there's the Ninjetti house is going through a reset right now. We're going through a rebrand because there's KOD.
Who
Obviously,
fucking
the
cares,
shit with
bitch?
you, Nerd, the shit with Henry. We got shit going on with E internally. You guys still talk, you know, but this is more. Ninjetti Boys is about to launch. It's almost like Ninjetti 2.0, season 2.
What the hell is the Ninjetti Boys? It's like some fake Travis Scott Block Boys ripoff, man. This guy lacks originality. Always have and always will. But Ninjetti Boys.
The book is coming. Sam's getting paid. This is all public information. I'm charactered up. Komodo is a character. You guys see the armor. It's all to sell the book, bro. You know these internet people are halfway retarded.
Bro.
So Sean, don't let.
Bro, he's charactered up with the chains on. This is what happened when I don't screen this stuff. I'm like, okay, it's from here, and then we got to stop, and then we got another spot. But bro, this is someone's father on the internet doing this. Just think about it, right? Think about like your kids when they see you in school or something, or a friend be like, yo, is your dad Rican Ranger? That's going to be a tough day for your kids.
Don't let them fucking dictate your reality. Don't let your voice be heard. When you stood up for yourself, I thought it was a beautiful thing, bro. Fuck them. The window, and I had all these people come at me and do all this crazy fucking shit. I didn't know what I was doing, but you know what? That was the beauty of it, my dude. It's like you.
Oh, let's get to some of these super chats. Ninjetti Boys like Island Boys, but can't sing. Ryusi says, let's be honest. Henry wants more than your name. Oh my God. Why? Why? Why?
Because you got my name in your mouth, you fucking clown.
Oh man, give the extra filling. Shout out to Ko who says the downfall of Rican Ranger. How can it be a downfall? Oh God damn.
God damn.
How can it be a downfall when it never rose to begin with? We might have to come up with a new title for this box set. Oh, wait, Brent traffic you? Oh no.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Why, man? Why? Man acts. That's crazy, man. Y'all done turned me into a prostitute.
And you know, shout to the clique and the people who are around me that kept me grounded, that did that. And that's why I'm saying, Ram, you don't have to move how you move sometimes. Just cause like snake, my guy. You know what I'm saying? So you guys need to body bag this. I'm rooting for y'all show. I'm giving y'all the Rican stamp, and I'm telling y'all, do your thing. I think the Havoc Warlord idea is a great idea. You see me, hopefully. Lord and Jetty was an inspiration in there somewhere. You always showed love in the beginning. I want to be peaceful. Fuck all this shit. You didn't continue to talk shit after we had our moment.
Bro, Henry has the ability to put someone in chains.
That's a truthful statement.
He put himself in chains, man. He got to break this psychological chains on his growth and development.
Right? So I respect you for that. So honestly, what I can, the answer treated you like shit. He's claiming to be a martial arts master.
Answer.
And sat there and laughed in your face and tried to punk you. So I'm going to publicly say I didn't appreciate that. But I'm going to publicly say that looked icky to me. Mr. Martial Arts Master tried to make you look fucking stupid. And
I guess we can't share opinions.
Martial artist doesn't think that that's very martial art like to sit there and laugh at people on the internet like your boy Henry likes to do. And then you funding the shit half the time.
He a martial artist? I thought he just he came clean and said he only took a couple classes, man. That's what I thought he said.
In his campaign, obviously the kids heard about the shit. Like, you guys want to publicly make Henry all this money and fuck shit over, like,
I told y'all, man, every time y'all super chat, this ninja get mad. He get tight. Give it to my spot fun, man.
Dragging people. That's really the doctor. Like, who the fuck are you, Henry, to keep hurting these people? And how they take the pain, the level of it is up to them. It's still pain. To fucking bother people and then monetize it. So I don't like you, bro. I'm the anti-Henry now. That's all the fuck you've done. So see Sean right?
Why he saying so with such conviction? I don't like you, bro. Yo, who cares, dog? Who cares, man?
Who fucking cares, bitch?
People and then monetize it. So I don't like you, bro. I'm the anti-Henry now. That's all the fuck you've done. So see Sean right? Fucking G. Because I see the breath of one already.
Oh,
and you see the difference, Sean? He can't talk like me, bro. He can't. I'm the Shang Tsung with take your soul from you with the way I talk. I'm going to take over the fucking internet whenever I want. And people are going to buy this book. We're going to start there. So this is
bro, the book is not coming, dog. It's like the Kanye West gay fish joke. He just don't get it. He just don't get it. So let me get this straight. One meme from the cult turned Rican into Samuel L. Jackson, Steven from Django. Yes. It was literally a meme.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
That was it. It was a meme. This is legendary right here. Henry brings the whip on these weak-ish people. Look, man, all I do is try to create an entertaining stream. If people want to crash out when they don't get their way, there's a high probability I'm going to react to it if you are in the circle.
Boys, we are the Nijetti boys now. I'm not harboring no hate against no one, against the Rican saga. We starting fresh. We know who.
Bro.
Everyone who's seeing now your proof, Sean, I appreciate of that what Rican went through is true. And I thank you for that. So I'll let you guys go.
Not only that, but Sean, did you say Meat Hooks left as well?
Yeah, Meat Hooks had left too. He was on.
I don't really know. I don't know Meat.
Look, his internet is trash. He on cell phone data or something, man. I tried to clown someone. No, I did clown Sean. Facts over feelings. God damn.
God damn.
Yo, I was laughing too, man. I was laughing. I had my hat over my laughter, but I was still laughing. I just couldn't laugh. Y'all were having such an intense moment. I didn't want to be a distraction, so I tried to like go off screen because I honestly forgot how to shut down StreamYard, like take me off with StreamYard. Because the interface changed. But man, thank God no one talks like you, Rican. Rican watching right now. He wondering, answer, why did you donate this to me and not the goddamn spot fund?
I'm down the board. As soon as you said you lucky I don't go over to Rican or whatever you said, I already felt your energy. You want to come to the Jedi Masters, same way Rem did.
It's like he collected everyone who has an issue with me, even though Sean said he don't have an issue with me though, but he unsubscribed and separated from the community and the content.
Him a better dude, and he knows I showed him grace and I was real with him, regardless of what he has on me. And he knows I didn't confirm no crack shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to do. I never been a cracker. You heard Ray. Check out.
We got to talk about what now is Nerd Talk now saying he didn't smoke crack or he didn't do crack. Is that what we're saying now? Is that what's going on, guys? Shout out to Ko who says, I can't help but think the real reason for this rage from these former members here is that they try to springboard their solo followings off Henry's coming up channel and totally bombed out for them. Tough luck, mate. I couldn't tell you, man. I honestly couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why. All I know is they are in cahoots together or whatever. Did Nerd Talk walk back Rican talking about smoking crack? Yes or no, guys? Chat, let me know.
Ain't no crackhead got teeth like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout to Ray. It's the truth. It's always been weed. It's ever been weed. I'm a stoner, bro. Getting shit done.
Whatever. I wasn't gonna put it out there. I'm not gonna fuck.
Well, then let's work.
Where's the video at? Now you got to question if Rim was lying or not, man. People just be losing credibility. Like, bro, are you with Rican or against him?
Boys, because honestly, Henry don't dictate nothing, Sean, and it's not about the memes. Now you're understanding why Rican felt how he felt.
It's always about the memes. Everyone cries out over memes.
I told Rem from the start. I said, look, we've had plenty of conversations about you on and off camera, and I spoke nothing but trying. I told him, I'm like, of course Rican's gonna act like that when people are constantly piling up on this on the pink spandex. They put me
and watching men beat women or some weirdo. So obviously that's the diddle.
Oh, here we go, right here, guys.
This shit that we're talking about. So now
we're about to enter the meme section.
all that shit. Like they even just like they had you on the pink spandex. They put me on the pink spandex. Like,
yeah, do you see what they did to Sean, man? They literally just swapped the.
He's so impressed.
To address that, right? Because obviously Henry's into some hermaphrodite shit and watching men beat women or some weirdo. So obviously that's the diddlest shit that we're talking about. So now he's the thing that
I don't think
all that shit with his daughter is basically to highlight his energy in the smoke of why are you making fun of people? Have something like this, and you're making fun of alleged drug addicts, right? Homeless people. You're laughing at people on the internet. You're being a bully, even if you think that's not the point. To some people, that's how they look at it. Just because I can take my licks, which I prove, it's been a year now. People's trying to stomp me out, bro. Right? Bully. Nobody wanted with Rican. I proved that. Even the midst of through what I'm going through, you know what I'm saying?
What are you going through? Is he homeless? Is he on drugs? Well, we know he's on drugs. But did Kai's retract the crack allegations? Can someone give me some clarification? Nerd Sean, our kids repeatedly touching fire. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, bro. Let's keep it going.
And so it's like
so
we
the
not
video-
with the keyboard warrior. That's it.
And this is on Nerd Talk's channel too, right, Mister? I'm done with him. I'm done with Rican. All right, he can come on right now, bro.
On Henry Resilient Clips live stream.
But please,
That's
whatever you do though, please
What they say about me? What'd he say?
That's it.
On Henry Resilient Clips.
I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
so
we
the
not
video-
with the keyboard warrior. That's it.
On Henry Resilient Clips live stream.
But please,
That's
whatever you do though, please do me a favor. Don't go over there.
All right, let's get to the part where the other part where he like crash out. I think it's at the hour and 14-minute mark. Maybe like right here.
Don't like you, bro, because you suck.
Not me.
You're
talking about somebody else, I believe.
fucked, bro. And you guys can't sit here and say if Aaron would have interviewed with me, it wouldn't have been better.
It would have been different.
Come on, bro.
That's
It would have
all
been
I'll say.
better,
It would've
bro.
been-
It would have been better.
You guys don't understand there. No one wants to work with this guy. No Power Ranger actor, former or current, wants to work with him.
If all he did was berate Aaron like a shish kebab, he sat there and grilled him about dumb shit that nobody wanted to eat. The fuck out of here, bro. You should have came to Ricanville like I told you. Me and interrupt my method to my madness on his fucking page when I'm trying to get Aaron to not be scared of Henry's bitch ass, and we play hangman with Henry publicly everywhere live. You want nothing with Rican nowhere, so leave Sean alone and stop bullying people on your channel, you bitch ass motherfucker, bro. We tired of you and everybody.
This is delusion.
So when you gonna get it? Leave your stupid playlist up. The grid is mine. Next question. I'm sorry, boys. That's the only little bit you're gonna get.
Remember, he has kids that spend time with him. Kid you not.
You want nothing with Rican nowhere. Trying to get Aaron to not be scared of Henry's bitch ass, and we play hangman with Henry publicly everywhere live. You want nothing with Rican nowhere, so leave Sean alone and stop bullying people on your channel, you bitch ass motherfucker, bro. We tired of you and everybody.
Stay off drugs, guys.
So when you gonna get it? Leave your stupid playlist up. The grid is mine. Next question. I'm sorry, boys. That's the only little bit you're gonna get.
So
all right, that's it. This is a little.
I think what's going to happen.
All right, there you go. There's Rican crashing out again, guys. Hope you liked it. Now let's get to the Aaron Shoenke segment. Oh man. All right, let's talk Aaron. Like this is not even a main event. I still got text messages. We got Sean. We got Kevin Porter's announcement, which is we're gonna do next. We got the white only stuff. We still got a promo Dust video and some other stuff. So we gotta pack in ninjas. But here is some Aaron Shoenke. Is my guy Neil here who saw the Aaron Shoenke live stream? Are you still here? Grim Angel, are you still here? I promised this for you. Grim Angel, where your ass at? Grim Angel, going once. Going twice. Just type in the chat, my guy. Type in the chat. Type in the chat. Now, Aaron, he got like 24 minutes before his panel start. I wonder how many people gonna be there. Is he gonna try to ride the crowd of the previous people up in there? Grim Angel he was like, dude, you waited too long, man. I'm gonna have to just catch the segment later. It's actually 3 segments. I wish he would have left the live stream up because that would have been juicy. He was like talking about stuff, and the audience was just calling him out on it. All right, let's get into it. Aaron Shoenke deletes his live streams. He does little things where the content is not easily able to be referenced. Hold on. Someone's saying chat frozen. Sorry. Hold on. I crashed. That's why I be leaving it up sometimes. All right, give me a second. We'll reload it. All right. Damn. I missed some super chats. All right, let me keep the chat up this time. I'll keep the chat up so I can see it if it crash. 1 second. Where did it go? All right, here we go. Sorry guys. Chat be crashing and I'll be having it up. So it's a YouTube problem. It's not a me problem. According to my stream, we haven't had not one drop frame the whole stream. So there's that. All right. Got the chat up. So I missed a couple super chats. Shout out to Alucard, who says, so Brillo Pat Bobby. Bro, you remember Brillo Pat Bobby? Brillo Pat Bobby fumble his redemption arc for Sean and Rican again. I know, right? I know. Fumbled it for Sean and Rican again. Rican, you are literally making Section 8 from DC. Brillo Pat is bueno excelente, and Sean is dog welder and Rican six packs. Damn. I mean, it is though, man. I don't know why people align themselves with Rican. Maybe because they feel like he get attention and they want it too. Archangel or Grim Angel, are you here? Are you here? Yo, the Delulu crew trio. All three plank walkers on the Epstein list. Damn, I think y'all mean me on the goddamn Epstein list. Ugh. All right, anyway. We gonna do Aaron talking, Kevin Porter, Aaron's friends DMs, and then Sean crashing out. Oh, we gotta do our whatchamacallit list, our tier list too. Maybe we'll do the tier list a little bit. Damn, Grim Angel left. Fuck. I wish Grim Angel was here. Damn it, brother. Grim Angel. Going once. Going twice. Oh, you know what? I think I know Grim Angel. Give me a second. Oh, man, my personal. Let's see. I know because I talked to this guy before. It's just been a while. Only reason I know is because of the picture. I'm like, wait, dude, we've spoken before. Where your ass at? I really want him here. I honestly do. Because he saw the Aaron thing. Who is this? People doing live streams with Rican talking about MIDM talking about I'm not aligned with Rican. Like, dude, you allowed him on your channel. How do you allow someone on your channel that you said, hey, I'm never gonna do this again. I don't like this guy. Even though I did it for sure, but people know I'm not aligned with Rican. But when you do it, you saying you're not aligned. Make that make sense, man. I don't know why people do that. Grim Angel, where you at? Henry Smells, Reality, get the fuck out of here. All right, here we go. I found him. I should call this ninja. I should call him and be like, hey. I would call him if he was like open to it. And he don't have to get on camera or nothing. Shit, man. This will be happening, man. I had the source in the chat, but now he going. So anyway, let's get to it. It looks like Aaron Shoenke may be watching live now. Fucking loser ass motherfucker. Hey guys, we need beatdowns. Oh man, hundreds of thousands of dollars, man. I'm losing money everywhere, man. I never turned a profit with any projects I've done. I've just been living in the most expensive state in the world. In one of the nicest parts of California. Just me, my wife, and my dad, man. 3 incomes. You just be like,
shut up, bitch.
Him or his goofy ass team watching. All right, man. My guy is not. Let me try to call this fool. I'm trying to call him just to see if he whatchamacallit. Y'all be hard sometimes, man. No luck. That'd be the thing, man. When people come in the stream, they're like, "Oh, talk about this." I'm like, dude, I gotta warm people up first. All right, anyway, it is what it is. Aaron Shoenke is the king of posts, deletes, going live, deletes, answering in stories, then deletes. He talks about how he wants to be transparent, but he fails to address anything. And he ends his things with saying, "Does that answer your question?" When we all know the answer is no.
Nope.
So here is him in a series or a compilation of things from his another deleted live stream, guys. When this guy goes live, screen record him.
Do I watch Henry's videos? No.
Do I watch Henry's videos? No. All right. Does he watch my videos? No.
Do I watch Henry's videos? No. I get some clips, and we have I have an assistant who will sometimes catch different things. If there's anything worth reporting, if there's anything that's like worth mentioning, but it's all just silly goofiness.
How do you know it's silly goofiness if you don't watch the videos? You self-admittedly say, "Oh, the clips I've seen likely out of context," right? So you're watching out of context clips, and he's saying it's silly goofiness. Is you out in Kevin Porter as gay silly goofiness? You never said it's not true.
So I the things I have heard though, I think are really funny though.
What about you spreading the rumor about Tatiana Neva being evil? Is that funny? What about those apology messages you sent to everybody? Is that funny?
Cucumber melon, that makes me laugh so much. And then the other one about hairline cut, I think that's really funny. These are all just like really silly things.
He can say it's funny and it's silly, but is it true? Is it true?
Hey Aaron, how you doing? Big love from the UK. Batman White's before Daredevil.
Now, in the chat, you may see like Rican talking about calling everyone minions in the chat.
Will we see Kevin as Batman? No, you will not. It'll be Jason Font. We also, we're going for as close to what with this helicopter.
Here's the thing, guys. He 100% outed Kevin Porter as gay. Not allegedly. Fact. He said it. Not to one person, to multiple people. And the question you should be asking him is, why did he out Kevin Porter as being gay? Why did he do that? That's what you need to be asking him. Not why does he not talk to Kevin Porter? Not will Kevin Porter be there or not? Why did you out Kevin Porter as being gay? Now, coming up in a later segment, you're going to see why he did it.
They found me, guys. That's it. It's over. All the Kickstarter money that was lost and stolen.
No one ever accused him of losing or stealing Kickstarter money. Well, at least not me. But that's kind of like a misdirection. It was poorly managed. You got a $4 million piece of dog shit that you're trying to sell, and no one's buying it.
They found me. It's over. But no, we're gonna be doing Jason Font. Jason Font is going to be Batman. We have to match Keaton's exterior. And then after that, when we do Batman vs. hopefully Daredevil, that fight is going to be so intricate that we're going to bring in a accomplished stunt fighter to be Batman. Look at that right there.
Aaron has assistants. Assistants. He has overzealous fans willing to like supply him with information. How are you so important with Bat in the Sun that you can't reply yourself? Free intern? So capped. Hey, he's capping.
Stop the cap.
Bro, he only replies himself. No intern replying. Is the stuff Henry talk about, try Aaron? You just admit you done messed up, man. He has.
You done messed up, Aaron.
He has messed up significantly, but his fandom, you know, he protects him a lot.
Bro, give us Spider-Man vs. Batman. That would be epic. Good thing JDF isn't here to take him to court. That is so silly. JDF was one of my closest friends. Trusted me completely.
Yo. Trusted him completely. Oh, God. I love that when he say that trusted him completely and then we hear the audio or whatever.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
Aaron's story has more hoes than the ozone layer. Facts.
And I don't know what he would take me to court about. I don't know if you guys understand how movies are made, especially when they're unionized. All this stuff is like checked. Everything that's done is we have our co-producer go through it all. Chris goes through everything. You guys just love living in this weird kind of conspiracy like zone that like none of that makes any sense. It's like you don't know how life works. Thank you. Wasn't White Dragon crowdfunder? Why are you seeking distribution funds instead of just releasing it? More J fans will miss their opportunity to see the film the longer you wait. So the film, we did crowdfund, but a private investor came in.
Chris J came in, man. Chris J came in. They really pulled the wool over his eyes. Like my insider said, parties on sets, margarita parties, blow up pools, 18-hour reshoots for Aaron because he absolutely can't act. It's abysmal. And we got Grim Angel here. Grim, I want to talk to you on the phone after this segment if you could spare me 2 minutes. You don't even have to cam up.
And put a ton of money into it.
Millions.
Way
about
more
4 million.
Than the original crowdfunding. So that's why the film has been elevated to a much more professional scale. And that's why we need distribution funds and so forth like that. So originally, you know, you want to make a smaller movie, which I kind of told Jason that wasn't really possible. I think Batman.
Now, here's the thing. Shout out to Grim Angel says that I asked bluntly, did you spread rumor about Kevin Porter being an LGBTQ? He responded, I don't think you should be speaking about anyone's sexuality. He didn't say no. I'm literally waiting on him to say no. I'm literally waiting on him to say he didn't talk about Kevin Porter being gay. I'm literally waiting on it. It's never going to happen. And that's a great question. You should have put that in a super chat because he doing a cop out. You're going to see his friend literally come up and say, yeah, Kevin Porter is gay. Well, I'm not going to confirm that. You know, you'll see the language in the text messages.
First Daredevil would be very cool. Why hasn't Jason's movie come out yet? Well, making movies is a giant, long process, especially when you don't have a ton of funds and your lead. Luckily, we got funds, and God bless Chris, our investor, for helping us with that. But at the same time, when your lead actor dies and the movie has to be a little reconstructed, it makes it a little tough. Is there a way I can contact you for internship opportunities? Yes, there is, Matt Marvel. Please reach out to me. We've done it before.
I'm going to show y'all something. Okay? I want y'all to look at this. Look at it intently. Look at it thoroughly. and tell me what it says. As we look, this is on the Legend of the White Dragon Twitter, which was posted July 24th, 2023. Legend of the White Dragon, originally slated to hit theaters this year on Jason's 50th birthday, September 4th, but Aaron informed fans on Saturday the film will now release during the first quarter of 2024, most likely in March. After their star's tragic, horrible passing, everyone rallied around this movie, said the director, who revealed they are in the process of doing $1 million worth of reshoots. Shout compliments of Chris J. Remember, Chris J let him do $1 million worth of reshoots. We were done with principal photography with Jason, and now we're doing reshoots to add a lot of things that he wanted to add in. I like how after he passed, almost a year after he passed, we're doing reshoots to add in things that Jason, quote unquote, wanted. Now, you have to wonder, when did Jason communicate his wants? You would think before he passed, right? You would think when Jason was alive and said, hey, we're done, we made a movie, everything he wanted in there would be in there, right? No. This is Aaron reshoots and using Jason to make fans think like, oh, Jason wanted this. It ain't. We only get one chance to make Jason's last movie, and that's what's going to last forever. So I hope y'all understand it's only because we want to make the best possible. Well, the reason being is what I was told is this theater deal fell through. Fell through because Aaron was selling the movie as it was already sold. And then when they saw what he was putting out, they was like, nope, hell no. So what did he do? Hey, Chris J, we need $1 million to make it sellable. What do you do when you got a sucker on the line? Hey, we need a little bit more money, man. And then we're going to get all your $3 million back. We just need $1 million worth of reshoots. Chris J, blank check. Here you go. Here you go. Aaron just enters your final form into Adam 22. Oh my God. Let your wife get her cheeks clapped to earn your Bat in the Sun funds. Like, stick a fork in your career. You're done. God damn. You fumbled the bag on the same scale as Karen with the order. God damn.
God damn.
Hide the money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Ooh, we got it off the top rope.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
Oof, man, let's get back to Aaron. Let's get back. I'm hoping y'all seeing Aaron for who he is. Hoping y'all seeing him for who he is.
Can I watch Dragon on Tubi? No. Well, it's not even out yet, and we haven't even talked with Tubi, so I don't think you'll be able to watch it on there. But we first got to get through these distribution talks. Come on, guys, please be patient.
Distribution talks, man. I was told it's going to get released on Tubi on September 4th. Signed, sealed, and delivered, and they're going to drop the Kickstarter simultaneously in September.
Yeah. People are just excited about the movie. They really want to see it, and I kind of love it. You know. Multiple accounts saying exposure is payment enough and being surprised when actors ask for money. That I'm not sure what you're talking about. Everyone that's worked on Beatdown has been paid. So I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone on White Dragon was paid SAG scale, which is quite
low SAG scale.
Quite a bit. Everybody on Ninjak was paid SAG scale.
Low SAG scale. Now, don't act like he didn't try to get Gene to work for free for exposure. I'm working on that interview. It will be out soon. It's mostly edited. But yes, this is 100%.
Aaron wanted more. Greed.
And, you know, his karma's coming for him, guys. He's probably going to have to likely self-fund his Kickstarter. I can't imagine 5,000 people donating to it. Look for like a small amount.
Everybody on Dying is Easy was paid low budget SAG scale. What other things have we done? Power Rangers vs. Street Fighter, everyone was paid low SAG scale.
Everyone was paid low SAG scale.
So everyone was paid, although on the exposure thing, though.
And I think I started the low SAG scale, didn't I? He just be regurgitating my shit, man. regurgitating. Because when we called him out, I was like, oh, all their shit was low SAG scale. When he said SAG scale, it was low. Beatdowns, $100 a day.
A lot of times when you work with people of big followings, you want that exposure. That is more valuable than, a couple $100. I have friends who have giant followings that I've collabed and worked with, no pay, but I reap rewards of getting some good exposure. So a lot of times you do that when you're also just creating some kind of, fun little creative projects. Now, when you're working on really big official projects that generate tons of money, that's a different thing. And then you make sure that, or if there's a giant budget provided, like White Dragon or Ninjak or Street Fighter versus Power Rangers. So they weren't fired.
Now, typically, guys, people do work for work, right? If, like, let's just say Deoxy was like, hey, man, can you come on my channel for an interview? I'd be like, absolutely, man. Say less or whatever. You see how I work? He came on mine. I'll come on his. No money needs to exchange hands. It's like a favor for a favor. But Aaron did 100% try to get Gene Freeman to work for free. And if he tried to get him to work for free for quote unquote exposure, how many other people do you think he tried to get work for free, as he's always looking for quote unquote interns? You know what I'm saying? The interns.
Aaron wanted more. Greed.
They were let go. They just weren't brought back because the project didn't suit them. That's kind of normal for a lot of things. I don't like, it's kind of funny. Like,
now, when it says fired, not let go, he's literally not giving anyone any notice that they're fired. They're literally finding out when they come to set and they see like, oh, that's my character. Or they see him put out something that shows that, hey, that's my stuff too. Oh man, Aaron wife belonged to the streets. God damn, man.
In these streets.
Don't care if Aaron see me or block me. You came to YouTube as a villain with great concept, and you had a star, and you messed that up. Pissed all JDF hard work.
You done messed up, Aaron.
I like how answers like greed in the chat, man. Oh man. All right, let's continue, man. Let's let him continue his deleted live streams.
You're trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do. Trying to do something, cause silly drama. But people are brought in for different reasons for what they can do. If we need you to fight, you need to be a fighter. Like if you look at Madeline Ray, great actress, great singer, can't fight at all. Never done anything like that.
Now, keep in mind, Amy Johnston's Harley Quinn, quote unquote, fight scene got cut out. So there, it was a big fight scene. It was elaborate, but it got cut out. He said that in the deleted live stream that was on his YouTube channel. Guys, when he goes live, please screen record.
You look at Amy Johnston, great actress, great fighter, can't sing. At least I don't think she can. So people just have different reasons why you're brought in for a job. You can't teach someone to sing in a weekend, and you can't teach someone to fight in a weekend. And if you can, that's pretty insulting to the people that are professional singers and professional fighters. I shall audition for Joker in James Gunn's universe. Oh, that might be fun. Appreciate that. Let me see. Vox is asking about Harley Quinn. We've had 3 Harley Quinns. We had Madeline Ray. And then we had Amy Johnston. And then we had Tatiana Dektar. All of which are great. And to answer your question, none of which were fired. That's for sure. There is no commitment to always using an actor. We've had 3 different Batmans.
Now, he always liked to bring up 3 different Batmans when Kevin Porter, since he tried to out Kevin Porter for being gay and they're no longer friends. That's why he always brings up 3 Batmans. When Kevin Porter was there, you never knew about any other Batmans. So when you see him bring up Batman's, all of that is like a slap in the face to Kevin Porter. But Kevin Porter is definitely getting the last laugh, as Aaron will be out here begging fans for money in about 2 months.
We had Josh Boltinghouse and Brian Morton. So, and we've used them on again, off again for different reasons, or availability or whatever the project calls for. No one's been fired. That's like we're in the middle of a project, and then you get fired. No one's been fired off a beatdown. That's very, very silly. Also, these, at the end of the day, they're fan films. There's no like contract. I'll tell you someone who was fired. Henry Cavill was fired as Superman. But which is terrible because he was great. So was David. Hopefully that explains some of that, Vox. Hopefully I wanted to do Harley Quinn and Domino, which was cool. And Deadpool did so good for us that we needed a fighter. So fans wanted me back, but I would love to have Paul back.
Paul is not coming back, guys. Paul will never work with Aaron again. Paul is standing on principles and morals. All right. So him trying to get Paul back, that shit's done because he lied, saying Paul wasn't available. Paul was literally flying from New York to LA to help Aaron with his fan films for free. While Aaron was posting them joints, selling DVDs, Paul ain't get shit for it.
Paul's great. His look is more of a, because he wears prosthetics. He's got a prosthetic chin and a prosthetic nose. So it's more of that really exaggerated Joker look, kind of like from the Arkham Asylum Grant Morrison book, which is great. I kind of love that over the top animated look. But Paul's great and Patient J and stuff.
So why do you get recasted? Oh, well, he wasn't available and the fans wanted me and they like me. Your goal counter didn't count my greed. This one, because it was not at the threshold, it had to be like $4.99 or up. That's why I didn't count.
I also do find him, to be better than a lot of the official Jokers. I put him up there. Superman vs. Captain America, or Superman would wipe the floor with him. Didn't he use a bunch of money for his wedding?
I don't know where y'all got this from, but for his wedding, all he wanted was money. No gift registry, just money. Make donations, 25, 50, 100, and what, other?
No, I used... Well, wait, what are you saying? Didn't he use a bunch of money? Well, I did use a bunch of money for my wedding. Savings. Did I use any appropriated funds? Is that what you're trying to say? That is silly and very funny. No, I'm an adult and I have a savings account and I use that to afford my wedding. You guys are really silly. I feel like you don't know how life works.
Now he leaves it right there. Now, Grim Angel, I would love to call you up. And he said, sure. So I'm about to call Grim Angel right now because he was there for the deleted live stream. And it's just a phone call. If you want to turn your camera on, you can turn your camera on, then you'll be on stream. It's truly your choice. But I'm calling you right now. I don't mind having my camera on to chat. If you don't want your camera on, that's perfectly fine. But
hi, Henry.
How are you, Grim Angel?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you for having me.
Now, you happen to be there for his now deleted live stream. What'd you think?
I could tell right from the bat that this guy was fake. I'm not even trying to throw shade at him, but because he was on his you can ask me anything and I will answer. And not even just myself, there were other people in the chat, even reciting your videos, asking, hey, what's going on with this and that? And he would give very not even direct answers, no matter what, even to my questions.
Okay, now what were some of your questions? Can you just rehash them for the chat?
Of course, sir. Of course. I started off because I wanted to be respectful. I'm not the type of person to just attack people ever. But I asked him flat out, why is Kevin not returning as Batman? And he didn't answer that. I could tell this guy was just skipping comments. I even asked, okay, why do you still speak to Kevin? And he answered that. He answered that with a very blunt no.
I know. I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, he was like, no. Like, just flat out no, and that's it. So then I even tried to get some other answers saying, why is Marisha Ray no longer a part of Superpower Beatdown? And his response is, well, Marisha went off to do other things and she's quite successful right now. So we don't have any time to do Beatdown.
No, that's not true. The reason why Marisha Ray is not there is because of this video right here that he filmed of her trying to he sexualized her washing the car. And I was told she actually spoke on it in terms of like Me Too-ish at a convention.
Right.
But I can't find the clip anymore. And Aaron is aware of it. He was like, oh no, she's doing really good right now. No. She stopped working with you because he sexualized her. And I believe it was some possible litigation that was going to come if he like kept the video up and all that. That's why this video is going. Like, you should ask him, why did he take down the Marisha Ray car wash video?
Yeah, I got very blunt to the point where I was like, okay, if this is how he's going to answer the questions, then let me go even more straightforward. I know that doesn't make the most sense. So I asked, like I typed in the chat, did you spread a rumor about Kevin Porter being LGBTQ? Because I was like, you can't ignore that. And he responded, I don't think you should be speaking about anyone's sexuality. And doesn't answer the question, but
at all, because the answer is yes, he did. He's told multiple people.
Like,
I don't say allegedly. I'm like, no, he did it. He did it.
Yeah, because there were other people. I didn't mention you at all because I had a feeling he knew exactly. But there were other people saying, would you ever go on Henry's channel to address the accusations? And his response flat out, no, because I don't feel the need to entertain clickbait or rage bait titles. And then I even commented this in the chat. I was like, at this point, you can't say it's clickbait because your old coworkers are coming forward and exposing you. So you can't play the, oh, it's just a bunch of silly lies card. You can't play that anymore.
Yeah. Man, I appreciate you and everyone else trying to get Aaron to answer the tough questions. Now, he did eventually say that him and Kevin Porter, he stopped messing with Kevin Porter because of some ethics. And
yeah.
I was like, bro.
Even just that, like, I know you just mentioned Kevin, but I want to mention Tatiana Neva, because when I mentioned her, I asked, why is Tatiana Neva no longer appearing in Beatdown? And he was like, he said this, he said, I don't find it respectful to mention your previous person. And I was confused, so I asked, wait, were you and Tatiana a couple? Because his wife was there, and he said that, and I was like, well, did you guys date or something? Like, what? Because he was making it seem like some beef happened, like something really bad happened that now they don't speak.
Now, one, he definitely spread rumors about Tatiana, in which you saw the apology message. But I was able to actually speak to Tatiana about
Oh.
it, and she actually confirmed it. Give me a second, and I'll put the confirmation on the screen. But what else? Here we go, right here. All right.
Yeah, and another guy, I'm assuming he's a fan of yours. I don't know, but he asked, well, if Henry is spreading lies about you, then why don't you sue him and clear your name? And Aaron was just like, no, I don't feel the need to entertain that because I noticed some contradictions in his speech too, where he started off with saying, I don't watch that stuff. Then he mentioned, oh, my favorite joke is that I hate cucumber melon. And the guy was like, wait a minute, you just said you don't watch it. So how do you know about the cucumber melon? And even with we made a joke. Well, I didn't make the joke. Somebody else did. Somebody said his wife gets the Legend of the White Dragon money. And she was like, oh, yeah, I definitely get it. Trying to play it off like a joke. But she was like, I definitely get that money. And
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they try to play it off as jokes, but when push comes to shove, I don't think it's really funny. And here is Tatiana Neva's response to what Aaron said, and it reads, I'll get it right here. So I originally reached out to Tatiana and said, "Hey Tati, I recently did a video on some screenshots I received from an anonymous, I meant to say source. They detail were an apology message from a Facebook group. I covered them in this video. I sent her the video. I would love to hear your thoughts on the video and the screenshots in the video." Her response right here: "Hello, wow, these are a blast from the past. Yes, it really did happen.
Wow.
There was a lot of people involved. It was a dark time, not my brightest memory."
This is why I always comment, whether it be a live stream or in one of his Facebook chats, because, he loves to post random clips from his old videos or about Jason David Frank. I keep commenting, like, you cannot say it's lies at this point. And even when it comes to Tyrone, his original Nightwing, I asked him, I was like, why did he get replaced? And his response, like, I don't remember. Like, flat, I don't remember. And I was like, oh, more lip service.
Now,
And
keep going. More lip service.
yeah, and even with that, I commented, okay, so you don't remember why you recasted Tyrone with yourself, and you don't speak to Kevin? Coincidence? I don't think so. And he just found my comment funny. He just was like, come on, dude. Like, I was like, okay, bro, but whatever. Because no matter what anybody said, he would not give a direct answer or try to play it off like, oh, nothing, it's not that bad, yada yada.
Yeah, man. I'm happy people are actually starting to see Aaron for who he is. I love the fact that Tatiana actually confirmed the smear campaign ran against her. And I wish more people who were wrong came forward. What would you say to the Aaron Shoenke believers who think it's all clickbait and negativity? And I'm gonna get to the super chats. I see you guys.
Yeah, shout out to, first of all, shout out to your super chats, shout out to all your commenters. But yeah, what I would say to the people who still believe this guy, I'm gonna be very based and blunt with them. That's very delusional because the proof is here. Because like I always say, you can't say it's clickbait because all they have to do is watch your videos. And even other people say, watch Henry's videos. He's telling facts because people who worked with Aaron are exposing him. They're all saying the same thing. They wouldn't just band together for no reason and all say, oh, I was never paid or I was barely paid. Like, come on. You got to use your integrity here. It doesn't make sense.
Why do you think he deleted that live stream?
Because he knows that there are people who are starting to wake up and he can't take the heat. He can't take it because, like I said, he still tries to play the you can ask me anything and I will answer it. I will answer it. We ask him a direct question and he gives he gives either a scripted answer or he doesn't answer it at all, and he scrolls past. Kind of like his live stream with Jenna David Frank, and no matter what, he will not take accountability. And
He
what
would
makes
never.
I failed to screen record because I was on my laptop and not my phone. And I know you can probably screen record on your laptop, but I didn't think to do that. So I was like, damn, I didn't think about it at the time.
Yeah, man. I try to tell everyone, like, when this guy goes live, screen record, because he's probably going to delete it. What do you think about him just deleting streams overall? Because some of the streams where he's actually giving out information, he deletes those too.
The problem is that makes him look more guilty. And I even said this because he tried to. He there were points in the live stream where he would talk to me directly. He would say my name and be like, dude, like you don't know everything. There's so many little details you don't know. And I said, okay, if I don't know anything, then explain it to me. I'm here. Because I wasn't trying to provoke him. I even said, I'm not trying to throw shade. I just want answers. I'm asking you questions. But no matter what, just scripted answer. And he would waste time joking around with his wife because she kept coming in and out of the room. And even she was like, oh, they're just clickbaiters looking for attention. Because I'm mad I didn't screen record because he even talks about you, even though he doesn't say your name directly, but he's like, oh, I find it funny I live rent-free in this guy's head. Like, I'm all he thinks about.
You know, the crazy thing is, I saw the live stream, but I couldn't screen record. Coincidentally, I should have screen recorded. My phone, my internet was down in my house because we had a big storm and everything. So internet was down and we just didn't get the live stream. But he talked about everyone. He talked about like Paul Monar. I was like, I would love to get Paul Monar back. And I'm like, dude, he won't even answer your phone calls. Why do you think he'll come back?
I saw a comment that said, Henry's here. And I kind of started scrolling. I was like, oh, really? Where's Henry at?
I was not there. I was not there. All right. Well, any last words, man?
I want to say thank you, Henry, for taking time to have me, for one, and two, thank you for taking time to tell the truth. And I really respect how honest you are, where you're like, fact check me, like I'll make sure that I'm telling the truth, like make sure. So like I can tell you definitely, because that's another thing he says, like, oh, he doesn't have that many viewers, and I was like, okay, but that doesn't mean anything.
That doesn't mean it's not true.
Like, that doesn't mean anything. So, yeah.
Oh, man. Well, all right, man. Grim Angel, thank you again, man. Thanks for coming up. And
Thanks for having me.
I'll see you next time. All right. Peace.
Peace.
All right, everybody. That was Grim Angel. Obviously, Aaron Shoenke has a lot to hide and more skeletons coming out. But let me know what you guys thought of this segment. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. Let me get to the super chats. That's just one half of it. That's one half. We got Sean's crash out. We got Dust video, which we're going to get to Dust video. Oh, we got the Kevin Porter announcement. We're going to do the Kevin Porter announcement right now. Like I said, it's going to be we got probably about an hour left. I'm going to drop the link. People going to come up. Alucard says, at Aaron wife mean you talking about them and oh my God. Oh my God. You know, she probably watching right now. They're literally at a panel right now that Aaron never announced. Like, imagine this, right? Here, I'm about to play it. I'm actually going to play it for you guys. Imagine this. Is this the video? Look, I knew about this a while ago. Bat in the Sun, the completion of White Dragon, and return to the Superpower Beatdown at 8 p.m. at San Diego Comic-Con. This is not advertised anywhere. He didn't promote this. He promoted it probably 3 hours before. I'm really hoping someone asks him some tough questions at the panel. I'm hoping people record it. I'm hoping all that stuff happens. And get at him. Hold him accountable. What's that? Look, it's happening. No promotion, no nothing. Shows up there looking like complete dog shit to promote his whatever. You think he's taking it seriously? You think he out here?
Nope.
Fuck no, man.
Happening tonight.
I wish I could be a fly on the wall at San Diego Comic-Con. I should have told my one friend who down there, like, hey, can you go sit in on this panel and record for me? I should have said that, but he down there looking for his #1 Superman comic. He hunting. He a millionaire, man. Shout out to my guy Mike. All right, so anywho, shout out to Ko, who says, it may be silly and funny to insinuate the funding. However, after massive crowd funds, it looked like you were buying a palace in LA. What it looked like to you? Oh, buying a mansion? You're buying the Mrs. a palace in LA. That's what it looks like. But they were on the live stream like, oh no, guys, we're just renting. We're renting. We don't own this place. And I'm like, well, damn, how much money are y'all wasting in rent? Anywho, let's get to the Kevin Porter announcement. Give me a second. Open link, new tab, open link. I gotta refresh. Give me a second. Open link. Okay. Thursday panels. Open link. Now, I got a video. I got video too. I got video. Sorry, when I said this stream was gonna be jam packed, I wasn't playing. I wasn't for play. I was telling the truth. And where's the video at? Content, videos. All right. Wait till y'all get a kick of this shit, man. Wait till you see this. You like, wait, what's going on? Da, da, da. Da, da, da. All right. OP tier list. No, we gonna get to the tier list. I got y'all. I got you, Cayenne. I got you. As you guys know, Kyle Higgins, Aaron, I guess, is obsessed with this guy, hates this guy. He announced his schedule for San Diego Comic-Con. And Radiant Black, massive verse and more panel at 12 p.m., which is kind of like a primetime slot, you know. He had like some good time slots. Aaron's is at 8. Well, check out this video.
Okay, so joining us for one of our 2 small town cops, this is Officer Mills. We are fortunate to be joined by the wonderful Kevin Porter. That's right. For those who...
Imagine this, right? Now you know Aaron hates Kevin Porter now. Absolutely hates Kevin Porter. Aaron also hates Kyle Higgins. Kyle Higgins, maybe he got wind that the two have separated or whatever. Kyle Higgins or whoever over there at Radiant Black cast Kevin Porter as Officer Mills in the Radiant Black audiobook. Man, life comes at you fast. Remember, guys, when you get out of Aaron camp, you become more successful. That's what you got to do. All the people working for Aaron, with Aaron, you got to leave Aaron camp to get your blessings. Now, if you guys don't know, Radiant Black is probably going to be around for a long time. And last time I checked, I don't see Kyle Higgins doing any. Did he do any crowdfunding for anything? Is he out here doing Kickstarters for episodes?
Nope.
No. This is talent. This is what talent looks like. No, I don't have to do Kickstarters. People want to pay me money to work on their paid projects. I'm not out here looking for a handout. But this is great news for Kevin Porter. But guess what? There's some even more great news.
Yeah, Kevin's done a ton of awesome Batman work with a bunch of YouTube shorts over the years. He's all Ninja vs. Valiant Universe as well, which was a web series from a few years ago. So I wanted to work with Kevin for a while.
He said he wanted to work with Kevin for a while.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? He been wanting to work with. I wonder what stopped him. Now, look, man, you know Aaron hates this guy. Hates him. He hates him because he's not him.
A ton of awesome Batman work with a bunch of YouTube shorts over the years. He's all Ninja vs. Valiant Universe.
Now, this may be some shade, but did he say beat? I don't think he says beatdowns with Kevin. I think he just said Batman shorts.
Batman work with a bunch of YouTube shorts over the years.
Yo, Kyle, remember, Kyle is the same person who trolled Aaron in his own goddamn comic book or whatever. It was not too long ago.
Yeah, Kevin's done a ton of awesome Batman work with a bunch of YouTube shorts over the years. He's all Ninja vs. Valiant Universe as well, which was a web series from a few years ago. So I wanted to work with Kevin for a while. He's great, and it's going to be a blast. And one of his very good friends is joining us to play Officer Peters. This is Damien Poitier.
Damien Portier, big friend of the show, man. Salute to not only Kevin Porter, but also Damien Portier, you know, the original Thanos. I still would love to see his portrayal of Thanos, but you know, he got the recast. But look at this. What are the odds, right? Remember, he actually has experience working with Aaron too. Do you think he's going to work with him again?
Nope.
Do you think he's going to work with Aaron again?
Nope.
Hell no. But look at Kyle Higgins, man, playing chess while Aaron's out here playing. Can I borrow $1 so I could make Batman versus Shredder? 93 Batman versus 90 Shredder, guys. The beatdown. 6 minutes, 100,000 is gonna be great. But nah, man, in all seriousness, man, I think this is great for Kevin Porter and great for Damien Portier. This is gonna help him tremendously with his horses, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Kevin Porter is just ecstatic. We really need to reach out to Kevin for a Kevin Porter interview to talk about these allegations. Or are they even allegations? You think he would do it? Probably not. Kevin probably like a classy guy. So he's not probably going to get wrapped up in this silliness. But what do you guys think about this? Is this a big win? Like, do you think Aaron is like, remember, Aaron is at San Diego Comic-Con right now. So this news has had to have 100% hit him that his arch nemesis, like the two is not even close, has cast his longtime Batman, his LeBron James of the franchise, to be Officer Mills. Now, I get it. Officer Mills may not be the biggest of roles, but it sends a message. It's like, hey, man, this is talent right here. This is a good casting, and I'm hoping it leads to more for not just Kevin Porter, but Damien Portier too, as they play these two cops. And who knows how big or small their roles would be. I'll be honest, guys. I never read Radiant Black outside of like the little clips I've seen where, you know, Aaron was getting trolled. Now, if you guys don't remember, Aaron was 100% getting trolled by Kyle Higgins in what we suspect, what we all know to be, I guess, true. Here, I'll put the clips back up on you, on there. You guys got to remember, Fan Film Aaron was 100% getting trolled by Kyle in Radiant Black. So you have to wonder, will it continue? Will it continue, man? Where they talk about the beatdowns and all that good stuff. I don't know. I hope it do, though. What do you guys think, though? We got a super chat that says, Aaron has people out here saying spare change, but really be out here getting the bag without his Squidward fancy son eyebrow. Look, man, the Aaron Shoenke curse is real. I keep telling you guys. When you with Aaron, your career is going to be stifled. You're not going to get to the bag. But when you leave, when you leave Aaron, you're going to do it. Unlicensed fan film. Remember, that's the shit Aaron used to put at the beginning of his beatdowns. So you can't we need a Kyle Higgins interview. Fuck the dumb shit. Look, man, if you know Kyle Higgins or Kevin Porter, where are we at? Damien, I want to interview these guys. Give me anyone who know them. Tell them reach out. Be like, yo, Kyle, this guy named HenryResilient be covering some shit you be doing. We need confirmation. One, we need confirmation from Kyle. Is he trolling Aaron right here with this unlicensed fan film? Two, we need to be like, hey, man, this is a very interesting cast right there. Right there as well. We need to know, man. But let me know what you guys think of this, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Yeah, that was a good one. I can't believe you fucking did that shit. Oh, man. Shit's chestnut checkers, man. Shit's chestnut checkers. All right, we got one more big Aaron thing to cover because I see he's watching, his people's watching. They perked up. They're at their conference. I hope y'all address Aaron calling Kevin Porter gay. I hope y'all do that. And I'm supposed to be interviewing somebody that's gonna go on record and talk about when Aaron did it. I'm like, they're like, yeah, I got you. I'm like, oh, cool, thank you, excellent. Aaron has people out here saying, oh, we read that spare change one. Shoenke is an enthusiasm vacuum. I'm happy that Aaron Shoenke is an enthusiasm vacuum. I'm happy to hear the people who have worked with him and got dicked around never gave up the passion post Aaron. God damn.
That's a truthful statement.
That is a truthful statement, man. That is. Now, look, we're about to expose Aaron Shoenke's friend from back in the day. Damn, did y'all hit the go? Isn't it crazy how implicitly the Aaronverse trust Henry? They're hanging on to every word, man. Dude, you know, here's the thing, man. I'll be honest, right? Thank you guys for the super chat. We haven't hit the go yet, which is cool. Damn. Here's the thing, right? So the reason what gives me credibility is the fact that Tatiana confirmed the smear campaigns. Nope. Goal is $5. See ninjas. I had to raise it on y'all. I'm like, y'all ain't gonna hit this goal, but I appreciate it. He said the goal. Nah, it got to be a $5 donation to count. I raised it. The thing that gives me credibility, Dominic, is this right here. Hey, hello, wow. It's a blast from the past. Yes, the smear campaign really did happen. It really did happen. Damn, they're going to go. All right, I'll tell you the date. I'll tell you the date of the boss chick. We're just going to call her boss chick. Coming out. I'm a boss ass bitch. I'm a boss. Bro. It was truly interesting. This is what gives me credibility, where Tatiana confirms the smear campaign. Like, hey, here's the video. Here's the video. Here's the video. Yo, what you think of this video? All right, I'm gonna give y'all a new go. Let me thank you guys for the go. I'll reveal the next date plans. I'll create another one. Let's make this one a little smaller. I don't know. What do y'all want me to talk about? Losing my virginity. How about that? Y'all like this sex stuff. Y'all freaky. Losing my virginity. I'll put it out there. There you go. YouTube like these goals. They be like, you got to do goals, man. You're not doing enough goals. I be like, fuck up, YouTube. Shit, man. Like, oh, shut. They like, oh, shut up. Like, you telling us to shut up? Okay. That's how you feel? Okay. When them notifications don't go out, we want you to keep that same energy. I'd be like, God damn, y'all gonna do me like that? They be like, you better say sorry. YouTube be hitting me with this. They be like,
Apologize, nigga.
like, goddamn. But I got even more credibility. I'll give you the next date. Give me a second. Let me go through all these super chats. And then we're gonna expose Alex Kellerman, bitch ass. Like, why you gotta say that, man? I asked you not to show that shit. I'm like, bro, I never promised your ass anything, dog. Like, what? Alex Kellerman. Look at this guy. The writer for Dexter. He got like a original sin writing credit. Where we at? Alex? It's you? Kellerman writes a lot. Oh, Kellerman writes a lot. Let's see if we can find some pictures of him and Aaron. Like, all this shit about to get exposed. Don't even message me, dog. We got nothing to fucking talk about. Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. But I all honesty, once this guy got out of Aaron camp, look at him. Remember, he's one of the writers. Hey, this is Kellerman Writes. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the writers. Look, every communication he sent me is about to be up here. I don't give two shits about this guy. I don't care for him and his homophobic ways. He can kiss my ass. Him, Aaron, and whoever don't like it can kiss my ass too. We're about to roast him. We're going to have a good old roast session. You know what I like? You know what I use as a thumbnail? Not that. We're not putting JDF nowhere near this guy. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think this one is going to be the thumbnail. All right, let me do my magic real quick. This is how I be making my thumbnails. Yoink. All right, it's saved. That's going to be the thumbnail. You know, the crazy thing is, I wish he had a picture with Kevin Porter, but I know he don't got one. Now, I would show my DMs, but it's really hard to show DMs now because of the way YouTube or Instagram set it up. So I can like, oh no, this is the guy. Anyway, let's talk about the go. For my boss ass bitch. Yeah, I'm my boss ass bitch. Yeah. Wait, hold on. What's this picture? Ooh, I found an even better one, guys. I found an even better one. This is better. Better. Oh, man. Give me a second. Open a new tab. All right. So what was the goal? The goal was date number 2 or something. Future date with the boss bitch. It's crazy. I got that. Kyle Higgins has way more success than Aaron. 100%, man. I mean, it's like night and day. It's night and day. One is asking fans for money. One is probably asking companies to buy something. You got that. Or a licensing deal or something like that. I don't know. I really don't know. We need the Kyle Higgins interview. Not freakier than Amy. Y'all really want to hear my how I lost my virginity story? Oh my God. All right. Not freakier than Amy. Maybe. I'm really open with you guys. I know my grandma like grandson. Calm down. Anyway. So next date is gonna be in another city more than likely, unless my city has something going on. She gonna get 2 hotel rooms, but we probably only gonna need 1. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, we're both obviously sexually active, so it ain't like no, we ain't, done it before. But I think it's commendable that she's like hopping on a flight to come see me. This would be like the second time. We're supposed to meet in August, early August, on like when I don't got my daughter. So, the plan was to go hiking or something. Cause she like super fucking active, dog. She ran like a triathlon or something. She completed like a triathlon. She like one of them, like athletes that train and shit. So she was like, "Oh, is there any outdoorsy stuff we could do there? I want to kick it. I want to shop, maybe go to the movies." I'm like, "Shit, let's go." I'm like, "Say less." So we actually gonna go to like a epicenter, like one of these spots in my state that's like got a lot of shit going on. And I'm a drive to there. I'm a drive to there. Whatever. Someone said, "Loving my life kicked me to the curb." She was like, "Nigga, no, I hate you." And then she was like, "I love you, but loving my life, she got to figure out what she want to do with her life." In the meantime, in between time, I got to entertain this boss ass bitch. So in August, when I'm child free, I'm probably gonna meet up with her, and she get the free flights, and she get like a discount on hotels. So she like, "I got your room." I was like, "I hope it's the adjoining rooms with the little lock thing or whatever that don't lock." You know what I'm saying? We could. I mean, who knows, man? Who knows what happened, man? It's a long ways away, but her thing is, she don't want to be questioned when she's not with me. And I think that was it. She's like, stay in touch and shit. And I was like, "Hey, shit, shawty." I'm like, "Look, do you?" Because at the end of the day, right? If she coming to see you, that's effort. You like, "Oh, I don't gotta check in with you. I don't gotta like give you a day to day. You don't want a day to day from me." I was like, exactly what I need. Henry is a certified lover boy, certified Amy foul. Clap, 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 clap. The power of the snow bunny. A.
Where the white women at?
You know what I need? I need that Jameis Winston is so much. It's so good at playing so much snow. Jameis Winston snow interview. TikTok got me. Hold on.
The Lord has blessed me to play in some snow. I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow, to be in true football weather in Cleveland, Ohio at Huntington Bank Field.
This shit's
I'm
hilarious.
so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow, to be in true football weather.
Bro, he loved them white women.
Where the white women at?
Whereas that pink punani.
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
I know where's the shorter version?
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
Nah, but I mean, I'm excited, man. She cool. I mean, it's like early, dog. It's like honeymoon stage. Like, oh shit, we had a good first date. Like, no woman has ever flown out to see me and shit. Bitches have been like, "Hey, can you fly me out?" I'd be like, "Bitch, hell no." You saw what happened to Diddy?
Nope.
Hell no. You can fly yourself out though. Maybe I'll reimburse you if I clap them cheeks. But anyway, There we go, guys. There you have it. There we go. Appreciate that. All right, let's get to the exposing Kellerman's goofy ass. For he like slid in my DMs. I'm like, dude. He was like talking, like he was talking shit in the comment section. And I'm like, bro, you are like him and Aaron are two pieces of shit. I'm not lying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That's the first set. 1. Sorry, guys. 2. 3 into the foe. 4. 5. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Sorry, I got to make sure we got them all. All right. And the last 2. Alex Kellerman, I hope you watching, dude. Kiss my ass. All right. Exposing Alex Kellerman, writer of Dexter. Now, let's see. Legend of the White Dragon, IMDb. All right. Why did I click the Legend of the White Dragon, IMDb? And then I guess we'll do the hater tier list, and then we can go to the Sean stuff. Dust. Got to promote my man Dust. Dust, how's that video doing? Is it at 500? Is Dust still here? Holy shit, 39 shorts. Okay. 39 shorts, that's like 3 a day in 4-hour intervals that all link back to your video. You need to be posting them on TikTok. I mean, I hate TikTok. Here we go. Writer, Alex Kellerman. Open link in the tab. All right. He wants his credit. Sorry, guys. I got to type all this stuff up, man. This is what happened when you like, oh, it's going to be a long stream. Exposing Alex Kellerman. Exposing, I mean, really, Aaron, SC, H. Shoenke, friend, Alex. Oh. The fuck was that? All right, let's go, man. I hate that all I did here. So, Alex Kellerman goes really far back with his good friend, Aaron Shoenke. They've been friends for the longest time for the beatdowns. Now, he was in my DMs, like right here. He was in my comment section. I said, talk to him privately. Me, I have no interest in talking to him privately because I want to do everything public. I'm a very public person. All of this stuff is in the public. Why would I want to talk to him privately? Well, as we go through this conversation, you will start to see his goals and why he wanted to talk to me privately. As we get right here, where he responds, that's a shame. Would have loved to set you straight on actual facts. This is what I'm talking about, guys. If you got actual facts, just put the facts out. You don't need to talk to me privately to set me straight on actual facts. What the fact is going to be that he's going to say he saw gay behavior from Aaron, not Aaron, but Kevin Porter, and said it's common knowledge. It's not a rumor, but we haven't gotten there yet. But I've seen how you speculate off what people do and don't say. And I just don't have enough confidence that you wouldn't do that to me. Like, this is like gobbledygook. If you do an interview, you say your words, I say mine, and the people can decide on what they believe is true or not. And anybody include, you are already shown that you believe anything that anybody says if it's negative. My goal is to put things out, whether it be positive or negative, and let the audience decide if they believe it or not. And anybody, including myself, who doesn't have something negative to say or is lying blindly loyal or blindly loyal to Aaron. Like, what on earth would lead you to speculate that I didn't write Legend of the White Dragon? Ha ha ha. Just instantly attacked me and called me a liar. Even though I didn't bring it up, you did because you saw that I have a writing credit on the film, which he does. Alex Kellerman has a writing credit on Legend of the White Dragon. Alex Kellerman has some writing credits, one being on Dexter. But when you see how homophobic he is, then maybe you might be like, wow, that's interesting. I also have a small following on YouTube, and I don't want your highly speculative character assassination videos getting recommended to my subscribers, especially when there is no guarantee that you are open-minded enough to change your opinion and stop attacking Aaron. Like, these are all buzzwords, guys. When people start saying attacking, I'm like, attacking? He said that stuff. Why won't you acknowledge it? Aaron's not a gossip, so I actually don't know what you're referring to, but my guess is that he said one thing one time. Oh, man. He said one thing one time, and you're calling it spreading rumors. And I guess my questions then would be, what is it that you do? Seems like spreading rumors is your main business. Aaron told multiple people that Kevin Porter was gay. I know he knows it. They know it. Make sure you show him these messages if you haven't already. Your word salad of a reply means nothing, says nothing, talking in buzzwords. Just like him, with no facts or true rebuttal. I see straight through both of you. You're seeing what you want to see, and you're not being reasonable. Oh my God, man. This is what it looks like when people want to defend Aaron. Okay? And I honestly don't know which of the words in my reply you think is a buzzword. So I'll just say, what? You haven't replied to my email. And I honestly have no idea why you would hold so much hostility towards Aaron. But I'm especially confounded by the hostility you're showing me. Like, dude, I don't be kissing none of these guys' asses. I don't give a fuck if you got 2 million subscribers. That shit means nothing to me. You, him, means jack shit. I'm over here with 5K channel, and your 2 million subscriber self is in my DMs. Look at me. Tell Aaron to make a video and publicly deny spreading rumors about Kevin Porter. I'm literally waiting on this. You know what? Aaron knows why he won't do this. Aaron knows why. I can give him 5 reasons. I'm not telling Aaron to do anything, lol. Here's the email. Why not publicly defend Aaron? Also in Rachel's interview, the nice things she said about Aaron were not cut from the interview because he had accused me of having an agenda. I don't trust you to make a Kellerman is a liar video a week later, even though I have no reason to lie about anything. Maybe a Kellerman is homophobic video. Now, here's the email that he sent me. And let's get into it. Good morning, Henry. Let me start this email by saying that I do not want any of it to appear in your videos. Okay. Look, man, I don't know what to tell these guys.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
If you don't want stuff to appear in my videos, just don't communicate with me. That's like the best thing you could do. Let me start this email by saying I do not want any of it to appear in your videos. I do not want to be interviewed. I really don't want to involve myself in what you're doing, all because it's clear that you're out to get Aaron, and everything I say and don't say will be used towards that effort. But as you continue making videos about my friend Aaron Shoenke, I think there's over 20 now. I find myself increasingly curious as why you're doing this. Like, I tell them why. Before you begin speculating, as you eventually I can see him and Aaron like agreeing to type this goofy ass email up because it doesn't say anything, right? It's a bunch of googly gook. Okay. You tend to speculate and draw incorrect conclusions. Aaron did not ask me to reach out to you. Aaron has not asked me to do anything related to you. I am not some kind of Aaron Shoenke shield plant psychophant. Psychophant? Dude, what the fuck? I don't even know what that word means. I'm just a friend and collaborator who knows all the people you have spoken to surrounding Aaron Shoenke, and he has been through the majority of these situations you described in your videos. And it's all wrong. All wrong? Look, guys, when someone says it's all wrong, you gotta be like, all wrong, my guy? Like all wrong? Like not one thing is right? Not one thing is right? Okay. It's kind of like watching someone guess the picture of a 1,000-piece puzzle only after putting together 10 pieces. This email is not intended to attack you or defend Aaron. I'm not even asking you to stop. I really just want to know why you've been doing this. Why have you focused so much energy on this? Did Aaron do something to you personally? Why are you using our deceased friend, Jason David Frank, Aaron's ex-girlfriend, and the actor who took advantage of Aaron the most to paint such a negative picture of someone who literally dedicated his life to making content for fans, especially Power Ranger fans? Shut the fuck up, dog. This ain't for me. Looking forward to your response. Now, look, we got some responses. We got some responses. We got some responses. Hey, thanks for speaking with me yesterday for over 1 hour, or was it 2? Thank you for this email. Please clarify who Aaron's ex-girlfriend is and the actor who took advantage of Aaron the most, because look, at this point, I've interviewed 2 women. I don't know who it is. I mean, we could speculate, but I want him to say it. And while you're at it, please define gay behavior. For extra credit, please identify the gay behavior you witnessed. You witnessed Kevin exhibit, as in Kevin Porter. He responds, unfortunately, I checked your page and saw that there's a video that includes me and cherry-picked sections of our conversation, which I made clear you do not have my permission to using your content. I came to you respectfully in good faith, and you turned on me and disrespected me in bad faith. So I no longer can respond to you. I hope you find, dude, I never said I would honor anything. I never was like, oh, you have my word. Dude, get the fuck out of here. You already called me a liar based on nothing, just baseless claim I have no credit on the movie. Now, look, guys, this is how you know people be using buzzwords. You got to pay attention. I know we are late. We are only at the 4-hour mark. Just a totally baseless claim. All right. Now I say, look, I never said you were a liar. Calling you a liar would imply I know the truth. Yes, that is the email. You insinuated that I didn't write the movie, Lo. That is baseless insinuation. This is about justice, exposing a bad actor, a morally bankrupt individual who lacks a moral compass, restoring balance to the universe, holding Aaron accountable for all his wrongdoing. Notice how you have not once defended him. Sad you would insinuate people took advantage of Aaron. Who knows? He may put you up to it, like the true coward he is, always sending his flunkies to do his bidding. Dude, I just be like, F you, F you, F you, without saying F you. If you think, this is another good example why I can't do a public interview with you. Like, you don't know me. You clearly don't know my relationship to Aaron. Don't care. You're good friends, right? You're collaborators. You have no evidence based on reason to think I would show or even discuss this conversation with Aaron. Bro, like, I don't know if he on like some nerd talk shit where he think like he about the nerd talkers, like with the allegedly shit that he be doing. But I'm just not the one. And yet you continue to be convinced that I won't. And that puts me in a weird spot because I have no way of proving that I haven't or won't share him this convo, right? Even if I don't, there's no way to prove that. Like this is like, why are you talking to me about proven or not proven if you gonna show him or not? Who cares? I'll show the world. I don't care. You can show them. Look, guys, I don't care. If I ever DM'd you, want to put that shit out, put that shit out. I don't care. Kellerman complaining about cherry picking is the same bitch moves Aaron did about my video. Get him, Deoxy. Get him. We haven't even gotten to the good stuff. Aaron is extremely, look, I want you guys to see this shit, man. Look at this. Aaron is an extremely moral person and you're holding him accountable for perceived wrongdoings. Dude, I think it's really wrong to out someone as being gay. especially like, if they don't want to be outed and you put that out there. As remember, my best friend is fucking gay. This guy's been my friend for like over a decade. Shout out to my guy, man. Perceived from a lack of information to understanding. Like, this is all buzzwords. When say, hey, wrongdoings, this is where you correct it. He literally spends an hour and a half not denying anything. He's not putting me up to this. Lamau, do you understand how insinuated it is for you to dismiss what I'm saying because you simply don't believe I am my own person? Who speaks from, like, maybe his audience believes this shit. They like that political, radicalized, poison, the poison consumers. Look, man, I don't care if you show the world what I write. Anything I write in private, I treat as if the other person will make it public. This is why I never have to worry about being exposed. This is a truth statement, man. Alucard says, oh my God, Henry, fact is right. That is causing a vacuum in time and space, causing these dip nerds like Aaron and Rican so-called followers. Dude, I don't know what's in the water, man, Alucard. What are we doing, man? What we doing out here, man? What they drinking, man? What they drinking? Lol, I defended him and you jumped on me. Bro, so? Fight back. No wonder the others are hesitant. Aaron's an extremely moral person. There are multiple witnesses to Aaron spreading rumors about Kevin Porter being gay. The interview is coming out soon. Hope Aaron calls them a liar. He won't. You and I you also take I have nothing to say as proof of wrongdoing. Which just, bro, look, you literally got Tatiana confirming the smear campaigns. Says she had nothing to say about it. He's trying to spin it as like it's positive. Like, what the fuck is this guy's, what is he on? And you know what? These are the same talking points that other people were spreading to people who were on the brink of coming forward. Literally. Same talking point, beat for beat. Remove Kellerman and replace him with another person. And they're saying all this shit to another person who was coming forward. Great video that spreads rumors about how someone spreads rumors. Like, dude. If you want to spend them not saying anything about him as no proof of wrongdoing, you are free to interpret that as much as you like. I know these people, Lo. I know them all a long time. Bro, you don't know shit. I asked a couple about you. There's like 2 people said they never even got along with you. It was like, no, I never got along with that guy. He's poison. I ain't gonna say what the other one said, but it was definitely not nice. You were not liked amongst the Bat and the Sun family because you are a shield, a paid shield, a friend shield, whatever you want, dog. Didn't y'all work at the Apple store together? It's not hearsay. It's a fact when you say it to my face. Aaron told me ABC about Kevin. It's not hearsay. It's a fact when they say to my face, Aaron told me ABC about Kevin Porter. They become a key witness. Okay. People coming forward. Give me a second. Chat crash. I don't know why it crashes sometimes. I know. Give me a second. Pop out. Blah, blah. There we go. All right. Let's keep it going. They become key witnesses. Okay, so the people coming forward, that changes nothing. So if one of these people that is an informed one, and they say Aaron told me ABC about Kevin, are they lying? No. I'm saying that Aaron can talk about someone in private without being considered spreading rumors. If he said pass it on or make sure you spread that, then that's spreading rumors. But if he said something about somebody in a private convo, that person turns around and tells others, that's that other person spreading rumors, not Aaron. Like, bro, you hear yourself? If Kevin Porter's gay and he's gay, and Aaron is telling people that Kevin Porter is gay, that Kevin Porter didn't tell, then it's still wrong. But we haven't got to the best part. Shout out to all my gay subscribers, man. And shout out to Co, who says, agreed. Kevin, I don't think ever did anything this foofy and woofy. Ha ha ha. Might be the self-reflection that's setting these guys off. God damn. Oh my God. Y'all are wild. This sounds more like gay behavior than anything else Kevin does. Oh man. Talking about someone in private isn't spreading rumors. This is leaning into Brent logic. I know. Now, because remember, Aaron told at least like 5 people from my recollection. No, I'm saying that Aaron can talk about someone in private without it. No, now you playing semantics of what constitutes spreading a rumor. This should I catch on to like this? I catch on to it like this. Like, oh no, I just told one person. I nailed them to the ground. If you guys don't remember, you truly should stick to go comedy because it's hilarious how you're trying to defend Aaron and put blame on other people. No, that's not semantics. That's the difference between a correct usage of a word and the incorrect usage. I bet Aaron thinks the same thing. I'm not even defending Aaron. I'm defending the word rumor. You're missing it, like, bro. Now here it go, guys. When you got people like this guy on the ropes, talking to you and all that good stuff, you want to nail their asses. You want to use their own words to trip them up. So if I told 10 people you are racist in private, does that constitute me spreading a rumor about you? Yes or no? Just a quick yes or no question. He says yes. Then what Aaron did to Kevin Porter is spread rumors about him being gay. I rest my case. Let me ask you this. Now, this is where he's about to try to convince us of what gay, like he saw Kevin do gay stuff or gay behavior or whatever. And we're gonna focus on that because I think that to be highly homophobic if you're saying this is gay behavior or that's gay behavior. I mean, that's a slippery slope. Then it gets to talking black, talking white. And maybe I'm a thug. Maybe you see me as a thug. You know what I'm saying? Because I come up there in my whatchamacallits and I talk a certain way. I look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? My dialect different. You know what I'm saying? Talk like that. Let me ask you this. If it's true, is it still a rumor? This is where it go right there. This right here is trying to say Kevin is gay without saying Kevin is gay. To be clear, I don't know if Kevin is racist or not. Now that's another, thing. But it wouldn't surprise me. God damn. So now Kevin is gay and racist. And if Aaron witnessed racist behavior and mentioned it to people, then no, I wouldn't necessarily consider him to be spreading rumors. So maybe this is the part y'all didn't see. So now you got Kevin is gay and racist, especially since the people you're talking about are his friends. People he probably said these things to in confidence, not expecting them to spread the info. Aaron has a huge platform. If he wanted to spread a rumor, I think he could do more effectively than telling a few public people in private. Now, you see me just laughing at these guys, man. This Aaron's friend. This the homie. What about Aaron spreading the rumor that Kevin is gay? Did Aaron witness any gay behavior from from Kevin? We must have missed the message with the gay behavior. We must have. I got to go back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. So I just want to make sure we got the gay behavior because this guy be like, you clipped me out of context again, man. Oh, whatever. I'm just like, bro. There we go right there. Did we must have haven't, did we skip the gay behavior or something? I don't want to go through my text, but maybe it's coming up. Oh, whatever. Keep going. Knowing Kevin, yes. Oh my God. Though obviously Kevin would deny that. What do you mean knowing Kevin? I know Kevin, LOL. You observe gay behavior? I don't want to give you ammo to attack anyone, but I have a few instances, my memory, that could give someone that impression. Kevin's a weird dude. I don't want to speculate on his sexuality. So now, get this, guys. Kevin is weird, gay, racist. Not my words. Not my words. Not my words. This is Aaron's friend. This is his friend. We all saw the pictures. There go the picture right there. There's his friend. You have to wonder, right? Hold on, where we at? I don't want to give you ammo to attack anyone. Give ammunition. This bloke gave you the keys to the home munitions depot. I know, right? He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. I love that we got him. Pretty much dead to rights on everything. So I'm just like, bro, okay. Now you have to wonder, right? When someone says gay behavior, you gotta be like, wait, what's the gay behavior? I'm about to pull it up. I'm pulling it up. Because you gotta be like, bro, what's black behavior? What's white behavior? Like, did you see Kevin kissing a man or something? Like, did you see him holding a man's hands? There we go. This is where he talks about the gay behavior. But is it possible someone witnessed gay behavior? It is. And I'm like, what the fuck is gay behavior? Guys, what is gay behavior, man? I don't know. I've never told anyone you acting gay or something. Like, the fuck? But is it possible someone witnessed gay behavior? It is. You may not want to speculate on Kevin's sexuality, but Aaron sure did to multiple people. That doesn't make him a bad person. Not even denying it. And I bet at that time, those people agreed with him. You see? Gay, weird, racist. Alex Kellerman, quote that. Good or a bad person, that's not for me to decide. That's for the people to decide. No, clearly you have made your decision. I'm giving you information, you're just dismissing it. You want me to share this conversation to the world? Look at this fool. Please don't pretend like you're giving fair and balanced info so people can make their own decision. No, I don't want to be a part of your content. Tragic. You won't even defend your friend. You already are a part of my content. I wish you had more integrity and honesty so I could. But you haven't shown those traits in this convo or any of your comment replies. I think he was trying to get me on board that Kevin was gay and weird and racist. And I just wasn't buying it. As like, why would I? Cool, man. Thanks for the content. Enjoy your day. It's not my lack of wanting to correct you publicly or defend my friend as you dismissingly put it. It's my certainty that you will twist my words and speculate on them in the future videos that prevents me from doing that. This is another good example of why this explains how you could twist my words in a live conversation by asking questions I simply couldn't possibly prove that my answer to. And so I've also already explained you can't make subsequent videos about me where I'm not there live to correct you. Dude, is he a fucking moron? There's plenty of people making content on YouTube about other people. It's called commentary content. Other people are not around. They're not live. You can respond. I'll drop the link. But, you know, it is what it is. You and I are both content creators. You have a big platform on Instagram, small on YouTube. You using this straw man argument of words being twisted come off as weak. Shows me you never wanted to defend Aaron in the beginning. Sad. I would spend hours talking to you in text and YouTube comments, defending my friend, but not publicly. Spineless. Stand on your words or don't say them at all. Making these hollow arguments. I feel like you're trying to goad me into appearing on your channel, and it's a terrible tactic if it's actually something you want. You have been combative, presumptive, insulting, and unreasonably wavering during this private chat. How could you possibly expect me to want to be on your show? Let me attack you and Aaron in public is all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck, dog. I'm not talking in circles. I'm setting you straight. You are the one talking in circles to deflect. Call an attack as much as you like. Does not mean you getting attacked. What have you set me straight on? You've observed gay behavior from Kevin Porter? Like, that's what we doing? Like, I feel you're trying to goad me. Spare me the word salad, blah, blah, blah. Now, you completely missed the point of what I was saying, and you didn't answer my question either. Like I said, you come on the show or not makes me no difference. My audience will see straight through you. Which is what was true is still a rumor. Remember, he's trying to like sell me on Kevin Porter being gay, racist, and weird. And I don't know if it's true, but I don't know that it's not true either. Projecting on people is not the same thing as seeing through them. What if it was true? Blah, blah, blah. No, Aaron spread the rumor that Kevin is gay, not he observed gay behavior from Kevin. He never said that to me or anyone in my presence. So you got to think about this, guys. Aaron's telling everyone else except for his good friend who helped write it. So I guess I'll never take your word for it. I'm like, bro, bro. He 100% said it to others. Okay. Regardless of whether or not Aaron said it to some people or not. But if I spread a rumor to me, that means you told people with the intent of spreading the information. Aaron is capable of spreading information. Oh my God, you're just as reprehensible as Aaron. So why isn't this information being spread? Seems like a fair question. Maybe he just said it in passing to these people. Now he's entertaining the idea he said it. And you're ascribing some evil intent. That's where the speculation comes in. Last one. Man, you're something else. Makes sense why you didn't get along with most of the people who came forward. Did he say what these people say he said? Perhaps. Was it an attempt to besmirch Kevin's name because he's spiteful? No, that's speculation. No, Aaron would literally be at a function with Kevin. As soon as Kevin leaves, he's like, hey, did you guys know Kevin was gay? Blah, blah, blah. Only Aaron knows why he spread that rumor about Kevin. Who knows his intention? Yeah, okay. That's me right here. That's me. Dush, you're coming up next. See, the more accurate thing to say would be only Aaron knows why he said that, said this to his friend. It's only calling and spreading rumors that I take issue with. That's inaccurate, hyperbolic. Okay, man, thanks for the clarification. Like, you got to like sometimes cut these guys short because they're not giving you shit. They're just talking to try to see what you say. So with that in mind, let me know what you guys think of Alex Kellerman, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Jesus, man. I had to get through that. That was a tough one. Hold on. Yes, they should. Somebody is in the panel that Aaron's at. I'm like, hey, record that shit, dog. I hate that I gotta do it. All right. Is this still actually live? Yeah, dog. We still here, dog. I said this was gonna be a long ass stream, but we got through that. Now let's get to my man Dust video. All right. I know it's been a minute. We gotta shoot this to the moon. Let me check the chapters real quick. Jesus. Fake Priests and Blessings. The Rain Warren takes Annabelle on tour. Okay. All right. This is definitely getting clipped. Knock it to Beijing, Henry. Shit, man. Hold on, man. Let me tell y'all. Let me put something on the screen for y'all. Give me a second. You guys don't know how to lock in. Hold on. Okay, let me see. I gotta check something out real quick. Look at that. All right, I had to check on something. Sometimes I be having to show love to people. It's the Brooklyn way. Anywho, but I gotta show y'all Gummo. Is it Gummo? Gunno? Oh, no. Jesus. It's G something. I'm following this fool. Hold on. I'm trying to find something for y'all. But you know, people be like changing their names. I just be like, oh God, I can't remember the goddamn name because they change it. I'm pissed. Oh, you know what? I can find it one other way, guys. Then we're gonna do dust, I promise. Because I'm pretty sure I sent the person some stuff. I gotta go through my DMs real quick. I know I sent them this person like all the time. I'm like, please have it in your DMs. Please. It's Gummo. It's a fat black dude who say lock in. And if you don't lock in, is it on my main page? No. On my private page? Man. What the hell? What the helly? All right, I know I'm over here killing the stream trying to find this. I gotta find it, man. I'm like upset. Look, I can be obsessed with some things sometimes. I can. I'll be like, oh, I gotta find this shit. Is it Gunno? All right, man. Fuck it, man. We just going to dust video. Recon was on his live. Yeah, they were. They were. All right, let's just fuck it. Get that off here. When I find it, I'll post it again. Man. All right. Does video. I might try to find it while we're doing it. All right, it's a couple things. Gotta skip the. I like the intro. All right. Where we at? Friend of the show, Dust Productions, did a video exposing the Annabelle doll, potentially, allegedly, all that good stuff, by ex-Nespar member. Let's check out the video for a little bit.
Here, I'm at the Psychic Fest in San Antonio, Texas. Not even actually inside, I'm in the parking lot where it's about to begin. But I just wanted to show y'all the line. This is the line for standby tickets to see Annabelle. It wraps all the way over there.
And this is she, the traveling exhibit. Her name is Annabelle, an old Raggedy Ann doll said to be haunted by a demonic spirit.
Now, if you guys don't know, this is the Annabelle doll from like the franchise. All right. Now, Eric, I forget his last name, did an interview with Dust. And this interview is slowly bubbling up. Slowly bubbling up. It's about an hour long. I'll be honest. I didn't watch it all. I didn't watch it all. But I wanted to give y'all some just due. Now, look, man. I don't know if you guys believe or not. I would say I am a believer. But let's talk about the fake priests and blessings segment right here.
Speaking of shows, Father Rob performing a blessing and binding ritual to protect us from the demonic attachments.
Our help is in the name of the Lord who made heaven and earth. Lord, hear our prayer, let our cry come to thee. I call upon the most precious blood of Jesus to cover every inch, every nook and cranny of this place. And in your name, Lord, I bind all of the outcasts in this museum so that none may touch, attack, or go home with any of the people today. In your holy name, we ask your divine Holy Spirit to shed its light upon us. In the name of the Holy Virgin and Saint Joseph, the terror of demons, we pray this in the name of Christ.
I think Aaron Shoenke's burner is in the chat. Hey, do y'all believe in God? If you believe in God, put a 1 in the chat.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's Ryan Buell.
Yeah, this was just like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Now, guys, some of this is for show, right? If you buy into this doll being cursed and someone says, hey, we're going to bring it to you for X amount of dollars, you might be like, well, it is cursed. Shit, I want to be around this doll.
So I'm assuming that was holy salt he was putting down.
Yeah, most likely.
You have to go through all this just to be around this doll. You have to wonder, like, why?
My question is this: did you experience anything like that?
Just what I just told you in the museum. When we would move all that stuff again, I was only with them for a few years, so I only did the first Paracon.
Mm-hmm.
I remember there definitely wasn't a priest with us at all. I think Wade threw some holy water around on the van, if I remember correctly. I think I probably did too. I used to always keep holy water on me when I was with them. But yeah, there was no priest at all. I never saw a priest step foot in that museum. And I don't want to say any names, but there are videos out there of people that look like priests doing blessings there, and they're not real priests. They're literally just wearing a costume.
So
damn. So like, guys, you don't understand how explosive this interview is. He's literally exposing this NSPAR, this organization for, I guess you could say, riding a fine line between them misleading people to believe that the doll is cursed. Because as you just saw the blessing right there, with the salts. And then he's like, oh no, man, I was transporting that shit rawski. No, nothing.
You're saying they're not, they call it ordained priest?
Yeah, it's just like, people want to say they're a priest because they took like a course online and then they buy the get up and like they're a priest. It's like, I don't know.
Before Lorraine passed away, to your knowledge, do you know of any time that Lorraine took Annabelle out before, like kind of like they're doing now with these tours?
Not on tour. What they would do is they would bring Annabelle out literally like a mile down the road from the house where the occult museum is. I hate calling it an occult museum because it's literally just a dirty basement with all these items in it. And they would bring it to the restaurant, Roberto's, like right down the road, and they would charge people like a ridiculous amount of money for like literally the cheapest dinner you could have, spaghetti and meatballs. And they would bring Annabelle there. And they would unveil her at the end of the night, and everyone would take selfies and have a grand old time. And Tony Sparrow would get drunk as a skunk and sing show tunes.
But it just, you would think that if an item is cursed, that you wouldn't bring it anywhere around a large group of people, much less people who are drinking or under the influence.
Now, this is true, and I love Dust wearing the Stay Resilient shirt, man. You gotta love it right there, man.
If that,
Well,
if that
they
is true.
claim it's to educate, but I mean, they're just making money, man. They're just making money. That's it. That's why I keep saying it's a traveling circus. Like, they're making money. They're making a lot of money. They made like $75,000 in Gettysburg.
We pretty much know how you feel about cursed items going on tour. If an item is cursed, it really shouldn't be going on tour anywhere. In your opinion, are the items in the museum really cursed? Do you believe that those items are cursed?
I never had any experiences at all in that museum. Never heard any whispers. I think Annabelle is a doll that Ed and Lorraine took from two women that were terrified by things that they may have thought were happening. Again, these women never came out and spoke about it. It's at this point, Annabelle is just a paranormal relic. She's like a rock star.
Way to spice it up, Dust. Dust, you still here?
Everybody wants to see Annabelle. I don't think that doll is haunted, in my opinion. And I know that a lot of the things in there were bought at tag sales because they looked spooky. And Ed and Lorraine just brought them to their basement and sat them on a shelf and told people they were haunted and made up stories.
So you think that you think that they went and bought items? Did anybody ever say that that's what they did?
Oh yeah, I know for a fact that they did that because I've spoken to people that have said Ed and Lorraine like bought stuff from my tag sale and brought it back to the museum. And most of the stuff in there is like cheap Halloween decorations.
Okay. And so when
Yo. Dust over here blowing the whole operation up, man.
you said you picked up other cursed items and nothing has ever happened.
No, so there's an item in there called the Satanic Idol. And if I remember the story correctly, apparently this
Satanic Idol found by a young hunter in the woods of Sandy Hook, Connecticut, allegedly used for satanic worship. Ed stole him from the woods and put them in his museum.
thing was found in Sandy Hook Woods in Connecticut, and it was built by like some, I don't know, like a warlock or something, whatever story Ed made up. And somebody found it and they called Ed. Ed went and picked it up. He brought it back to the museum. And the story goes, apparently this item, I don't know how this happened. I don't know what I believe. Lorraine Warren was thrown into the woods. There's like surrounding woods in the backyard. Mm-hmm. So the story that I heard was this item threw Lorraine into the woods. And she was like in a coma for 2 days. Mm-hmm. I think Ed backhanded her. And this is the story that he told everyone. Because I also have heard that Ed has literally knocked out Lorraine on numerous occasions.
What the fuck? Yo, Dust had to keep a straight face. Oh my God.
So you're saying that that's just a theory. There's no proof of, we can't prove it. But it's
just like a lot of their stuff. Yeah. It's all based on their claims. No one was fact checking Ed and Lorraine Warren. Right. There's no Google back then.
So,
all right, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to leave it at there, guys. Link to the description of this interview will be in the description. Please go check it out. Just off the little 8-minute clip I've played, I'm already having some doubts. Even though I was telling my sister about it, and she's like, no, I never thought that doll was cursed. I was like, you never did? She was like, no. You did? I was like, yeah. Now everything comes into question, but I'm pretty sure this goes deep into it. I know one of the segments is there more than one doll? But let me know what you think. Go check out my man Dust, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. Here's the thing, guys. There's a chance I may stream Sunday. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But I don't have enough time left for both. We got Sean crashing out on me with meat hooks and TJ chiming in. I think we should watch that because it's actually edited. Or my op tier list. With some familiar faces. my ops out here. And I can actually show y'all my ops. Let me make sure I could do it without showing y'all all my my DMs. No, I actually can't. What do you guys want to see? Op tier list or I gotta pop this out because I gotta put on my ops or the crash out. Look at Pyrabelle. She said, "Crash out, please. Crash out." What y'all want to see? Ops or crash out? Ops. Ops up. Let's do the poll. I don't got time for this. Let's put the poll up. Let's put the poll up, man. Let's do another poll. Yo, the poll is going to be we got 63 in the box, not an even number. What to cover? Op tier list. Sean and Meat Hooks crash out. Vote, vote, vote. Now, while we're doing this, I can load some images of my ops. Now, fucking Nick Pallone. Adept. Man, the good old days. King Snow. Look at y'all. Y'all like op tier list. I can't believe they put spell check in this bitch. And why spell check white though? I think that might be some racism right there. All the mugshots make me think of the board game Who? Even Senya Raka made the goddamn thing. You know her ass watching right now. This ninja watch every stream. I don't think he watched no more. He like, whew, man, I was in that hot seat for so long. He was like, I was in that hot seat for so long. Then Aaron came along. He was like, oh, you up next, man. Divergent Collective, Walter. Like, you know the crazy thing with Brent, right? When the guy came up and said, hey, I gave him $200 and a coat for promo, and he never did anything, and he kept the jacket. Brent don't got no smoke for that. He can't. And my man came up with every receipt you could. He had the text message conversations. He had the receipt. He had the PayPal return. He had all that. Brent didn't have shit to say. He had nothing to say. Nothing. All right, let's see the results of the poll. Oh my God, 50-50. Come on, you ninja watchers, vote. Vote. You want to see the op tier list, which we're going to rank them. Like, we would rank them. I hate that, like, when you zoom in, they just make this shit bigger. Like, the ads get bigger. Like, can I close the ad? I'll be like, Jesus Christ. Vote. Uh-oh. 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 Op tier list is losing, guys. Because the Sean crash out, I heard, is supposed to be epic. And it's not just me yapping, yapping. Chat, Sean's crash out ain't even remotely interesting. You don't want to hear a bunch of people shit on me? It's too long? That's what she said. Pause. Look, the mods is like op tier list. Dun 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 dun. All right, what if we do the op tier list on Sunday, man? We've watched it a lot. Yeah, you watched it a lot. But what about the people who didn't even know Sean went live? You clipped it already? What that mean? Because you clip it, I can't react to it? I ain't watched that shit. The votes, 20 people voted. We got 58 people watching. You should tell all the Ninja watchers to fucking vote. Turn your phone to the side and vote. In the meantime, I think I do got like something funny we could watch. And then after we watch the funny shit, I don't want to watch. Look, man, it was so much sad stuff going on this weekend. It was so much sad shit. Let's watch some good shit. Let's watch some funny shit. I don't want to see the black dude get punched by no cop. Here we go. Let's catch a copyright. Y'all want to catch a copyright? Because y'all motherfuckers ain't voting. Bro, what's up with Hunter Biden, dog? Hunter Biden says crack is probably healthier than alcohol.
The difference between crack cocaine and cocaine is sodium bicarbonate and water and heat. Literally, that's it.
And those things are pretty much free if you go to like a science store.
This is free. You can go to your neighborhood convenience store.
Bro, we gotta ask this fool: is he rolling right now? Gucci Mane voice.
And just get anyway. I don't want to tell people how to make crack cocaine, but it literally is a mayonnaise jar, cocaine, and baking soda.
How different is the experience?
It's vastly different.
Like, bro,
does crack cocaine?
Bro does an interview on crack while on crack.
Make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably. People think of crack as being dirty. It's the exact opposite. When you make crack, what you're doing is you're burning off all the impurities so that it combines with the sodium bicarbonate, which makes it smokable. That's all. You know, all of these actors and, you know, people in the past that talked about they had a problem with cocaine and freebasing. They were smoking crack. Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it?
Yo, what the fuck? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Does smoking crack make you act differently? He said no.
Nope.
No. Straight faced. Oh man, we really got to get to this. Look at you guys. To the bottom of this, man. Hunter Biden is off his rocker. Off his rocker. 100%. Recon's role model. Look, we're at 50%, man. Can y'all vote? I thought after we played the Hunter Biden shit, it'd be over. Y'all killing me. TJ, here's the thing, right? The Sean stuff, TJ edited it. It's not just
back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
All right, hold on.
I have to.
Hold on. We gotta look. All right, I think the crash out won, guys. I think the crash out won. All right, 25 people voted. Hey, blame the people who didn't fucking vote. All right, guys, another video of Sean crashing out on me.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4.
Yo, what's up? What's up? I have to, at the end of the day, I have to distance myself from that universe over there, from the Henryverse, from certain people in the Henryverse, from the Henry community, from all that stuff over there.
What the hell, man?
So it don't weigh on my health. I'm working on myself, working on my channel, starting a new channel with Remington Kai's, the Nerd Talk podcast. If y'all don't know who he is, go look him up. He
Springfield. Oh God.
makes awesome content.
Oh my God.
But I realized that don't nobody really need me. I'm just.
Oh my God. Yo, TJ with this edit. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ.
Really spoken the wheel, and it doesn't matter if I'm subscribed to certain people or I'm not. Like I said, if whoever wants to unsubscribe to me, by all means, there's the door. Go unsubscribe. It is what it is. But I unsubscribe for the following people and the following channels. No harsh against you. No malice against any of you. I unsubscribe from HenryResilient, HenryResilient Clips, and HenryResilient Resilient Fowler. I unsubscribe from Dust Productions. I unsubscribe from I unsubscribe from Drew Danger X. I unsubscribe from Deoxy 360.
Bro, Sean, what are you doing?
I unsubscribe from Reality. I unsubscribe from I forget who else I unsubscribe from.
Yo, guys, when you unsubscribe from someone, don't fucking go and announce it, man. Sean, why are you announcing who you unsubscribe from, man?
But so I unsubscribed from TJ Lawrence.
What do you say fuck me for?
Even though he forgave me, I just unsubscribed. I want to unsubscribe from any person I was subscribed to over there, because no matter if I got back into the Henry court or not.
Yo, TJ. Yo, guys, TJ made this edit. Okay. TJ made this edit.
The Henry court or not.
You serious?
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing.
I don't even understand Me Hooks, man. Me Hooks used to troll with the best of us.
So I wanted to make this because, like I said, I got no malice against HenryResilient. I got no malice against Dust Productions, Drew Danger, Angel Pest, Answer 06. I got Deoxy 360. I barely know the dude.
Shout out to King Reaper. Thanks for what you do. I came across because of Aaron and watched you cover JDF. You dig deep, hey man. when we not doing this,
you dig, bro. You like to dig.
I appreciate your honest outlook. Thank you for your support, King Reaper. Welcome to the Henryverse. All right, just promise me never to crash out on me, please.
So I have to just distance myself, and so for me to distance myself, I have to unsubscribe. I can't go back and watch Henry's channels. I can't do any of this stuff, even though they forgave me and all that and gave me grace. I can't go back, brother, and do this. Like, so I hope you understand where I'm coming from. I don't know if you still watch Henry, but
No, I kind of laid off of it, man.
Do not, King Reaper, do not let these moderators trick you into crashing out. They got Sean. He fell for the okie doke.
Activity was getting me down. Not gonna lie.
And I'm not even gonna lie to
community was getting them down. Fucking Me Hooks. You don't understand, man. Me Hooks is a funny guy in the comments section, especially during all the XQC of dev shit, man.
brother, it's not interesting to me anymore. His content, is the same as, like, to me, it seemed like it's rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Who wants to hear about Aaron Shoenke again?
I understand, guys. Trust me. I know the Aaron Shoenke shit is stale and he's bad. However, I can't ignore new information. That's the problem. New information keeps coming out. Look what Austin St. John. New information just stopped coming out. He got sentenced. It was over. But literally with Aaron Shoenke, it's stuff that keeps coming out. And Pirate Bell, shout out to you, man.
Love of my life.
No. And so, and I hope that you and me are cool with each other, that if you want to do content in the future, that we're good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't do any content. I never have, but yeah, I get it.
And so I'm glad that that at least one person came by and like I said, Henry's a hell of a person. He's a hell of a content creator, but
yeah, no hard feelings.
I can't be there like all the stuff with Rican, with people wanting to see the pink spandex shit. To me, that shit, bro, that shit seems a little fruity to me.
Bro, you do one thing, man. One thing.
If y'all do the smallest thing, TJ's gonna eliminate you.
Yeah, don't join this door, King Reaper. Don't fall for the trap.
It was funny the first like 5,000 times.
But it seemed like, to me, it seemed like it's kind of fruity.
Yeah, oh, for sure, dude.
Bro, for real, that shit seems like it's kind of it's not nothing against people that's gay or whatever, but it just seemed like it's kind of fruity. Like, who would want to see that shit? Like, I understand that they're trying to humiliate a certain person, but come on, you got to rise above that shit. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Like, I got no malice against Rican.
Shout out to White Goku who said we need a version of TJ causing problems. I mean,
he's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
That was about TJ. That was 100% about TJ.
Like, I want him to do good.
Yeah, I want everyone to do good, man. And beating someone up about it and getting them all frustrated all the time, it just seems negative. It seems counterproductive, even if you don't like the guy, and maybe he talk shit about his, or not talk shit, but boast. I think he should boast. You should feel confident about yourself and your work, and that's what he does. That's fine.
I understand what Rican did in the past, and I understand that I'm not here to take in to basically let him have somebody to hide behind, and the shit that he said before was not good. But I think if you constantly beat a person up, and of course he's gonna get mad. Of course Rican's gonna get mad, or whoever is gonna get mad if you're constantly doing this for content. Like let's be honest. I mean, I haven't heard a video from Rican in a long time.
Yeah.
And so, like I said, I'm not saying that what he said about him, about the stuff with Henry and all that, I don't want to go into it, but what he said, I'm not saying it was right or anything, or it was wrong. I can't.
Damn, you can't say it was wrong, no, Sean? God damn, man. That's what you gotta be like. Yo, right is right, wrong is wrong, man. People tell me I'm like sad ninja all the time or whatever. And Cayenne was like, you should make right with the love of your life. I don't agree with this. All that stuff, man.
I can't take and say that. But I feel like if you're constantly making content off the person, you're constantly throwing a person up underneath the bus with the pink spandex and all that shit, like, of course somebody's gonna respond, bro. Like,
yeah, of course.
Like, so I can't fault Rican for that. I can't fault, and you got constantly people coming at him, like Dust is coming at him constantly. Well, I haven't seen a video in a while. You have Dust constantly coming at him. He's going on a reality channel, making her money. Like,
he falling for the rhetoric now, man. Sean didn't fail for the rhetoric.
Then you got, like, what is it? You got memes being made of him and everything. So how does people expect him to act like a human punching bag?
Exactly. You can't expect someone to just lie down and take all the criticism with a smile on his face. I
And it's
understand
like-
all the pushback.
And it's like that. If I was in Rican's situation, I'd do the exact same damn thing. And it doesn't even matter, you know what I mean? So you got time to chat, where do you?
What? No way.
Do you need to go pretty soon?
No, I got time to chat, dude.
So
I'm just working on the weekend.
I didn't know if you seen things the way that I seen it, but
yeah,
this is a day one that is no longer is a day none at this point. Like, I can't focus on the Henry verse and the people over there. I got to focus on the Shattered verse and where I'm going from here on. I won't have a computer on the 28th till I built my other computer.
Nice. What platform are you building on? AMD, Intel? What are you doing?
I'm doing AMD.
Nice.
Let me get my thing real quick. And it has my parts on it.
Bro, TJ, I thought this was supposed to be a supercut. It's like 33 minutes.
Nice.
Guys, I'm day 420.
So let me turn my streamer light on. So when I get done, my computer is going to be a beast. So what is in it?
Bro, is this somebody's burner account or something, man?
Is Asus Prime B650 motherboard micro ATX.
Bro, I do not care two shits about his computer build, man. Are they gonna get to the juice?
Okay.
A Ryzen 7 7800. about 64 gigs of RAM, an M.2 of Western Digital with the heatsink.
Nuka Luda, where the hell your ass been at?
Windows 11 Pro from a flash drive, 2 terabyte Samsung 870 2.5 internal SSD, NVIDIA.
Can't wait to see your content once you get it.
I'm gonna be glad. I just want to move on from it. Then all the stuff about Remington Kai's like I took a second back to look at the Remington Kai stuff, and it wasn't as bad as what people was making it out to be. Because my dad is, got arrested, so probably was like 7 years older than my mom, or 6 years older than my mom.
Yeah.
And so
getting arrested for grape with a minor is not at that bad. Oh, Sean is, I mean, I think Sean just wants to be a YouTuber and he wants a co-host. He clearly wants a co-host, and he's willing to downplay the severity of what Remington was arrested for and charged for. And it's unfortunate that he's gotten to this place. Memes are a badge of honor unless they're about me. That is Sean.
Basically, if you look at it about the young man's case, if you look at it, Remington Kai's basically, she was 17, he was 21, and she was turning 18 in a week.
Here we go. No matter how you want to flip it, he has sex with a minor. That's the correct interpretation.
That's not really that bad if you look at it. Then they grew up together. I mean, my thing is, so instead of me being a nice guy, I jumped on the bandwagon and started being an asshole towards him, and basically fed in and had all these other people over there. When majority of the people over there, I don't know who's my friend from who ain't, and that's how I feel.
Yeah, that's no place to be in, dude. It's not a good position. When you think there's snakes in the grass.
I'm not saying that there are snakes. I'm just saying
we have suspicion.
I'm just saying I made a mistake. I made a mistake. They forgave me, and I appreciate the graciousness of them. But like from this point on, I'm doing stuff with Remington Kai's. If people got a problem with it, that's on them. Let them have a problem. I really don't give a shit at this point. Like if Rican cleans his attitude up, I don't care what anybody got to say. This is coming from me right now. If Rican cleans his attitude up and starts in the future, get stuff done, he would have to really, really clean himself up. I could work with him in the future, but he has to take and clean himself up. I'm not going to justify what he said, but stuff is just turned and twisted on people and stuff. And I guarantee you that people is going to take mine and make it as a clip. Someone's going to clip me. They're going to do this and that. I understand that.
Oh yeah.
Clipping them right now, man. Clipping them right now. Now I got these new Meta glasses. I need something to write off on my taxes. But hey, Meta, start a video. Let's watch Sean. Y'all can see exactly what I see.
I'm sure they'll clip me and say, "Oh, look, he's living in a shed," even though it's just a property I'm working on.
And I thought you were still over there watching the content and stuff.
No, actually,
damn, I can't even show y'all this because it's personal stuff on my desk that I just saw. Oh man, let's see. Take a picture. There we go. We'll see.
The stream I stopped watching was when they ostracized you from the Discord. I'm like, it's kind of weird to do that to someone that's been so helpful for the channel, even if he did screw up a little bit. It just seemed petty.
Let me ask you a question, 100% question.
Bro, you can't be leaking DMs and be like sticking around in Discord. That shit ain't cool. You also can't lie to me multiple times and be in the Discord. I don't even be in the Discord like that. But if you lying to me and people know you lying to me, that's going to make other people uncomfortable.
Yeah.
All right. Don't beat around the bush. Tell me an honest opinion. All right. So what happened with the content? What happened with the whole incident was me and Moises, we had a problem with each other. And well, we didn't have a problem with each other.
Bro, look at you, all you guys out there. Stop looking for fucking validation from other people. Stop looking for people to agree with you. If you think you shouldn't be banned and you are, I guess that's your opinion. You saying, well, me Hooks agree I shouldn't be banned. I don't like, people don't give a fuck about that shit. The powers that be voted to keep you banned.
TJ Lawrence had told me, he's like, don't have this guy on your channel anymore because he's going to make your channel look bad. So basically what happened was I didn't leak Discord messages. I never did. I leaked and told Moises that he's eliminated from Discord from a text message. And so my question to you is, because I made a mistake, put yourself in TJ's shoes. Would you have got rid of me like that? Just like that for no reason?
Why y'all saying he lying?
And say that's what was bothering me so bad.
I told you that fool already quit watching you, so why he blaming me? He's the soft one. What's Discord got to do with watching on YouTube or super chatting? Yeah. I mean, it's like, this is what it is, man.
But like I said, me and TJ, we okay with each other. Me and TJ Lawrence is all right with each other. I'm cool with Dust, Drew Danger. I'm cool with Henry Resilient. I'm cool with most people, but I just don't see the thing to be over there anymore. I don't see the watch back to Ninja Watch. I don't see to go back and watch. There's no rewatch quality for me. It's stuff that I'm not even interested in.
I mean, I guess I mean, that's his opinion, man. If he's not interested, then I guess he's not interested. But nothing I could do about that. I'll post a video in the chat of what the glasses capture, so y'all can actually see what I'll be looking at back here.
Yeah, it's the same thing over and over again.
Can someone link me Sean Rhea talking about how he's going to be working with Rican Ranger going forward? It's a short clip. Can someone just post that in the chat for me?
You know what I mean? It's the same people that, pointing out their mistakes and their flaws. Like, when you constantly point out their mistakes and their flaws and disregard anything that they've achieved, it's just putting that person down. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone does.
And so, like, I know you're seeing what Francis Baby said about me, saying that she said on that video, she was like, that she's never going to trust me again. She said that, what did she say? She said that, that even if he's in a Discord, I'm going to have to watch what I say. Like because I made one thing wrong, she basically didn't want nothing to do with me anymore.
Yeah,
if y'all do the smallest thing, TJ's going to eliminate you.
I thought it was a little ridiculous to kick you out of the Discord for leaking a DM when the whole channel is revolved around leaking people's DMs. Everything, all the content's about leaking personal shit that wasn't meant to be out there, like the whole channel. So for you to do that, it just seemed kind of hypocritical, even if it was, leaking a DM, and it just seemed, it seemed so petty. It seemed petty to me. And I just didn't want to be a part of that anymore.
And a secret that that just me and Remington Kais knows. I just talked to him. And I said, before he even had that forgiveness on Drew Danger's channel, I was coming to him to forgive him, to ask him for his forgiveness for being so much of an asshole towards him. And so I was going to work with him again, no matter what anybody had to say.
Yeah.
So.
No, I get you. I understand where you're coming from in your position. It makes complete sense. It really does.
And what would I look like if I went back to Henry Court and I start kissing everyone's ass again?
Yeah, exactly. You just look like a suck up and honestly a little bit of a coward if you did.
And so
this is the right move.
I have to rise above everything. Like I said, if whoever's out there, and I'm telling you guys straight up, whoever it is, if you guys want to go unsubscribe and don't want to watch me no more, you 96 people, whoever wants to unsubscribe, there's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way out. Because if you don't want to be over here for me, then I don't need people over here like you.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm to the whole point where I'm fed up with all this, and like when I come back, it's gonna be better. My content's gonna be better. But
yeah, Sean, if you still want that interview, dog, I got you, man. I got you, dog.
Remington told me something. Remington said that when I get rid of the computer, that there's a special adapter I can hook up to my phone and use my camera on my phone with this mic.
Wait. Henry, he's crying in DMs begging for people to call him? Who? Sean? Who's crying for people to call him?
It will hook this mic up, and I'm still looking for one. So I'm going to be trying to do that while I work on the computer. But
nice.
So I'm just glad that you're still my friend and stuff out of all this. And
no way.
Then jump on the bandwagon, because it's easily to jump on the bandwagon when you're inside of the Lion's Den. And and there's so many memes and all this shit. Like, I don't just so people know, I don't get mad at memes. You can make memes all day, people, but it is what it is. Like,
what are you talking about? You just said you didn't like the first one. It was fruity. Come on, dog. Are you trolling me, man? Who thought putting a bullseye on your own back would entice TJ? Imagine my shock. Francis watching the post in Discord if you're there. Imagine if Sean had the foresight. Hindsight is 2020, my friend. Look, man. Yo, Cole, man. Hilarious.
people are probably going to clip me saying, "Oh yeah, he's probably going to work with Rican in the future." What does it matter? What does it matter?
People knew. People knew. Look, this is less than what, 24 hours, 72 hours? 72 hours? Where is the clip? Where's this channel where he put out a short talking about how he's going to be working with Rican? Can somebody find that short? One of the mods, I know y'all got it. At me, post it in the chat. I know y'all can find it, man.
Matter at this point. Just so people know, I don't get mad at memes. You can make memes all day, people, but it is what it is. Like, people are probably going to clip me saying, "Oh yeah, he's probably going to work with Rican in the future." What does it matter? What does it matter at this point? I mean, it shouldn't even matter who I work with, because the whole point is I was thrown out. I was thrown out.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, man, it really was over some petty shit. In my opinion, it really was petty.
Bro, leaking DMs is not petty.
As someone that's been there so long,
like, especially if someone told you something in confidence. Now, did I leak the DMs from that homophobic motherfucker today? Yes, 100%.
If you have, like you said, your day one, to get booted to the side over something as trivial as that, as a little bit of a infighting between two people in the Discord, it just seemed ridiculous.
And let's be first and foremost.
What's it? Or link his channel. I'll find it from his channel. Post his channel in the chat. It's like was it Shatter Grid?
I was there since day one, of the channel, and I think I was there since day one, and TJ Lawrence was there since day 28. So you would have thought that I had more seniority over, but I understand. I get it. I completely get it. So, but I don't want to harp on that bullshit, because my channel, I feel like
day 1 versus day 28. No way. Where is Sean's channel? Like, it's Shattered Grid Productions. I'm like, dude, it's too long. I don't know the goddamn at. Where is the mods at, man? Where they at?
Makes me feel better. I don't feel like that. Brett was right in a way. I hate to say that. I hate to say it. Soon as this shit happens with
Brent was right now. Oh my God, Sean, you really falling off the wagon. Oh, seniority over a mod and editor. There are people who add value to the show, right? How do you add value? TJ edited this. There we go. Shout out to. This is a short channel update.
Yo, what's up, power of the internet, power of the people? This is your host, Havoc Warlord, and I am coming to you guys with a channel update. So, just so you guys know, I am starting a co-host show with Remington Kais on a brand new channel. So, we'll be over there. We'll be shooting the shit. We'll be doing comic book stuff. It'll be a laid back stuff where we can talk. I'm Shattered Roundtable of the Kingdom with your boy, the host, Havoc Warlord, and my other host, Remington Kais. So go check out that content, because we're going to be, Remington will be keeping his go-to
where's the goddamn short where he talk about where he gonna be? Oh, there is. Where did he delete it? I swear he said he gonna be working with Rican. I swear I saw that video.
Yo, hit like, subscribe, and set it to all, and that way you don't miss no content. That channel is coming. So don't forget to go subscribe to these 3 platforms. This has been your gracious host. Day 1 no more.
Yo, did he delete that shit? Did he delete the I'm gonna be working with Rican? Thank God someone said they got the video, they downloaded it earlier. Thank God. Cause I'm like, I know. Thank you. Thank you.
It seems like as soon as the shit happens with me and TJ, it's like everybody else jumps on me about the shit. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of, how do I say it? I don't
crying in DMs literally over silly memes is fruity. I swear to God, I saw a shirt where Sean was like, yo, I'm gonna be working with Rican. If you don't like it, fuck you.
want to say it's a cult because that's kind of overplayed, but it's the wanting to belong that is weird. Yeah, to be accepted, and for you to be accepted, you have to go along with that thinking. And if you differ from that thinking, then you're the other. And
what the fuck? Like, guys, it's a lot of people that's in this community that some ain't in this. Pyrabelle, I think she in and out of Discord. She cool. Like, someone is sending me the
absolutely
video.
cannot stand that type of dynamic in a group.
Here's what I want to ask you.
Doesn't work for me.
Here's what I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Shit really doesn't matter anymore at this point.
Bro,
I'm still gonna live my life.
I really hate the plank walker talking points, but I get it, guys. If y'all want to walk the plank, they all say the same thing. Negative, repetitive. Damn, I wish I could have gift you Nitro. It's HenryResilient@gmail.com.
The way I am, I'm still gonna wake up the same way I am, still taking care of my health, still taking care of shit. Like, bro, to be honest, like I get up and piss excellence every day. Like if you ate a first, you're last. And if it was like, to be honest with you, that Dust Productions already told me that only way he would go at me is if he ever see me on Rican's channel. Like, at this point, who gives a fuck who I work with? Like,
that's a weird threat. It's a weird veiled threat too. You know? Don't work with this person or else I'm gonna make a video about you. Like, what kind of fucking leverage are you trying to pull here?
Nobody's made more memes about me.
Everyone who watches me wants to give me a reach around. Everyone.
Nobody's made no more memes. But like there was a meme with me like in a hat, army suit, and had and it said day 1 on the flag, which was kind of like a slap in the face for all the vets for someone to make a meme like that. Then the meme said Sean diarrhea, then had me sitting on my chair, then had a whole bunch of shit coming from stalls in the bathroom, and memes like that, them type of memes like.
He's the one making people uncomfortable with his fucking memes and his trolling.
What the hell, man? These are memes. Like, people have done way worse shit to me than Sean.
It's kind of uncalled for, and it's kind of childish, to be honest. But even if I was to work with Rican, not saying that I am, what is anybody's business? As long as I'm not throwing nobody up underneath the bus. Like I said, I'm not justifying what Rican said about Henry and what he said about all this shit. But for someone to say, the only way I would come at you is if he was on Rican's channel with your platform.
Like, Sean, you got to stand on business, man. Don't be deleting the video you talking about how you going to be working with Rican. Like, I was like, oh, he going to leave that shit up. Sean has made his, now I got to go through somebody who downloaded it because they knew your ass was, come on, Sean, man. If you interview me, we got to talk about that.
But what would it matter if I was over there? Like, obviously, I'm already out of you guys' little community anymore. I'm not sipping your Kool-Aid anymore. I'm not kissing ass. I'm not, like... Let's be honest. Wasn't Rican one of his day 1s too?
I think so. He was there before I was.
What? He's not sipping the Kool-Aid anymore? Man, another one, man. Oh, God. What do I stream? Once or twice a week?
He's one of his day 1s. I'm one of his day 1s. What, April must have been one of the day 1s, which was Henry's editor. Like,
she was not my editor. She was a moderator, man. 3 hate streams about leaving.
I honestly don't. I'm not going to talk about Henry's content because I'm not going to aim it at him.
You just said it was boring and repetitive. What the fuck, Sean? You don't remember that?
But it is what it is. Like, I'm not welcome in the house anymore. And to be over there, I would feel funny. Like, to take their keys to that castle, I would feel funny. You can have your keys back, and I'll be in a house that Havoc built. And you see, I even changed my name. Since I left, I changed my name to Havoc Warlord.
Havoc Warlord, yeah, I see that.
So, I mean.
And yeah, Rican wasn't anywhere near a day 1. This is true.
But, like, if people, I mean, I don't know how many more people over there are still a part of it, but like the only person I haven't blocked was like only person I haven't unsubscribed to was Bushido Blade Warrior. I always watch his shit. Everybody else, I got rid of all these other channels. And like I said, I have no malice against nobody. I don't want no ill will against anybody. I just have to do my own thing. And it is what it is.
Best thing you do is focus on yourself, man. You know, and if you're a part of a group that's not making you feel like you're worth anything or putting you down or trying to hold you back from associating with certain people, get out of that group.
When this shit happened, I don't know if you're a wrestling fan.
He removed the video, Pyra Bill. The video has been removed by the uploader. It's not even on there anymore.
But when this shit happened, I felt like Randy Orton, and I just won the world championship. And it was on the piece's shoulders. And they did this.
Yeah, right.
Like, this is what I don't get with you guys. Why y'all posting delete, dog? Anything I post, I said I stand on that shit. Most I'll do is probably make it a private video or clip it, but that shit ain't going deleted, dog. Sean act as if he helped build your channel, man. Everyone say they helped build my channel, man. Everyone that leaves, like, I was there, I helped build it. I'm like, okay, man. Okay. I mean, what can I say, man? There are some people who donated. I really appreciate the people who donated. That shit helps. Especially like getting new equipment. So maybe we could do some POV when I'm out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be in a different part. Maybe in a different state. Then I'll be like, oh, I'm over here.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seemed like from the outside looking in too. You know, I'm not big on the Discord or anything, so I didn't see any of that fighting. I was unaware of it, unaware of any of the memes or the the DMs being leaked or any of that shit. So I'm
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
My question is, whose fault will it be if I'm going and watching Henry's content and somebody makes a meme about me and I get mad? Whose fault is that? Because I watch the content. Mine.
It's yours. Yeah, exactly.
I have to take accountability at the end of the day. If it's out of mine, it's out of sight, it's out of mind. So why not just take it? But I'm not going to talk about them no more. When after this is over, I'm done. I'm done with giving anybody a shout out, being nice to anybody. Like, yeah. And so I've dropped the link. So if anybody that's watching want to come up and try to
hit that link, motherfucker, I need to add that soundbite.
Dispute what I'm saying. Keep it in mind. If you say something I don't like, I'm going to do also at the same time and drop you down and basically take and mute you from the chat. So you better keep it your work short and sweet.
Damn, Sean, hate to see it, man. Hate to see it.
Because you might have to eat them later.
All right, man. Well, I gotta get back to work. So.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming on.
TJ,
all right, I'll be listening
soon.
All right, bye.
All right, man. Bye.
So, what's up, my bestie? How you doing, girl?
Who is his bestie?
I just think that the way stuff was burnt a certain way that basically that the way I felt like I was treated, like I thought the way I was treated though, Ray, was like with the whole incident. I agreed I should have leaked nothing, but I didn't leak like I didn't leak no Discord messages. I didn't even leak my text messages. I just told voices that people wanted him out of the Discord, is all I said to him. And then people twist and basically turned what I was saying completely all the way around. And so they made me out to be the bad guy. And a person that's day one. Nope. Brother, if you're going to come up here and give me a whole bunch of shit, please don't. I'm going to let you up, but please don't give me no shit.
A new foe, man. Moses hates Sean now too. Moses, where you at, dog? You in the chat, dog? Where you at, dog?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. Just so you know, I'm not throwing you underneath the bus.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro.
I'm not throwing you up underneath the bus, bro. You and me are good. We're 100%.
Yeah, we are. You and me are good, bro.
But I had to block like Joe Danger, Dust Production.
Why block? Why? Why? I think I've only blocked one person.
I had to block Answer. I had to block.
And they know who they are.
All these different people. Not that they did anything to me. It's so I could distance myself from the Henry court. So I could distance myself whatever's going on over there. Like they did nothing to me. I just don't want to be in talk with nobody. Like it's cool if people want to come over and talk to me. That's fine. But like I have to distance myself from that, and it was bothering me for a little bit and stuff. So I just was letting everybody know what was going on between everything. I didn't want to make it seem like I was doubling and tripling down because I was just giving what happened with the whole thing.
I think we got it. I think we got the post and delete.
If I want to work with KOD, I'm going to work with KOD. I'm going to go work with Rican if I want to. It's none of you guys' damn business. What I do with myself or what I do with my life. If you choose to hate me and criticize me, that's on you. I will not respond to your negativity. If it's positive, it is what it is. If you want to talk to me like a man respectfully, it is what it is. But I can't respond to the negativity and naysayers out there. If Rican in the future wants to work with me, I will work with him. It does.
Damn, I mean, it was longer, but this was a good clip. Good clip. But there you have it, guys. Let's play it one more time. So Sean, I guess, is open to working with Rican. This is, I mean, hey, I can't, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Remember that.
In future projects, if I want to work with KOD, I'm going to work with KOD. I'm going to go work with Rican if I want to. It's none of you guys' damn business. What I do with myself or what I do with my life. If you choose to hate me and criticize me, that's on you.
Internet crazy, right? Crazy.
If it's positive, it is what it is. If you want to talk to me like a man respectfully, it is what it is. But I can't respond to the negativity and naysayers out there. If Rican in the future wants to work with me, I will work with him.
Day one, man. This is what you get. It was like, I was a day one. Knowing what Rican has said about me, said about my daughter.
I will die. I will go out canceling you, bro.
I'm going away next week, so.
If you think that's the right thing to do, then that's the right thing to do, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
if it's right for you, if it helps you clear your mind, that's probably good. Sometimes you gotta distance something that just to have some peace and quiet in your mind.
Yeah, I know. But Ray, I understand I'll have to block people, but it's like, I don't know. It's just it makes me feel so bad. It's like I felt so bad from all this stuff and everything. But
look at Cole, like, yo, I was at day 1,000. Look at me go.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice going away though, because my computer's gonna be gone. I can't really stream off my phone unless I get that one thing. But because I'm rebuilding the computer, so I'm gonna be doing all that. But
oh, look at this. I need the soundbite. You, Cole, you're a day one in my heart. Oh man. Love
of my life.
Oh, look at this. Day 999, get in line, my guy. I think someone is a day 368er. They was like, I came in day 368. I was like,
I blocked Francis for a legitimate reason though, because she said that even if I'm in the Discord, and this is her words, and I quote, she said that what did she say? She's like, that I don't trust him no more, that I can't say nothing around him, like basically said a whole bunch of shit, like basically said that I have to watch out what I say about him. I will no longer be reaching out on Discord because of the incident that went on with the Moisa stuff, is what she said. Me Hooks wants to know, is he banned from Henry Court?
Well, I can check for him. I just woke up, so I really didn't know what's going on. So let me check for him.
Because he said he's banned.
I think he is. I think he was saying like something about Discord is bad or something. I don't really know. I'm really like murky on the Me Hook stuff, man. He was over here for a while, at least a year. From the XQC stuff. Like, we really do have a community. Look at all the Ninja Watchers who've been here for years.
Yeah, he is banned.
Is Reality banned? Because Ray just said that you just blocked her from Henry Court.
No, he didn't.
That's what she just said. She said TJ's a bully. That's what she said.
If I wanted to ban her, I'll probably do it by now, but she's kind of fun to mess around with.
Yeah, I know. I just I can't go back. I had to unsubscribe from everybody, block everybody, and stop watching content. It's gonna just make me sick if I'm worrying about shit. Plus, Henry, no offense against Henry, but I don't find his content. I don't find it interesting anymore. Like it's kind of a little boring to me now because it's the same shit over and over. So I don't want to go back and watch it. I don't want to do none of that shit. Not come up, not anything. Me and Hooks, though, I'm surprised that he got banned though, because he put like 1K in donations.
Well, I'm surprised. Well, it doesn't really say who did it, but
yeah, it's true. Me Hooks probably did donate over $1,000 over a year. Appreciate you, Me Hooks.
If a mod had reasons, then he had his reasons.
There was a couple of Ninja Watchers in here, so she said, "No, I'm kidding."
I mean, Reality is a nice punching bag in the shape of a cow.
What's up, Henry? Just so you know, I got no ill will against you, bro. You're still my friend. I still have you on Instagram.
Like, here's the thing, guys. If I get on YouTube and I see like one of my people, subscribers streaming or doing something with content, I am always going to click on your content first before like my regular stuff or whatever, more than likely. And that's what you see right there, me popping in his chat like, oh, what up, man?
But I can't go watch any of your stuff or anything like that. I have to move past everything, and it's like I don't find it interesting anymore in any content or nothing like that.
I mean, I get it. The whole Aaron Shoenke thing, it's kind of boring.
It seems like I'm kind of burnt out with all the content in general. Like,
yo, Dust lost a subscriber. Aaron Shoenke is boring.
I just wish he would come with something new. Like, I didn't even see him even address the Tony Braxton and Tony.
Can't confirm. He popped into my dead streams. I mean, I'll be there to support. That's it. I'll be like, oh, Deoxy streaming shit. What are you talking about? And I'll sit there. I'll chill for like an hour and be like, oh, oops. Hold on, y'all almost saw something crazy. Y'all almost saw something crazy. Oh, whatever. All right, I got it. 6 minutes, 49 seconds of pure Sean crashing out. All right. But yeah, guys, I support all y'all. The people who support me, I always support you guys first. Always. No lie. It's always like, oh, you support me shit. Deoxy live shit. What Deoxy talking about for an hour? Let me troll him a little bit. Let me try to spice some shit up. You know what I'm saying? Let me try to make something pop. Or whatever. I actually take joy in supporting the people who support me. And I do it enthusiastically. Just to, hey man, oh, you streaming shit, man. Ain't nobody up in there shit. Let me get my ass up in there, man. I got you.
Yo, what's up?
All right, here we go. We got the full one. Remember, guys, everything on the internet is forever. All right, everything. Here we go. The full 6 minute FU. I'm working with Rican video.
People coming to me from the power of the internet. I'm making this video so that way people can know exactly to where I'm coming from. I'm not gonna make this long. I'm gonna get it short and sweet. So last night I was on a live stream with Remington Kais, and Rican Ranger came up. I gave him a piece of advice. We started going into logistics on stuff, and for me giving him a piece of advice how to make his life and his channel better, and not to worry about people that are haters, into people that dislike him, and to count on what's important in life, because that's all we can do is count on what's important in life. So I'm gonna say this: if you're my friend and you're cool with me, I have no allegiance to nobody. I'm basically by myself, except for me and Remington Kais. So take this video however.
Damn, Sean. Hate to see this. Hate to see this is what you've become. Hate to see it. Shout out to Laura, who said, here since January 2024. Appreciate you, Laura.
You guys want to take it. I don't hold nothing against nobody. Whatever has to go on with Rican and the Resilient Army over there and the Henryverse has nothing to do with me, and I will repeat it again. The Resilient Army, you people over there, or whoever, it has nothing to do with me.
Damn, dog. He just rang the bell on us. Day one, no more. No more.
At this point, I'm moving on to being peaceful. I'm moving on to doing whatever I gotta do. Don't come to my channel questioning me. Don't come bombarding me. Don't harass my host, because you will get blocked. You will get whatever. I've done it already, and I'm not scared to do it again. I have belief in people, and I believe that people can change.
Dutch said he's been on YouTube since 2008, but Sean says it's over. Oh, man.
If you don't want anything to do with me, hit the door. There's a door. Don't let it hit you. Don't be afraid to let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Unsubscribe. That's on you. At this point, I really don't give two F's about who likes me. I don't give a damn anything about that. In future projects, if I want to work with KOD, I'm going to work with KOD. I'm going to go work with Rican if I want to. It's none of you guys' damn business. What I do with myself or what I do with my life. If you choose to hate me and criticize me, that's on you. I will not respond to your negativity. If it's positive, it is what it is. If you want to talk to me like a man, respectfully.
Yo, Sean is snapping. I'm Henry's cable guy. Meet him in about a week in a routine installation. Feel like I've known him my whole life. Man, that's a great movie. Cable guy. Oh, man. That's when Jim Carrey was on fire, man. Fire. I don't even think they had too much of a script for Cable Guy. I was like, just do you. All right, let's finish. Now, I think we hit our goal on how I lost my virginity. I'm like 99% sure we hit our goal. Yep. All right, I'll give y'all the virginity story.
It is what it is. But I can't respond to the negativity and the naysayers out there. If Rican in the future wants to work with me, I will work with him. It doesn't matter. As of now, I've unblocked Rican Ranger.
Oh, man. Hold on. Let's get the normal speed down. Let's back it up 10 seconds.
Talk to me like a man, respectfully. It is what it is. But I can't respond to the negativity and the naysayers out there. If Rican in the future wants to work with me, I will work with him. It doesn't matter. As of now, I've unblocked Rican Ranger off of X. So if he reaches out to me and I have a talk with him, it's okay. Me and Rem, we've already had a talk where I said, are you still going to be okay with me if I do content over on KOD to work with Rican Ranger? He said, no, he's like, I'm okay with you. He's like, I don't mind. You can do whatever you want. I'm still going to stay friends with you. And that's how it is. If you people have narrative you want to push, keep your narrative over somewhere else where it belongs. Don't bring it over to the Shattered Kingdom. Don't bring it over to Nerd Talk Podcast. Don't bring it over to Shattered Table of the... don't bring it over to the Round Table of the Shattered Kingdom, to that channel, because it's not needed.
Bro, Sean talking big shit. Big shit on y'all, man.
And if you guys have a problem and you want to unfriend me, you don't want to talk to me no more, that's on you. That's your decision you make. But from this point on, I work with whoever I want, when I want. And if you got a problem with it, it's okay. You can have a...
Sean did put on his big boy pants. All right, it's looking like I'm going to be streaming Sunday. Because there's stuff I didn't get to. But there's a possibility I'm streaming Sunday, but not on this channel.
Problem. If you don't like what I'm doing, it's okay. You don't have to like it. Half of you people don't like me anyways anymore. Half of you people don't care about me anymore. And for that point, it's fine. It's okay. And I'm going to work with Rican. I'm going to work with Rem. I have no affiliation with anything that has to do with Henry Court no more. I have no affiliation with that channel over there. Me and Henry are still okay with each other. Whatever beef Remington, not Remington, but whatever beef Rican has with whoever over there, that's your beef. It's not mine. Don't put me in your bullshit. If you make your videos to meme me, if you make your videos to clown me, to meme me, to clown my content, to talk shit about me, whatever, it's fine because I won't see it. I unsubscribe to everything. I put the not interested on Henry's videos. So I wish everybody...
Damn, he said not interested. God damn, Sean, you just really tombstoned to me. Day one, no more.
The best in their future endeavors, that's fine. I hope everybody the best. But if you're going to bring negativity, it is what it is. I'm not going to see it. And I have no problem with working with Rican Ranger. I don't condone what he did, what he said, but his beef is his beef, and I have nothing to do with it. For the people that are still here, that have love for me, that's already here, you already know who you are. I don't have to say no more about that. But for the other people that don't, and they don't care, and they want to make memes on me, I used to take it as a badge of honor, but I don't no more.
He, he
this has
turned
been your
heel.
public
He turned heel on the memes. He turned heel on the memes.
service announcement from Havoc Warlord. And if you haven't already, don't like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, set it to all so you know when I go live so you don't miss content. And for all the other people that are haters and everything, I'll end this with a, and fuck you and have a nice day.
Yo, TJ, we need that fuck you, have a nice day. Damn, Sean. What happened, man? What happened, dog? Another PSA. Just came in right now.
Hello, greetings, people of the internet. Hello, besties. This is a public service announcement from Chef Maiku of Chef Maiku. And I just want to say that nobody gives a fuck. Stop crying. To quote the soundboard, who fucking cares, bitch? Stop your fucking crying. Stop these announcements. And lie in the bed that you're in with the other crew. Bye.
All right. Yo, Chef Maku came out and just dropped the big boot. Oh, man. We got to run that back.
Greetings, people of the internet. Hello, besties. This is a public service announcement from Chef Maiku of Chef Maiku. And I just want to say that nobody gives a fuck. Stop crying. To quote the soundboard, who fucking cares, bitch? Stop your fucking crying. Stop these announcements. And lie in the bed that you're in with the other crew. Bye.
That's it. Way to go, Chef. I call that the chef's kiss. There you go. Chef's kiss right there, man. Video done. All right. That's definitely going to be a meme. Yo, Chef, you watching? He'll catch the replay. Sometimes he replay gang. We are pretty late. Now, here's the thing, right? It's 2 segments I didn't get to today. It's like 2:00 in the morning, though. We're about to be. We did not get to we did not get to the shrine. And I played Rudy's already. Rudy's got played earlier. And we didn't get to letting people call in. Now, here's the thing. I may be streaming Sunday on someone else's channel. They were supposed to get back to me today and let me know. That shit ain't happen. And supposed to be meeting somebody new Sunday. Yo, I'm on like this website. My shit be like bloop, 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 bloop. It's like, we'll see what happened, man. I'm trying this shit out, man. This the normie way. It's the normie way. You get normie results. Get people try to do normie things and shit. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know these days. Like, life is funny, man. Life is funny. You missed the end, Henry? It was more? I thought they were just talking. It was like 1 minute left.
Tony Braxton divorce. I didn't even see him address that.
Well, I told you Braxton get divorced every week.
Yeah. Yes, we on the mic. Better buckle up tight.
Hold on. I didn't know this was at the end.
Hoes in Shattered Kingdom, I bring truth to the light. But my mind's like a fog, can't remember last night. Was it Tuesday or a trap? Bro, I swear I might bite. Dropped a DM, now we're trending. I ain't even pretending. Oops, my memory's bad. Yeah, that's my favorite weapon. Got kicked from the Henry core. Thought we built a rapport. Now I'm ghosting all your channels like I'm settling the score.
Memory leak, yeah, the past just slipped. Saying who are you while the timeline flips. From the server to the screen, man, I'm causing the scene. Now I'm clicking unfollow like I'm setting it clean. I forget but never fall.
Bro, it's people who unsubscribe that still watch every stream, yo.
Confession story told.
Truth be cold.
Memory leak, yeah, don't take it too deep. It's not beef, it's just I don't remember last week.
They say, Sean, why you wildin' out burning them bridges?
Yo, why they do Deoxy like that? Yo, what the fuck?
But my brain got potholes like backwards ditches. Not malicious, just glitching. Don't need no forgiveness.
Yo, Rudy.
I'm a host, not a prophet, not built for no witness. Spilling DMs like tea, then I black out the log. Next day I'm like, huh? Man, I'm lost in the fog.
All right, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If I'm streaming on my channel on Sunday, I probably could stream tomorrow, really. If y'all really wanted to run it back. I don't think I got nothing lined up for tomorrow night. I don't got nothing lined up for tomorrow night. That don't mean I can't get something lined up for tomorrow night, but currently I got nothing lined up for tomorrow night. I potentially could stream. Would y'all want tomorrow night or Sunday morning? Tomorrow night or Sunday morning? All right, let's go to the poll. I don't got time for this shit. Because you know the Ninja Watchers is like, we're not typing in the chat. Start a poll. Stream Saturday? Yes. Stream Saturday or Sunday. Now, if I stream Saturday, it's gonna be like late. Like I ain't gonna be early. I mean, it depends. Like if somebody hit my line trying to, yeah, I'm saying that may take priority. Saturday evening. I know Saturday evening. You know I'm on like I don't got shit going on. Sunday afternoon. I'll let y'all decide since, you know, y'all 55 here. There go the poll. Vote, vote, vote. No, early. Well, I told... Which one? You owe us. What? You owe your overseas friends. Who overseas? Outside of Deoxy and Heirloom. I ain't seen Heirloom, man. Maybe Brent got to him. Henry's a liar. No, I'm joking. I'm sure Heirloom cool, man. Vote, vote, vote. Damn, Saturday evening. If I stream Saturday evening, it's only going to be for like 2 hours. Just to finish up some loose ends. Because I know I'm about to be asleep. Until I'll probably be on Discord for like 15 minutes to get everything up. But I'm not making no thumbnails tonight. I'm dead. I'm tired to the world. Tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Cut me a break, boss. Cut me a break. So, how we doing it? Where's the poll at? A piece of me, damn. Saturday evening. Only 16 of y'all voted though. All right. It's more than likely gonna be Saturday evening for 2 hours max. Max. Bro. If y'all only knew what was going on in my life. What the fuck? I gotta see something. Life is funny, man. But my life is actually going good right now. I mean, legal stuff. My ex took a big L. A big one. I'll tell y'all in Discord about it. But anywho, we good? We Gucci. Bring up Co or Deoxy before they turn on you. Co's already been on the stream. What are you talking about? Co 100% been on the stream. And then I had to get Co out of there because I was going through some shit.
In the time where I needed you guys the most.
That should be real,
when
guys.
I was broke.
Y'all think I'll be lying when I'm like, yeah. Like I had a big legal victory. Now, how much did it cost me? Probably like $2,000. But it's actually gonna cost me some more because my ex is like, I'm appealing. I'm like, damn, you can't hold the L. She like, no. So I mean that's gonna be fun. Well, by fun I mean, you know, that's why I'd be like, hey, I be appreciating y'all because that shit helps. With the them legal bills be like. And then, like, here's the thing, right? I can't write off legal bills. I can't write that shit off. I can write off these glasses. These are for content. But I can't write off the legal bills. That's considered profit. I'm just like, fuck me. But we'll have some POV content. Only thing I really don't like about these is these are transition lenses. So I was like out wearing them today and they transition, but I'm probably gonna swap out the lens or take them back and get the ones like that I normally wear, like my light blues. I'm like on the fence. You know, I hate to be that ninja that buy it, wear it, take it back, but I'm thinking about it. I'm like, ugh. The lens is just, I don't know. I don't see me rocking these normally without making content. Like I could listen to like songs. I could talk on the phone, but people said it do sound like I'm far away. But I'm just not like super duper sold on them. What y'all think? Cool, studious. Be like Cayenne falling asleep in another man's Discord. On the internet. Like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Cayenne. Thank you, Pirate Bill. She said I look dapper. I know, right? Like I think this with like a black sports coat, white shirt, like black and gray tie, panty dropper. Like, I'll be like, what the fuck, man? Why people who wearing their glasses be like, how do they slide down? And you be like, like, what the fuck? I've been wearing these all like a decent portion a day. I never was like, need to readjust my frames. The fuck? Hold on, let's do something. Let's have some fun real quick. I'll post this in the Discord because I'm gonna just look at this screen. Hold up. I gotta make sure all this personal stuff is like out of sight. Cause this thing captures everything. I actually what she said, hottie, like Pyrabelle. Girl, you better chill the fuck out. You better chill out. You know what I'm saying? Before I have to take a trip. You know what I'm saying? And thank you personally for all your support.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
She like, boy, stop. All right, hold on. Let me, hey, Meta, start a video. You see that light? That's the video. You know what I'm saying? Cayenne with falling asleep on another man Discord after 9, like it's for anytime minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give her husband a professional call. I'm gonna have to do that because it's not right. He need to know she in his Discord and she got like 2 or 3 kids, don't she? Don't she? Yeah. And ooh, man. And Henry, if
you want to fuck me, Henry, just say that, bro.
And Brent, he lied. He lied on Walter. I have the videos. I'll email you. I'm going to email you, okay, Reality? I'm going to email you that. And we can watch it live because no one will call him out. No one. No, I even showed Heirloom. He agreed. So we could do that.
Okay, I might have left something out of context.
I might have, just a little bit. Oh, man. Hey, Meta. Stop video. There we go. All right, there you go, man. There y'all go. I'll put that shit in the Discord for y'all so y'all can see it and shit, man. Be going at everybody with glasses and shit. I know a lot of people wear glasses. I'm fortunate. I don't need them at this moment, but I'm sure at some point I'll be like this. Pyrabelle gonna be hitting on me. I'm gonna have to be like Pyrabelle. I'm gonna roll your ass to that bed, girl. You better chill out. You better chill out, Pyrabelle. I don't discriminate. Walking, wheelchair. Pyrabelle would know what to do with shit, man. Oh, man. Pyrabelle, you want me to keep the glasses on or you want me to take them off? Which one you want me to do, girl? On or off, Pyrabelle? Let me know. Shut up. Oh, I'm going to shut you up. All right. You want the glasses on or you want them off? Hey, Pyrabelle. Or you want them on? Hey, Pyrabelle. Like, which one? On? Off. Just put O or F. Pyrabelle and Henry sitting in the tree. You know what I'm saying? I heard about the women in the wheelchairs. I heard about them. You think I'm playing? All right, I'm going to pull some shit up for you. Pyrabelle. Wheelchair, you know what I'm saying? Let me get my searches on, you know what I'm saying? Which one? She said she want me to keep the glasses on. Freaky ass Pyrabelle. All right, Pyrabelle, what color shirt you want me to be wearing? She said keep the glasses on. Goddamn Instagram. Hold on. It's a girl who do OnlyFans in a wheelchair and shit. And I was like, It kind of looked like Pirate Bell, but I couldn't say for sure. Let me see if I could find her, because she was talking about giving up that she was like, because I'm in a wheelchair, it's the perfect height for guess what, guys? Guess what being in a wheelchair is the perfect height for? I was like, I'm not too sure what the perfect height for a wheelchair is for. It's like, Pirate Bell said it's not her. How we know it's not you? We got to let the audience see to make sure it's not you. I'm looking for wheelchair OnlyFans girl. Let me Google that. Wheelchair OnlyFans girl. Nope, it's not Carly Rose. 17 paraplegic OnlyFans I've tried and loved. What the hell is this? I know I'm gonna find this chick because she was like talking spicy as fuck. I can't find her. I'm on like some crazy site right now. Guys, don't forget to go watch that video. It's not me, Henry. Shit, Pirate Bell. We need to confirm though. We about to find it. Is it Lizzie on Wheels? Oh, it just took me to goddamn OnlyFans. All right, here, I got y'all. Give me a second. Lizzie on Wheels. Found her. This account is private. Oh, because it's a fake account. Motherfucker. Lizzie on Wheels. Y'all think I'm playing? Gosh. Let me just do hashtag. Because I got to find her. Oh, motherfuckers. Where's the... Hold on. Give me a second. I got to find the other chick. Where's the paraplegics? They like lying. They like wrote me in with 21 of the best wheelchair OnlyFans that you couldn't resist. And it's like the same list, but some of these girls are not in wheelchairs. That's what's throwing me off. I'm like, hey, where's your wheelchair? Like, that's supposed to be part of the, I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Pirate Bell, does Henry... Don't answer that question, Pirate Bell. Do not answer this question. Just say no comment. All right, when they ask silly questions like who messaging you at night, especially Cayenne, just say no comment. I can't find her. I can't find her. I can't find her, man. She's a freaky girl. Mr. Level probably know. I see him in her chat. Why are all these women in wheelchairs? Well, we gotta talk about Pirate Bell, man. She told me I look dapper. She told me if I met her, she want me to leave the glasses on. You know? I'll leave them on, all right. Now, do you want me to record it too, Pirate Bell, or no? Put just yes or no. Do you want like a record of it? Just put yes or no. This is just for Pirate Bell. When I find that wheelchair chick, I'm going to save her. And I am going to put her... I'm going to put her... Here we go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all thought I was playing with y'all. Y'all thought I was playing. I ain't playing. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the girl who did the goddamn interview in the wheelchair. Because she was like, yeah, you know, guys, look at this. Don't get it twisted. Don't be sleeping on them girls in the wheelchair. Okay, Pirate Bell said no to recording. All right. She said glasses on, no recording. Any other requests, Pirate Bell? Any other requests? You got any other requests? She said no recording, glasses on. Let me go up and find the reels. Damn, this ain't my phone. And then we're gonna get out of here. Cause I can't find it. I can't find the girl who was like, yeah, guys enjoy me in my wheelchair. I was like, enjoy you? How? She was like, you know. I was like, say less. Say less. Glasses on, no recording. What color should I be wearing, Pirate Bell? What color are we wearing? I know this is getting wild. I know this is getting wild. As I can't find this goddamn OF model who 100% was doing interviews in her wheelchair talking about getting her cheeks clapped. All right. When I get it, I'm going to save it. She got no other requests. All right. Fast or slow, Pirate Bell? Fast or slow? Are you going to be Sonic Rings or you like slow and passionate? Slow and passionate or Sonic Rings? Now, if you Sonic Rings, I'm going to have to condition. It's been a while since Sonic Rings. But we'll get there. We just want to make sure you get what you want, Pirate Bell. It's about you that night or that day. Fast or slow? Sonic Rings or slow and passionate? You choose. I want you to be comfortable. God damn. God damn. God damn, boy. Pirate Bell is wild, man. She said, you choose. Damn, Pirate Bell. Now, Pirate Bell, this is going to be a one-time thing. All right, Pirate Bell, you cool with it being a one-time thing? Like, hey, that night only. I can't be doing multiple trips. Are you cool with it being a one-time thing? And then we out of here. And don't say you cool with it being a one-time thing and then it happened and you be wanting it to be an every-time thing. All right. We can't have that. Boom. Look at Pirate Bell. She said one night only. One night only. There you go, guys. She said she don't care if I go fast or slow. All right. There you have it. Pirate Bell. She ready. We got to set that up. All right. Damn. Y'all be sleeping on the women in the wheelchairs, man. Y'all be sleeping on them. Not me. I'm going to be sleeping with them. Let me stop. All right, guys. All right. Call it a stream. It looks like I might be streaming tomorrow night. For 2 hours. I don't know when. We got to finish this Pirate Bell conversation. You know what I'm saying? She out here. She ready. She ready. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I like. We'll do the OP tier list tomorrow. I'll be on Discord for like 10 minutes. I'll tell y'all about my court case. All right. Peace, love, happiness. Shout out to freaky ass Pirate Bell who want me to clap her cheeks. She didn't tell me if she wanted to do it in the wheelchair or out the wheelchair. So I could sit in the wheelchair, then I could position you on me. But we'll talk about that later, Pirate Bell. You just think about it tonight. All right, peace.